Why did you play it twice, bro?
No, because I had to do some technical stuff in the back. Look, AK, it's all technical stuff. Trust me.
You won't change that intro.
Trust me, AK. Once you have your own YouTube channel, you'll be able to realize that very soon. I know, and also LJ. No, nothing has been changed as far. So shut your mouth. So guys, welcome to the. So guys, if you go to Spotify, the VIBEZ Hangout is now available to listen on Spotify. So we had our 5 hour, we had our 5 hour madness. So guys, and also some of you guys, I've put all of the topic discussions in all chapters and everything, so you can listen to the chapters. So our 5 hour epic show, and also we're not going to go for 5 hours, bro. Let's just wait 3 hours. Wait, hold up.
Why would I listen to that?
Hold up, 3 hours max because it's freaking amazing. KJ, you bomb. So 3 hours max here, but we're not going to do 5 because 5 hours was just crazy because I need my.
I have 2 questions.
Adrian, go for your 2 questions. What were your 2 questions, man?
First of all, when's Trap coming back?
Very soon. We are working on that very soon. Oh yeah, we're working on that very soon. It's coming back very soon.
Also, as well.
I'll try to do that as well.
Do you think there's time to talk about Canelo Crawford? Have you ever spoken about that? Yeah.
He doesn't watch boxing.
Who's that?
Canelo versus Crawford.
Oh yeah. KJ, you loser. I saw it live, you prick. I saw it live. No, look, Adrian, it's a vibe. So whatever we can think of, we'll. I mean, I have the main topics, but anything we can think of, we'll just throw that in there as well. So 100% we'll throw that in there as well.
You wasn't sleeping them times, at your age, you should be sleeping.
Okay, relax everything. And also, we might need to talk about Nicki Minaj, who's apparently going crazy on Twitter. So
no.
I don't follow them back and forth.
Can I just say one thing? There's just amazing. So Cardi B said to Nicki Minaj, says that, like, for whatever Nicki Minaj showed that her child's favorite color is 5.
That's crazy, man.
Bro, I was dying seeing that.
Hey, Chase, can we speak about digital ID as well, please?
Yeah, we'll drop it there as well. I was like, no. Let's see, that genuinely was funny. So, guys, so let's start here with this because this is what I wanted to talk about last week, but we can bring the pin here. So, I assume, unless you guys are non-sponsored, I assume everyone knows who Stephen A. Smith is.
Yes.
Stephen Anthony Smith. Yes.
I'm here to tell you.
Is that what the A stands for?
We don't care.
Yeah, Anthony.
Yes.
Okay, so my thing here is Stephen A. Smith. So little caveat.
Can I speak on this after you?
Yeah. So basically, a big part of me starting the football hot was First Take. That was a big inspiration for me having First Take. And when Stephen A. Smith had hair and a hairline, well, somewhat of a hairline, and with Skip Bayless, bro, these guys were hugely influential in me just doing sports YouTube and everything I do with the Football Hot channel. Stephen A. Smith, whether you like him, whether you like his sports takes or not, whether you agree or disagree, he is very good at what he does sports-wise. But he's become popular. He's become a lot more famous. And I generally believe, and I hope I'm wrong, I pray I'm wrong, I think he's trying to run for president. And my thing for Stephen A. Smith is this is where you have to know what your limits are. Because Stephen A. Smith, I think his politics are a mixture of independence, but probably are more center-right. And this may sound right or wrong, Stephen A. Smith, going into politics would be a horrendous idea. It would be a very bad idea.
People have to vote you in. No one's voting this guy in. Relax, man.
No. But even with Stephen A. Smith, okay. Now this is crux of the debate. Should Stephen A. Smith have a political show?
No.
Should Stephen A. Smith have a show with Bill or O'Reilly and Andrew Cuomo? In my opinion, Stephen A. Smith, what are you doing? I'm sorry, people. You see, I think he has taken his popularity. He's taken his popularity to an idea where it doesn't make sense. Because no, Stephen A. Smith, you are famous primarily for the way you talk about sports, specifically basketball. So wait.
Bill O'Reilly, the sports guy?
It's literally the epitome.
It's only in America. It's only in America where you can have like realistically a guy like Stephen.
No. Hold on, before I go into AK. So my thing though is, yeah. So my thing is, I just think that for Stephen A. Smith, it just looks as if the guy, you just look like if you're totally out of your depth. Is that Ricardo eating chips? Yeah,
No,
it
it's
is.
me. It's me. It's
No,
me.
it's
It's me.
not.
Oh, it's you. All right, okay.
Yeah, why are you fucking always blaming me?
Ricardo, what are you eating? Because I can hear that you're eating something.
I'm eating broccolis, corn, peas, steak.
Oh, healthy. Nice one. All right, healthy.
HH, guess what? I discovered a Ghanaian place that has fufu, okra stew, and jollof like 20 minutes from my place. I almost.
But the jollof isn't as good as Nigerian jollof. It is what it
Eh.
is. So, AK, talk to me about Stephen A. Smith. I mean, AK, am I being harsh or disingenuous for Stephen A. Smith being a politician, or do you think this is wrong what he's doing? Like, it will never work out.
It's just can you put splash net?
No, I can't. I can't do that.
Relax,
Sorry,
relax.
continue.
Yeah. I'm eating a pasta right now, so.
Shut up,
Personally, I
Pastor.
wouldn't have that. Personally, I wouldn't have that.
In terms of Stephen A. Smith, man, here's the
Okay,
thing.
you're so white, man.
Bro, what's wrong with pasta?
KJ, shush. No, just ignore him. Go for it.
Italian food's overrated. Let's make that very clear.
It is, but it's easy to cook. So, in terms of Stephen A. Smith, I agree with you, to be honest. Like, why can't this guy just stick to squaring up to LeBron, speaking about Shedeur Sanders? Why can't this guy just stick to what he's good at?
AK, change that to squaring up to LeBron's chest. Not the
I mean, is he even good at that in 2025?
I mean, some of his takes.
No. But let me talk about what do you think is the logic behind even doing a political show?
No, it's American celebrity worship. Celebrities get too big in America, and then these bums think because I have a big fan following, I can eventually run for political positions. Like,
Bro,
Yeah,
most of their fan following isn't even in America. It's outside of America.
So okay, so let me add this. So okay, like maybe you may know again from America. Do you think that Stephen A. Smith's audience is mostly black, or a mixture of black and white?
to be honest, I'm not too sure. I think it is a mixture because I've seen white people follow him. I've also seen black people follow him. So like, I think it's a mix of different people. But like again, bro, like it's just another example. I remember George Clooney wanted to do it too. Like, and I remember what's it called? Brad Pitt had like forays into possible political positions. At the
Didn't
end of-
Meryl Streep as well?
Yeah. At the end of the day, bro, like, I have no problem with anybody speaking about politics, but like, saying you want to become president and you want to, like, bro, there's a reason why presidents and politicians. I think you have to have a certain level of educational standard to.
Well, didn't Ronald Reagan become president of the U.S. and he was also a guy who was in freaking Western movies, bro.
I'm talking in like in a utopian society. There should be a level of education and level of educational standard to be a president. What is Stephen A. Smith? Why should Stephen A. Smith run for president? Because, bro, like, what are we doing here?
No, I think for me, I think that's the issue. And come to you, Abdullah, is like, is this whole celebrity worship stuff? Because people say, "Oh, you're being rude by saying that. Oh, stick to sports, or shut up and dribble."
Nobody's saying like stick to sports. There's a difference between stick to sports and don't run for president. You can talk about politics. Anybody has the right to talk about politics, but running for president is completely different, bro. Like I can talk about politics. If I try to run for president, I'll be a massive failure. Like what the heck is this?
AK, I think you'd make a great president, bro. What's it called? Abdullah, what are you saying, brother? I'll come to Ricardo.
This reminds me of when, and don't drop a break. This reminds me of when Trump entered the whole political scene, because for me, it's very similar. It's very similar. Stephen A. Smith comes from a basketball background or sports background. He comes in and wants to enter the political scene. And this correlates with Trump, for example. Trump is a failed businessman who entered politics.
He's not a failed businessman, fella.
He is a failed businessman.
Well, he's not.
He's a failed
Literally
businessman.
a billionaire.
He's a
How is
failed
he a
businessman. He's
How
a
is he a
failed
billionaire?
businessman.
Wait, hold on, Delta. Do you know that you can still be a billionaire but still fail at businesses? Two things can be right.
Jesus.
So you can have access to money, but still be bad with money, but still have access to money through whatever means.
I want to be a fucking failure then.
Oh no, wait, guys, 100%. No,
I want to be a failure too.
No, we have to say, if I have constant access to billions, but I'm a bomber's bricked class A brick billionaire, please let me be a class A brick billionaire. As long as I have access to those funds, call me a broke billionaire. But I'm just saying two things can be right.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. HH with so much money to spew the nonsense he spews here around the world.
Abdallah, continue, Abdallah.
Oh, are you mixing us up? Are you mixing us up now?
I said Abdallah.
Okay. Now
Drop the mic.
I'm even catching bricks on this channel. Come on.
Yeah, bricks are operation this channel. Yeah.
You know, it's so funny how like Abdallah is just the brick door isn't even a competition anymore. It's just
no, he's like it's basically he has completely surpassed Cole. So Abdullah, I don't know your take.
No, I haven't. Like this I think this just spells a lot of bad news, man. He can't enter the whole political scene. It just makes no sense. I mean, I think he needs to stick in his own lane, in my opinion. He really should.
Ricardo, what are you saying when it comes to KJ?
I mean, it's kind of what AK said, right? It's like celebrity worship. I don't really know what the hell he believes his outcome is going to be. Matter of fact,
so Ricardo, say that's the key thing. So he has this new show called Street Shooter, and which is just more of a political show. And I'm just saying, it's really like you run ESPN First Take while you're running a political show. I don't actually know how that works, but it is what it is. But you now have this construct of you, Bill O'Reilly, and Coombs. I'm like, so look at that. You asked the key question: what's the long term? It could be two things. Either you want to run for presidency, or you want to maybe leave sports behind and be a political mouthpiece, because there's a lot more money in that career than just being into sports.
I can't take any person who wants to be president seriously, even though Trump, in a regard, he is kind of exception. Even with Ronald Reagan, he was kind of exception too, because he was like an actor too, right?
Yes.
If you're not even gonna run for like local positions, then like how am I supposed to take you serious? Like you can't just jump straight to being a fucking like president of the most powerful nation in the world, right? I mean, it has happened. Not saying that it's impossible, but if you want a level of seriousness, I mean, you have to.
But I'm saying right now. Fine, we're in a vibes hunger. This may seem racial. There is a 0% chance of Stephen A. Smith being U.S. president. Zero. You see, my thing with Trump is there's always a small chance.
Don't ever doubt the stupidity of this nation.
No. Wait. AK, beautiful. I'm sorry, Ricardo, I'll come to you. AK, you're missing a key point, which is race. No matter how much of a non-sport and everything you are, if you are white, there's like at the very least a 1% chance.
Yeah.
For Stephen A. Smith, a guy, as Ricardo said, you've not run for local office, you have no political background. As a black man, you have a 0% chance of being president.
I think I was gonna go more so to like.
Okay, I gotta stop you there. That's not true at all.
Okay, hold up. I mean, come on, let's be honest.
That's not true.
No, hold on. Everyone will have their say, Ricardo. Everyone have their say. So basically, Ricardo, KJ, then to Delta. Ricardo.
No, I think it matters about perception too before actually taking office. Like, I think one thing people forget is how much people really liked Trump before he actually took presidency. It was like in every rap song that everybody would talk about it. He was seen in a positive light until he actually ran and he opened his mouth and people were like, oh fuck, right? Now he's made it very clear in the past. I think there's like video footage of him in interviews when he was like, I think in the 80s or the 90s, when he really called Republicans like idiots and stuff, or some shit like that. And he ran as a Republican leader and pretty much won. But yeah, look, I think it's two different. I don't think it's even compared because Trump was a very liked individual before he ran. And if I'm being honest, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of his politics. I don't think he really knows what the hell he's doing half the time. But he does have, if I'm judging him as a leader in terms of not what his politics are, but just the charisma he throws out there for people. Like, it's a real thing. Like if you study history, a lot of the time, a lot of people don't necessarily always vote on political whatever a party's policies are. Sometimes they vote just on the feel of the person. And I think
so Ricardo, so on that point, we can both agree that Stephen Smith is charismatic.
Yeah.
So because I don't believe this is true that Stephen A. Smith can do what Trump does. But if you're saying that he's charismatic, can Stephen A. Smith potentially do what Trump did?
I mean, in a light, we did say like, who would have ever thought Trump would be president, right? Now it's gonna take a significant level of like change for anybody to take Stephen A. serious. Obviously, for from where he's coming from, like he's a sport commentator. And so it might be harder for him, but I mean, this is kind of, in my opinion, I see this as like, remember when The Rock was like, I don't know if he said it or like he was kind of forced into that position.
Yeah, he was.
Kanye West, I mean, that guy was a clown. And obviously,
no.
But it's another. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like these celebrities just buy in too much into their populace, and then when they go and get like for real, they're like, okay, maybe I'm not.
But let me say something a bit crazy. Stephen A. Smith is black. Really? The Rock is, I'm not sure.
He's half black, I believe.
No.
Yeah, I think he's half.
No. I'm talking conceptually. I'm talking like perception-wise. No. Biologically, yeah, he's half black, half from one of the islands. His mom is from one of the islands. So yeah, I think like basically the Samoan area,
Polynesia, basically.
Polynesian. And that's not. Wait, hold on. Where was I?
Isn't he Hawaiian?
Thank you. So
why did you brick me, bro?
No. I bricked KJ.
No, I said he's from Hawaii.
Okay, got it.
From Hawaii, isn't he?
KJ just accepted the brick. Accept the brick. So no, my thing though is, Ricardo, is that I think The Rock has a better chance of being president than Stephen A. Smith, because I believe that the way that The Rock has moved. Okay, even said it.
To be
in
fair,
wrestling, The Rock was loved.
No, I know, but I'm saying like we already had somebody open the doors from the acting world into presidency, so it's easier to believe that someone like The Rock could do it versus someone like Stephen A. from a sporting commentary background.
KJ, talk to me.
I don't really know why this is a discussion, bro. This is Ben Carson all over again, man. Like no one, like, well, first of all, the natural progression after money is what? Power, right? Look, U.S. sports media has just become a lot more politicized in recent years, man. Who's that fat guy, the fat black guy who's always talking shit about black women?
Jason Whitlock.
Jason Whitlock. Yeah. Like, bro, look. I think it's tied partly to his contract. ESPN have given him what, $40 million, a ridiculous contract, if I'm not mistaken, right? And,
like I think it's like 400 million. Basically, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. He went from exclusively doing sports shows to doing a podcast, and now he does like some show where he talks about social issues, right? The one where he brings his nephew on, he brings his daughter on.
So that's the Stephen A. Smith show. Then he has a new show called Straight Shooter. I think the Stephen A. Smith show is just general stuff. Straight Shooter is a political show primarily.
Yeah, political show. That's fine. That's why he's got Bill O'Reilly, who anyone who watches Fox News, biggest network in this country, right? Damning indictment of American society. Bill O'Reilly's a piece of shit. So Bill O'Reilly, I'm pretty sure, was let go from Fox because of the Me Too movement for a lot of accusations of workplace misconduct. So that's the kind of person he's bringing on the show, HH. Look, I don't take this seriously in the slightest, because the natural progression for most people, HH, Trump is an anomaly, okay? He's not you don't go from, and that's another thing. Trump just had a lot more power than Stephen A. Like, be serious. This is a New York billionaire that practically everyone knew. Okay, this is not the same as some sports broadcaster who partly has become very popular because of memes. Partly, yes, he's the number one sports guy for ESPN. That doesn't mean he's built any political capital. Let's be
he got popular because he squared up to LeBron, bro.
Exactly, right. He hasn't bought
ran on LeBron's coattails.
He hasn't bought any political capital, right? You also have to remember that most people have to start politics in like the lower ranks. So you become a senator, you become the state level, whatever you want to call it, right? You have to get voted into those positions, right? So that's not going to happen with Stephen A.
Here's the thing. This is a more present question. What do you think Stephen A. Smith's end goal is? So you are the head of ESPN Festic, but you have a political show called Straight. What is what is his end goal?
What is your end goal to talk about politics? You have to understand. Trump and just sports media in general, they've made it very comfortable for people to talk about politics now. You know what I mean? Before HH, the networks shied away from politics, didn't they? They didn't really care about it. You stick to sports, as people call it. Now that everyone in the country wants to chime in regarding politics, it's just Stephen A's turn.
And also, KJ, let me say a very interesting thing. So ESPN, Bob Iger, you know what's that about?
Yeah.
If Stephen A. Smith was, let's say, very liberal or very to the left, do you think that he'd be allowed to have a political show as well as front ESPN Festic?
One, I think he's built a lot of like I said, he's built a lot of power at ESPN, right? But yes, on one side you can say Disney leans towards a certain way, right? That's fair. But my thing is, I don't know what has he he's taken more of a left-wing approach. Sorry, a right, not left or right. But,
I'll say center-right. Like, no, but basically, he calls himself an independent. But when you look at his stuff, I think it's more center-right.
Okay. Center-right. Yeah, so that's fair, right? You can see it become possibly more clear on the show, right? He will sort of reveal himself over the course of the show. Pause. But I think, look, it's just a natural progression because one, you just want to expand your palette. Like I said, everyone in the show, everyone in the country, every network wants to chime in regarding politics now. It's just like you said, it's quite lucrative if you can expand yourself to if you can appeal to a certain demographic, right? But also at the same time, like I said, this guy is not going to run he's not going to get any serious positions at state level, federal level, a state level or federal level. Like, come on, be serious, man. This is just a sports entertainer doing what he does. Like, a lot of it is going to be entertainment. Let's be serious. Most people are not going to take it seriously, right? And if he runs for president, he has to get the nomination from any party, and he's not getting a nomination from any party.
Wait, hold on. So KJ, let's break him. Let's say he runs. It would be stupid to run as an independent. That's just being totally dumb with the Green Party.
Where did Ben Carson?
I think he'd be a Republican, to be honest.
Oh, wait, no.
No. Obviously, so because if you're now running as a Republican.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the political party.
Who's his VP guy? Who's his VP candidate?
A black guy running for Republican.
I was going to say Kwame Brown, but
yeah, it's almost like he has to like run for a Democratic.
Yeah, exactly. A black guy is not.
But see, look, guys, this is where it gets interesting. Which is where Stephen A. Smith is in a very curious position. If you look at how he's been talking, he's been very anti-Democrat, and he's pretty much been a lot more vociferously critical to Democrats than he has been to a Republican.
I've never heard you use that word. That's a big one, HH. No, look.
Got you there. Got you.
I was top set English, bro, so don't give me that crap.
My fault, gang. But no, look, no, honestly. Bro, you guys, I don't know why you're discussing this. It's just a guy expanding his. Like I said, it's like Jason Whitlock, man. No, this is not a serious thing. And but okay. My thing though is, okay, let's say if I was advising Stephen A. Smith, I'd be like, Stephen A. Smith, this is bad move. They just gave
and the reason why I say it's a bad move is that Stephen A. Smith, I'm sorry. This is where you're now buying too much into your own hype. You're now buying too much into your own popularity. Because you see, I get it. As you grow more popular, as you grow more influential, I can talk about sports, about regular life, about politics, about this video, because people are popular. But I think the issue, though, is that Stephen A. Smith, you are great at what you do. And be great at that thing as what you do. I'm sorry, I'm not going to Stephen A. Smith for anything to do about politics or just regular life. I go to you for sports takes, specifically basketball. Specifically basketball, really.
This is a low-risk proposition for him. First of all, he already has his contract. This is just a passion thing. Okay, this is not something to be taken seriously.
No. It's only low risk if the politics align with Disney.
HH, but this is the thing. No one cares. Disney and ESPN have given him all this money, HH. He's their biggest star. So this is the thing. They possibly tell him to toe the line with what he says, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's nothing that comes out of this. Like I said, this is not something to pay attention to. This is just a guy getting a certain type of show.
But right? KJ, go ahead, man. KJ, do you think this could? I mean, I know, in my opinion, I agree with you. Like, this is a non-story, but like, Do you think this has the potential, if he does pursue it, to be career suicide?
No, because like I said, he's ESPN's biggest star. I imagine they told him to where he can toe the line, which kind of lines he can cross, right? And this is the thing. He doesn't care even if ESPN cancels him. He'll go to another network and get as much money.
No, but Ricardo, hence why I said it would be much, that risk would be if he ran as a Democrat. If he runs as a Republican,
he's not running, for God's sake.
I said no. I'm just playing a game. If okay. Do you think because so Delta said something interesting. Delta, you said that it's that I was crazy to say that there's no chance for Stephen A. Smith as a black guy to be president and everything like that. So why do you think that? Because I said that there's a 0% chance of him to be president.
To be honest, initially I didn't even want to talk about this, but since you mentioned this, yeah, I mean, HH, from my opinion, right, your argument simply doesn't hold up. Like the U.S. Constitution, it doesn't mention race or requirements. It just says 35 years old in the country for 14 years. And history already proven that Barack Obama, a black man, was elected, then re-elected.
He wasn't fully black.
There we go.
No.
There we go.
Wait, Delta. VS makes a great because wait, hold on, Delta. Hold on, Delta. Let me go even deeper right now.
Do you not consider Barack black?
Wait, hold on, no. Delta, this is the key, and this is a very look. We're on the vibes, so we cannot make those uncomfortable takes. There has never been a black American president.
Oh my God!
Do you know what I mean by that? Again, read me. Okay. So remember that. So I don't know whether. Wait. Hold up. I don't know whether you know this conversation about have you heard of this whole thing called the FBA?
Yes, Foundation of Black America.
So there are a lot of black Americans who say that if your ancestors were not slaves or went through slavery, you're not part of being black Americans. So basically, so for a lot of, and also this is a movement that is growing. So a lot of people of this whole FBA movement, Barack Obama is not a quintessential black American because his ancestors were not slaves.
Yeah, but we all know that's BS.
Wait, hold on, Adrian. You can say it's BS as much as you want. That thinking is growing more and more and more and more.
Have you heard the 1% rule? There's a rule in America where people say if you have one.
Wait, sorry, hold on. Delta.
Can I go after Delta?
Yeah, Delta.
I'm sorry, I just strongly disagree. I think his presidency is undeniable proof that race is not a barrier. I mean, beyond that, we look at the civil rights movement.
Wait, hold on. Let him talk. Delta.
That guarantee equal access to political participation, regardless of the race. I mean, I can even not talk about black or African American. I can talk about the Indian guy. I forgot his name. I think his name was Vivek. He lived in Ohio. Again, non-white person running, and he was a Republican running for presidency. Like I believe, in my opinion, HH, in a democracy, the power lies within the voters, and they've shown it in the past. They are fully capable of electing a black leader to the highest office. So I really don't understand your point where you think Stephen A. will simply not be president simply because he's black. Because
wait, hold on, Delta. Sorry, let me respond. So Delta, I think you're missing I think you are looking at this in too much of a literal sense. Yeah. But I want you to be a bit more imaginative. Literally, of course, anybody of any race can do it. But I want you to go even look at it in a much more wider context. So you look at Obama's presidency, and a lot of how people viewed that presidency. Because people said, rise in more racial incidents, a rise in a lot more racism. And Obama was a very unique kind of, it's almost like a unicorn where there's just a specific space in time. The reason why I use the whole thing of Stephen A. Smith specifically. Now, but let's just use Stephen A. Smith. Obama was a senator. He had a political background, and there was a kind of background to what he was doing. Now, Delta, let's take Trump and Stephen A. Smith. Neither had any of the kind of political background you would normally expect of a presidency. But the reason why there's at least a 1% of something like Trump happening is because he's white. The reason why it's a 0% of Stephen A. Smith is because he's black. So if you're black...
One of the reasons. No. You have to phrase it as one of the reasons. Or a small reason. Don't say it's the main reason, and don't say it's the only reason. I think that's the wording is the problem here.
So what would you say are the other reasons then? If that's not the main reason.
One, he hasn't built enough political capital. Two, he's not established enough amongst Republicans, or Democrats. He does not.
So KJ, you agree that he has a 0% chance of being President Stephen A. Smith?
Yes, he has a 0%. If Ben Carson had less of a chance, Stephen A. is not going to get a chance. What's it called? You have to build the political capital. You have to build the influence. You have to build the friendships, whatever you want to call it. You have to get the donors. You have to get people to back your bid. Who the fuck's gonna back Obama had Oprah to back his bid. What billionaire is gonna go behind Stephen A. Smith? Like, be serious, man. Like, he is not gonna get.
Like KJ's saying all the right things, HH, and let me also just mention this Antonio guy. What a fucking liberal this guy is. You just know he takes dick in the ass.
Whoa! Delta. That's Delta. Come on, okay. Delta. Come on, Delta. You can't be saying that. Delta, you can't be saying that. No. Delta. Come on, Delta. Come on. You can't be saying that. Delta. Come on, bro.
I mean, HH.
No, you can say Delta. Come on, bro. Delta. Come on, bro. Delta. Come on, bro. No, like, come on, bro. Delta.
Do you agree with me? I mean,
what do you mean? No. Antonio, that's that. Like, he's one of the good guys on this friend. He's a friend. So come on, you can't be Delta. You can't be saying that, bro. And also, that's come on. No, Delta. Come on, bro. Do better.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like insulting 87, man. I ain't gonna lie.
What's it called? VS. What are you saying on this?
Yeah. So I was making the point, like when I said that he wasn't entirely black. One of the reasons was that he didn't hang around around people of his race, like in the sense that he was a no. Let me.
Now VS. Now we're going into crazy what's his right.
No.
Okay.
I don't
see where he's coming from.
Let him land.
No. Like,
Go.
you know, Obama was he went to Harvard Law School. He was hanging around these predominantly white circles. He talked like them. He was educated like them, and he had the same interests as them. So he wasn't, hanging around the culture, as you would say, like Stephen A. Smith is. So in that sense, I would say that he wasn't entirely black because he was hanging around.
Hold on. No, VS, this is my response. So, VS, I don't know. Wait, do you watch First Take? ESPN First Take at all?
No.
Okay, so basically, there was a guy called Max Kellerman, who is this like white guy. Really, really good, amazing guy and everything. So it used to be him and Stephen A. Smith. And I think this was during the whole, I think was it the Kaepernick discussion or something to do along there. Yeah. And then Terrell Owens is this NFL player, and he was the guy that came through. Funny. And basically, there was a point where Terrell Owens said that he's been on the streets and everything. And he said that from people he knows in the streets, they said Max Kellerman, a white guy, was blacker than Stephen A. Smith. And from that point on, Max Kellerman pretty much lost his job due to that. So a lot of people don't even view Stephen A. Smith as standing 10 toes down in black issues, to the point where a black guy said a white guy was blacker than him.
There's also a stereotype. Stephen A. goes harder on black athletes.
It's also relative.
It's not.
It's a stereotype.
It's not stereotype. No, it's
criticism.
VS.
It's also very relative. Like I said that Obama wasn't black, and that guy said to Stephen A. Smith because the.
Oh wow! I think I think they got him.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith got him.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith got him. And the other guys, I told you guys, we have to watch it because guys are just got us. No, hold on. Adrian, and then I'll come back to you. Adrian, go for it.
Whilst you guys were speaking, I was doing a bit of research about how race shapes political barriers and success. And I just want to say some facts and statistics about different barriers to entry in politics for black people. For example, fundraising disadvantages in 2021. Stanford study found black candidates raised 47% less from large donors on average than white candidates in similar races. Lower donor access, according to Open Secrets, over 90% of major campaign donors are white, limiting access for candidates of color who may not be plunged into these networks. Media bias, University of Texas analysis found black candidates receive more coverage focused on personality or controversy rather than policy. higher threats levels. FBI reported that Barack Obama received more than 3 times the number of daily threats compared to previous presidents. To say that there isn't barriers to entry on race, especially the facts, even looking at holistically, Barack Obama being the first black president, added to the fact that he, let's be honest, he was a pawn in US imperialism. He didn't really speak to the problems that black people face. So in a way, he's just
I think he was Gaddafi was killed under his watch
because he can't do that. He's American president. He's not black American.
But even he doesn't necessarily have to do anything for black people. For speaking truth to power as well. I never once heard Obama speak once about problems that black people face. Not once.
Because he can't.
Why can't he?
Because he's black American. He's American president. He's not black American president. You need to understand that.
I don't understand.
You can't run on. You can't.
Are we saying a president can't speak truth to power for one particular group of people? We saw what he did for LGBTQ. We saw what the last administration did for the.
No, Adrian, I think what he's saying is the fact that LGBTQ contains white folks and makes it acceptable under American society.
You have to understand. You got to toe the line if you're first black president. You can't just come in straight away and just be focused on black.
No, I'm not saying.
No. Then what's the? Okay, no. But see, KJ, you know why I can't do that. So
what's the point?
What's the see? KJ, if there was wait, hold on. If there was a coronation of the first black president, the first thing, but you can't speak anything, then what's the point in you being the first black president? Then it's just for optics.
You have to understand something, okay? It's
partially.
A lot of it is rooted in representation, okay? What you're talking about, what's the point of being the first black president? You can't tell someone just because you can't go in and run predominantly on black issues, you can't be black president.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Wait, hold on. Is Casey MAGA?
No, but I'm trying to explain to you. No, but I'm trying to explain to you, right? The thing with Obama is, right? You can't just say what's the point of being becoming president if you're running. The thing is identity, AJ. The biggest thing was his identity. The fact that he is black, right, is something he can't control, right? So to say that what's the point of you just said what's the point on them running as the first black president? Yes, because representation is important. Obama, a lot of Obama's run was symbolic, whether you want to admit it or not. It was partly to enact change, but it was symbolic. You have to accept that you have to. I'm not saying you have to be a coon, bro. For God's sake, you know, I don't want to go back and forth with people about this word coon because some people.
Wait, let's because but KJ, my whole thing though is that if you are the first, because the issue, 8 years, what's really changed for black people in America? 8 years of Obama being a presidency, substantially.
Okay, first of all, you can go read the laws. I'm not well versed, that's why I won't speak on it. The second thing you have to understand is the black vote isn't getting you U.S. presidency. You have to accept this a minority in this country.
But I don't think you understand what I was saying.
But KJ on the flip side, a lot of white people would vote for Obama because he's black and they want to be part of history.
Yes, and
so it does work both ways for the minority vote and the majority vote. So yeah,
it does work, but we have to accept that the majority is going to win, right? So coming in and predominantly running on black issues is not going to win in presidency, and he wouldn't have if he had.
What I'm saying is, cool. If you're not, I understand. Look, America is very, very diverse. Black people are not the only demographic, but for you not to speak once, I never heard him speak once on any sort of black issues.
Okay, you can probably go look that up. I imagine he probably did.
Yeah.
No, Trayvon Martin, Charleston shooting, nothing about that. I've not heard him speak. I've not heard him speak once about black issues.
What do you want him to do as a president? What did you want from him when those stuff happened? I want you to tell me. What did you want from him when that stuff happened?
Show a willingness to change these issues.
Okay, change what issue and how? What issue are you talking about here?
No,
wait, hold on. Adrian,
no,
wait, you lied
about
Okay,
sorry, Adrian, sorry, answer, Adrian.
What's
miseducation, school to prison pipeline, red line, what was that? Prison reform, justice, economic empowerment. There's loads of different police brutality.
You do accept that Congress stopped a lot of things that Obama tried to enact in office.
This is true. This is true.
I mean, the best thing he did was Obamacare, wasn't it?
You do realize that a US president has actually very limited power if Congress tries to block something. You do know that, right?
Adrian,
Like, it's not his decision.
No. Okay, but wait, hold on. So that's okay. See, the bottom line here is that we have to deal in reality here. The reality is the president doesn't really do stuff. The guys behind the president and everything. Basically, watch Nixon. It's a film by Oliver Stone. Watch Nixon. Because there's a scene in Nixon where Nixon goes into a room and then all the guys that brought him into power told Nixon that, bro, you remember we got you here. You've got to do this, this, and this. And if you don't, we will make sure that you only have one term. So when you watch Nixon and you just read about what really goes on, it is very myopic to be like, the president comes and he'll change things and change things. Like, no. The president is just symbolic. There are so many things that are so much entrenched.
Presidents rarely change stuff like they rarely change a bunch of stuff.
Especially if you have one term too.
Yeah, so wait, Delta, what's in Delta?
Yeah, I was just speaking about Adrian. He lied about Trayvon Martin. Obama did mention Trayvon Martin. I mean, he said, this is Obama. He said Trayvon Martin could have been me 35 years ago. Let's not act like Obama did not address systematic racism and need for criminal justice reform. Like, let's
no, that's not 100%. He addressed it. I think the reality is, here's the thing. I think it was maybe a very kind of fairy tale view of what he thought would happen. I think people thought that Obama would come in, first black president, and all of the kind of systematic racist things within America would just change. But what people now saw is that that's just not realistic. As in, there's Congress, there are bills you have to pass, there are people pushing you against the bill and everything like that. So there's so many barriers of entry that this whole idea of a black president, black people, we're all good right now and we'll now be... No, that's just not dealt in... That's not steeped in reality, though. That's the thing. But but again, this is where it gets a little bit complex and everything. Now, people will say it's only inside guys and everything. But a lot of people will say, white mother, Kenyan father. Does he really coincide with the black American struggle? Even though when you look at his history and when you look at who he's married to, Michelle Obama, that's all BS. But just saying, that is a critique that is out there that does exist.
What is the black American struggle?
Do you not consider Barack Obama to be a proud black man? Like,
no. Me, of course he is. I'm talking about me. But I'm just looking at several of people that are out there and what I've seen, whether through videos, through the discussion groups, and people now looking at his presidency in a retrospective. And also, again, what's happening right now? People can go or disagree. A lot of people are saying that, I don't want to be called African American. I'm black American.
I agree.
So I'm going to say that because I've never been to Africa. I have no connection to Africa. Why do you call this whole African American? No, I want to be known as Black American. So there is this whole thing of identifying as what it is to be much more Black American. And then we look at Obama where, okay, your father, who you didn't really grow up with, I didn't really have much connection with. And you had a closer connection to your mother from, where was she from?
This comes from America's
Wizard of Oz.
problem
Where's that Wizard of Oz? I don't know.
Maybe like
She's white. She's white. Just
Swedish. Wait, she was European, German.
No, sorry. Is it Iowa? No, I don't know. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. I'm saying that. No, I might be wrong about the place where his mom comes from, but I'm saying this goes to Black Americans' problems with Africans. You do know that there is a level of animosity between the two parties, and I won't disagree with it. Africans look at Black Americans a certain way. A lot of us stereotype them as lazy people. And a lot of Black Americans do not like to be identified with Africa because their image of Africa is negativity. That's all they see as African. So there is a level of animosity between them, and that's why, to an extent, they might clash with each other. So that's why when it happened with Obama, they're like, "Oh, your dad's Kenyan," but he lived in America, grew up in America all his life. I think he might have visited Kenya when he was younger, but he grew up in Hawaii, right? Which, again, this is not even America, but he grew up in Hawaii. When Obama goes into a room, they don't see African or American; they see Black. So whatever you want to consider him, whatever he was running on, they see him as Black. They don't care if he's African. Americans don't care if he's Black African or American.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, can I ask? Okay,
go ahead.
Another question here, and I think there's a general because I wanted to jump off it. When next do you believe America will have either a female president, Delta Mike, or a non-white presidents.
It could be as early as next
it could be the next.
next
No,
I don't
election.
think in our lifetimes. I don't think.
No. You know what?
Wait,
It could be next election.
hold on, Ricardo, wait, say Ricardo. I'm going to
No,
Ricardo.
I mean, if there's one, like, regardless of how you feel what Obama is, I've seen even black people say he's the first non-white president, right? Just because the questioning of how black is he. Now, that's, in my opinion, I guess that's for black Americans to determine, because some of them feel, well, if you're raised by a white mother, then do you really understand black issues? I mean, I don't know. I'm not black, so I can't speak of that. Everybody has.
Oh no. That's what some people have said. That it was one parent, and the parent was a white woman. So
yeah, and then someone, I don't know who was, brought up the point that, I mean, he did have higher level of education around probably, obviously, people, white folks and stuff like that. So, I mean, his perspective is much different. I think if there's anything Obama has shown is that it actually has opened the door to even the possibility of believing that another non-white person can actually be president. Even I think it even opens the gate more so of a woman being president, regardless of her race.
Delta wouldn't agree. Delta wouldn't agree.
No, we have to be honest. It has to be a white woman.
It has to. In my opinion, it has to. Hold on.
No,
it has to be a white woman. I would not be surprised if it's from the Republican Party as well.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a blonde white lady.
Ricardo, standard.
It's gonna be
basically, it's Cinderella. Cinderella is being pressed.
Do you think they're grooming Erica Kirk to be president? Do you think they're grooming Erica Kirk?
That's not gonna last.
There's a problem.
Wait, hold on, KJ, what's it? KJ.
That fundamentally goes against conservative doctrine. Conservatives are not voting for a woman to be president. You might need to behave yourselves. I don't. The Democrats, the Progressive Party, are much more likely to vote for a woman to be president than the Republicans. I'm sorry, that's not. You guys have to understand. I don't think so.
I don't disagree with you, KJ, but I think right now, because assuming something crazy doesn't happen, and because this is Trump's last term.
Apparently,
he's gonna be a dictator.
I think that both parties would actually leverage the fact that if we can, at least the Republic, if we can have our party stay within office, they would even play that card. Like the way, to me, this American politics specific is like a giant board game, and you have to play to the population. That's what I'm saying. I'm not surprised if like the first female president is Republican. Though I do agree, it seems like a more likelier outcome, which we really saw with Kamala Harris.
Okay, so I remember. So because we have to today. So Casey, Stephen A. Smith's run for new mayor and defeats Comediani. So Casey, you're against. Comediani. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so wait, hold on. Kenny, is the mic over there? Kenny.
Can I speak after Kenny on this?
Yeah, Kenny.
Wait, what are we speaking?
Are we speaking about that guy now?
Yeah, David.
Oh.
And then we'll get to when it gets related to Saudi Arabia and Israel. Jesus. Kenny's a mic. Wait, Kenny. Okay. Does anybody know about this whole David thing?
Yeah, can I?
Creepy as shit. It's so creepy.
All right. Okay. Wait. Who knows about this stuff?
I know.
Yeah.
Can you first give an explanation?
Okay, Kenny. Okay, so Kenny, do you know about this David stuff, Kenny?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Kenny came back.
All right, so Kenny, what the hell is going on? Apparently, this lady was deceased for weeks in his car. Is he guilty?
No. It's just
Kenny, who was involved?
Not weeks.
She's not a lady.
It's a girl.
It's a girl.
That's a child.
It's a child. It's a teenage child.
She was 15.
A teenage girl.
15, bro.
13.
15.
Yeah.
No.
I heard
15.
No, she went missing. She went missing at 13, and they found her body as a 15-year-old.
Yes.
No, lie, you're lying, bro.
No, she disappeared in like March last year or something like that.
We're talking.
Okay, hold on. So Kenny.
So basically, these. I don't even want to say that nigga name because, boy, the story is ridiculous. Basically, this singer David, whatever, met that girl when she was. I think they say he might have met her when she was 11.
Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. No. Kenny, no, I can't. I
It's
can't.
just-
I can't.
No,
No, Kenny, no.
It's just-
No.
It's just-
No.
it's just-
No.
It's just she got.
Oh
It's
my
just she
God.
going to. It's just she going to.
This
You
bum
going
didn't even do
to.
his research, man.
It's just she
No,
going
no,
to
no.
relate.
No, wait. Hold on, Ricardo. If I knew this, I would not have made this the freaking topic, bro.
Oh, God.
Never. I've never made this. No, can we say? Let's say all I knew was that young girl found in the car, looks tricky. Mates, what would they do? And also, he basically has shots of his already. I didn't know this.
They used
It's
to
Sorry,
just-
but okay. Can you continue?
So
Wait, hold on.
it's
Can
just
you
she might-
continue? Can
It's just she might have met when he was 11, or going into a relationship with the whatever it was making with going to a relationship with a girl was making songs. If I saw a video, the guy was making songs about that same girl. If you go check his music video, basically every music video there's like
Whoa.
there's a model that resembled that same girl.
Did you
That,
wait,
like
wait,
the
wait.
the the,
Did you
obse-
see,
the obsession that
Channel
was
might be
ridiculous.
getting banned. Channel might be
It's just
getting
the-
banned.
it's just the
Wait. Hold on.
obse-
What is time? Kenny.
So it's just the obsession with the girl was obscene. So now the girl disappears the first time, or she runs away. Like basically, she was a problem child. Yeah. So she runs away first time, she comes back, then she runs away again, and now she was gone for like a few years. Basically, when she was 13, she disappeared. She didn't came back. Yeah, and then you unreleased that. Yeah, they were seen on Twitch as well together.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, like and lesbo, there's even message showing that he was in a relationship with the girl, so he can't even run away from that. So already your career is done.
Wait, where the
because you were
hell
in a
are her
relationship.
parents? Like
that when the
Her
parent
parents
basically
knew she was going out with
yeah,
a guy called David.
her parents knew
knew.
about it. But the thing is,
They knew.
they said that the child was she was a problematic child. Like she had her own personal issues with the family. Yeah.
If your
So
child wants
anyways-
to see their boyfriend or whatever, you can't. stop
Apparently,
them,
he
bro. You're not with them.
apparently
No,
Even though the boyfriend was
Can
4
I
or 5
speak
years
on-
older than this, bro. KJ, what are you talking about, KJ?
no, listen.
Wait, no, Kenny, no, KJ, shut up. Kenny, it's over, Kenny.
So
let me-
yeah,
let me say why.
so Ish, at the end of the day, the girl disappeared. She disappeared now when she's 13. When we don't hear about her, and then all of a sudden you hear a story about someone is in the trunk of a cyber truck.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, they said that the car was like not even a few minutes away from where the guy lives. They find the car over there. Find
Why
the
haven't they
girl's
arrested
dead body.
him?
They find the girl's dead
Kenny,
body.
you're forgetting. Yeah, there was a foul odor from the car.
Yeah, there was a foul odor coming out from the car,
wait,
and the car was under his name as well. Dumbass. And then
Wait, hold on. Is this real? Were they getting me?
There's,
this is alleged.
yes.
This is
Alleged.
alleged. This is not 100%.
Can you go to
wait,
Elijah's
wait,
comment? Elijah's
Kenny,
This is a-
Kenny. Is it
Yes.
true that he allegedly, and I say allegedly, he like cut her to pieces? Like, is that true? I don't want to say.
No, but
Yeah,
we don't
she
know
was
if
she
it's
was found cut to pieces. Yes.
Dismembered.
Yeah, she was.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
she was dismembered. Yes, she was
When they found
dismembered.
her,
Wait, that's true. Like, she was actually,
No, yeah, she was dismembered. Yeah, no, like they were able to. They were actually able to find out that it was her because she had a tattoo on her finger.
Yeah, that's how they identify.
And apparently, he had the same tattoo. as
And
well.
and apparently he has the same tattoo on the same finger as well.
You know what's the craziest thing?
Wait,
about
wait,
this?
hey, can I
but-
speak on this? Can
no,
I?
but that was found after. I'm sure they identified her by her dental records. No.
No. But this is
No,
the craziest
No, I
thing
think
about this guy.
they said that the tattoo help. From what
Wait,
I said, they said that-
Have you guys seen Goodfellas?
Yeah, obviously.
Remember that scene with Joe Pesci?
Yeah,
And everything.
they whack him over
Or-
the
or
head and
HH
bury
or
him in the
Dexter.
fucking desert. or
Yeah,
whatever.
all I'm saying is.
Oh no, I
as of-
haven't seen Dexter, but I mean everyone knows that scene in Goodfellas. So I'm just saying.
the thing that's crazy is that when they found the body and the car was under his name, they did not arrest him at first.
Okay, so where is he
They
right
didn't-
now?
they didn't
Does
have
anyone know where he's right
He
now?
came back to the
He's
US.
free.
He
He's
was
not
on-
been
Yeah.
arrested. He's not even a suspect.
No, as of now, it's not. I don't think he's been arrested.
not-
Obviously,
apparently he's not
he had the tour. He was able to finish his tour, whatever. Now he's back. He's not been arrested yet. How? I do not know. Because
HH,
from
they
what I've
still-
seen,
no, they still
this
have
Did you know?
They don't have
Thi-
sufficient
thi-
evidence, man. It's
this look like the easiest. I don't know, like
No,
all
Kenny,
the
that's
type
not
of
how the law
evidence I'm
works.
seeing. Like
That's not how the law.
Oh, no,
works.
no, no. I mean, no, because okay,
It's all circumstantial, HH. They don't have.
okay. So KJ, you see that? It's just it's not circumstantial. There's nothing that leads that he's responsible.
To legally, no.
They have to have
It looks
grounds
terrible for him, but at the same time,
True, okay,
right,
true.
You can't right? You can't arrest a person based on circumstantial evidence. They have to find stronger evidence to charge him. HH.
Okay, what I'm saying is that so there is no what's it called? There is no kind of CCTV footage, camera footage of him going to the house. No, basically, no. Basically, I will be shocked if you can't find something.
No. They will find it.
No, they probably will, but as of now, there's no evidence. Obviously, the thing is, the thing is that 100% sure is a He's an X-file.
PDF.
He's an X-file. Yes, PDF X-file.
He's a rapist.
Yes. So yeah, that's 100% sure. Now, did he actually kill the teenage girl? That's up to from what I'm seeing, that is clearly pointing the man is an X-file and a killer as well. But all I'm saying is, if this guy's a killer, all I'm saying is, I've been seeing some of the lyrics in the songs, and that the guy's a crazy guy.
Do you know what's so crazy? So, you know how DJ Vlad pretty much interviews all of those rappers, and they pretty much just tell us of the. Do you know how many of those rappers were like? Do you know the evidence is actually in your songs? They say. You literally say, I'm going to meet you. I'm like, bro, you've actually snitched on yourself in your actual rap tracks, and you're snitching on yourselves in freaking interviews. I'm like, basically, these musicians are wild. Hold up. Kells was doing the same thing. Agent's nothing but a number. I'm like, what do you like? But you know what is? The music industry is so.
Can I speak on this?
Okay, sorry. AK, talk to me. AK, talk to me. Yeah. AK, go for it. AK.
Yes, so how do you want me to approach it? I don't know how to.
I have no idea.
How to approach
AK, I have no idea. I have no idea.
It kind of feels like it's just what's going on? I don't think it's because he's homeschooled personally, but yeah, what Kenny said was right. Her body was found dismembered in his Tesla. I think it was right after her 15th birthday.
So the Tesla was parked near his house, not inside the compound.
It was like at a Costco.
Yeah, it was a car park.
Yeah, the car park.
Okay.
But it was near his home, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's near his home, but still,
basically, the car was next to 5 minutes from where he lived, but it got compounded, and then that's where they found that's how they found out.
Go on. Okay.
No, I was just asking, was she dead for 2 years, or was she just killed after her 15th birthday?
18 months. Disappeared. Since March last.
No. But listen, what I read. What I read is that it was weeks. Yeah, what I read was that she's been dismembered for weeks. That's what's the reason why everybody
she's been reported missing since March last year.
I think 17, 18 months she was reported missing. But I mean, this guy apparently she was on streams with him,
making jokes about him dating her as a young.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think he was he had lyrics about her in some of his songs. Bro, I'm sorry, man. The music industry is. I implore you to go deeper into the music industry and see what some of these guys do, because.
But also, do you know what's so crazy as well? The parents. When Barry said that, it's alleged that they were paid. A lot of these stories is these parents will allow their young child to go to these crazy parties. In the hope of they may now get in with someone who will now help them financially, and by helping them financially, they can now be helped financially. So they're actually using their child as a way of actually being remunerated, which is just sick.
Yeah, it's not good. I mean,
let me ask you one more thing. KJ said that they can't officially charge him until they get hard evidence. Wouldn't he also say that if he had driven the car in the last few days and the body was found in the car, that they can correlate with that and say that if you had the knowledge of a body in your car, you probably knew something.
They have to find prints. They have to find prints.
But I think that they said that during the time they found the car, it was on tour as well. So that's what I think.
Wouldn't you say that if he had if he had driven the car with the body in it already, that is enough evidence for them to restrain him at least?
Yeah, they could find like CCTV cam footage and all that. But like I said, they're looking for that stuff.
No, but here's my thing.
Take a while.
No, okay, here's my thing. Don't they have grounds just to question? Just to question.
They do, yeah, they do, yeah.
Yeah,
It is hard.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay, you don't have any grounds to arrest. You have grounds just to question.
Yeah,
and if you question well, the guy's gonna fold. 100%. If one of those guys is that, obviously, as I want to say, you don't want to mess up the case or anything. What you do is you get your best interrogator, i.e. Jack Bauer or someone, and you question this guy. Because if you question him and you question it well and you ask the right questions, you push the right buttons, this guy's going to fall.
I mean, to be fair, he's not a normal human.
In what sense?
No, and Ricardo, exactly. More so the reason why he probably will fall. Basically, have you seen? Have you seen the Lil Wayne deposition?
Yeah, but he's talking about fucking Lil Wayne, bro.
No, but that's my whole point. No, that's my whole point. You see, Lil Wayne, say what you remember about Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is a very smart, astute, sharp guy. And if you look at that deposition, you can't strip that guy off. If you're saying this guy is a weirdo, which from what I'm reading, this guy probably is, you ask the right questions.
Probably.
This guy is going to fold. So for me, it's that just bring him in for questioning.
I mean, they do say that he's cooperating. I don't know what type of cooperation.
Yeah, he's cooperating on the investigation.
Unless he's like an accomplice to this.
You gotta understand, he probably has very good lawyers, man. Lawyers can complicate.
No, but like, if the case is so like.
Once again, it's all circumstantial.
No, on this case, it's reminding me of a mini series I watched a couple of weeks ago. It's called The Night Of. It's like 8 episodes.
Wait, say nothing. Say nothing. Because I'm about to watch right now. It's on my HBO Max thing, but say nothing. But I'm not gonna watch it.
I didn't like the first episode. Is it good?
It's the perfect series to watch right now. Like it's.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna wait. So okay, so like, and look for me. Okay, KJ, go for it because I need to leave for this.
Can I speak after KJ?
Yeah, KJ.
Look, when it comes to this thing, first of all, I'd never heard of this guy in my life, and I went on to Spotify. He has like 32 million monthly listeners. I'm like, bro, there's really a world out there that I've never known about.
That's what I'm saying. KJ is like this. I'm seeing this onto X stuff. Like these, what are these guys?
Bro, 100 million. Bro, like it's crazy, bro. Guy, this is the first I've heard of this guy. And apparently his goal was 30 million stuff. So
I never heard of these guys. Like, I don't know.
Have you ever heard a Stray Kids song in your life? And they're massive in the US. Like, I don't know, man. Honestly,
I don't know.
No, but the thing is, HH, look, you're right. It doesn't look good for me. But look, I want to be honest with you, right? I'm obviously not going to blame the kid and everything like that, but we do have to go around certain cultural lines, right? HH, in the US, right? The reason why her parents probably accepted it, like, and these are facts, okay? The rate of teenage pregnancy in the US, particularly amongst Hispanics, is very high. Like, I'm being honest. I'm telling no, that's reality. That's the first thing. The second thing you have to understand is teenage pregnancy. What's it called? Certain communities. The black community is not exempt from this, by the way. Just to give you a heads up, right? When it comes to relationships between younger people and much older people, right? Certain communities turn the left cheek. I'll be honest with you. They turn the left cheek. It's a bad thing. America has a fundamental problem in the black community and the Hispanic community when it comes to age group relationships.
Unfortunately, he's right.
No, I'm being serious. If you look up the stat,
no, I agree with you. I'm not.
No, I'm saying the truth. If you look up the stat, Hispanics followed by blacks have the highest rates of teen pregnancy. And as someone who was born in and spent some time in Texas, it's very big in Texas. Like I'm telling you right now. And obviously, Cali has a very big. Very big.
Why do you think Latinos have the stereotype of being like super fertile, bro?
Yeah, exactly. Having like 5 kids by the time they're like 23. Like generally. So this is the thing. The fact is that most normal people would look at this as a weird thing. But one, the fact that he has money, and two, the fact that those communities accept age group relationships, the people around them probably didn't think that this was ever a risk. This is the thing. Like 13 and like what? If he's 20 right now and she is deceased at 15, 16. He was like, what's it called? He was like what 17, 18?
Yeah, like 17,
like 12
18.
When they start going out. So yeah, look, the people around them should have protected them. But like you said, runaways, whatever you want to call it, if you grew up in a certain type of environment, this is not a surprise that it happened. Honestly, it's not. I'm sorry, people might be shocked just because he's famous, but I assure you, there's a lot of regular people who this happens to. It's just because it's a celebrity, people talk about this now. Right? I imagine this is going to become a bigger movement once I expect for him to be arraigned and arrested and sent to prison, right? But look, when it comes to I don't want people to talk about this, the music industry, because, bro, there's a lot of weird stuff that happen in the music industry, bro. You rarely ever see an up-and-coming famous guy kill a young woman. Because, first of all, these guys are a lot more conscious of their image, right? And secondly, let's be honest, they have people protecting them a lot better than this guy did, clearly, right? It's not something that happens very rarely. That's why it's such a big deal. Look, whatever happened to this young girl is very sad. And I think it comes back to parenting, HH. A lot of people have children, but a lot of people aren't parents. There's a very big difference between having children and being a parent. And quite frankly, I think it's very
I mean,
sad.
teenagers should not be having kids.
No,
if you're a teenager, you
honestly,
shouldn't be having kids.
But this is the thing, HH. I can't judge the kind of home she brings up in. She was brought up in, but let's be honest, right? We could probably posit a guess. Mum and dad are probably not around a lot. There's probably a chance they're probably divorced, right? There's probably a chance you grew up in a certain type of neighborhood, like, because normal teenagers do not get involved with 20-year-olds. That's not a normal thing. If their parents are paying attention, specifically, their parents are not. If their parents are paying attention, right? This does not happen to your kid. This is not a normal thing. You don't let your kids hang around them. Your kids are worried about Instagram posts, HH. Your kids are worried about the prom. Your kids are worried about sports. Your kids are worried about getting good grades, all that stuff. Your kids aren't messing with 20-year-olds and staying with 20-year-olds. If the dad was any kind of a man, he probably would have gone to this guy's house and shot him in the face for messing with the store. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. That's an extreme thing to do, and I'm not encouraging that. But as an active father in your kid's life, you are not letting that happen to your daughter. You know how overprotective fathers are of their daughters. You're not letting your daughter live with a 20-year-old man as a father who's in your kid's life, right? So I blame the parents 100%.
No, 1,000%. In one of these cases, it's the parents.
Yeah,
because you can say what she wins with the child, but if it's a teenager, I can't put that much blame on the teenager, because once you're an adult, you're an adult. But when you're a teenager, I say parents.
Did this girl have her father in her life? Because the only person I hear her speaking is like her mother or something.
Her mom, yeah, and that's why I said a normal stable household, right, where the father and mother are, maybe they're not married, but at least the father's present in her life, right? He does not allow their daughter, and knowingly allow, unless the mom kept this private, but he doesn't knowingly allow. I imagine a normal guy doesn't knowingly allow his daughter to be living with a 20-year-old. But that's the thing. I imagine a father's probably not in her life, or he is, but he doesn't give a shit. So look, it's very unfortunate what happened to this young girl. I think that when it comes to the internet, this one of the downsides of the internet, HH, when it comes to children, how easily it is for predators to get an access with them.
Oh, yeah.
And another pathetic thing about this country is laws on pedophilia. This country is pathetic when it comes to its laws. This is why I say, bro, certain Western societies, I'm sorry, right? A lot of Western societies don't give a shit about children. Bro, being a child sex offender, HH, the types of sentences they get is pathetic. The fact that you have an app where you can tell whereby a child sex offender lives in your neighborhood is pathetic, HH. This is the thing. It's embarrassing. It's pathetic. It's a shame. I hate that young children have to be victims. And as we're speaking now, there's more victims. Tomorrow there will be more victims, right? And as long as society goes on and the government and society turns a blind eye to this, it's going to happen again. It's very unfortunate, and I hope her parents can get answers. I hope her family gets some good closure, and I hope that we learn from this going forward.
Wait, no, hold on. What's called Adrian? Go for it, Adrian.
I saw something on Twitter the other day of like Discord chats. Obviously now they're deleted user, but it was something about she was pregnant or something like that. So allegedly she might have been pregnant, and the word going around allegedly that is people have started to put two and two together, and they've come up with a theory that he did it because she was pregnant and he didn't want that to come out.
Let's hope it's just a theory, Adrian. Let's pray it's just a theory.
No, but I saw, didn't like something come out that she wasn't pregnant like very recently? Some medical reports.
Actually, I don't know whether you guys know this story. So this must have been like in the 2010s, early football hot days, like 2010s and everything. And you can look this up. Okay, this I just feel this is chilling. I actually feel chilling saying this. There was a guy that used to come on my channel called Vern Moel. Look up the thing. Vern Moel. Look it up on thingy. And this guy, I talked to him on Facebook. He came on the Hangout and everything. This guy, he broke up with his girlfriend and something. And I think because he was angry and everything, he ended up killing his girlfriend and while she was pregnant. So he ended up killing his girlfriend and the unborn child. And he was sentenced to life in prison.
Wait, how'd you find
out? And No, because like I was like, because I used to speak to him on Facebook. So I was like, okay, man, what happened to this guy Ren Moel? Because I still have, because I had like previous chats with him. Then I went to his Facebook page, and some guy saying, "Oh, Ren, what happened? Why did you do this? I couldn't believe it." It's like, what? Then I looked at, then I went to Google and I saw the actual news story of what this guy did. Vern Moel.
Is this the US
So
or UK? Is this
no, US. No, bro, this guy, this guy was a regular football guy from way back in the day, especially VERN space MOUELLE.
Oh my god.
That's diabolical.
Oh my god.
Scary.
Wait, sorry.
Scary, bro.
Spell it again, sorry.
So
Hamza spelled it out. Look at
no. It's I think it's this.
VERNMOUWELL.
That's it. Yeah, there.
State versus Millwall 2019.
Yeah.
Oh, Vern Moel. Okay.
Oh,
crazy.
My god.
And this was a guy that's just he used to come on the channel. That's and this was obviously in the 2000s, bro.
What's up with his hair?
Who knows, bro? But again, he killed his girlfriend and the unborn child, bro.
Bro, your reaction must have been that. What the?
Oh no, bro! There are obviously I've obviously deleted it now. I was having messages with him and everything back and forth, and the guy used to come on Hangouts, comment on the channel. I used to be talking to him and everything, bro. So I was like,
what's his
no
on the Hangout? What's his name? Is it just Vern Moel on the Hangout name?
Oh no! But you won't even see him on that. I think he was just called Vern on the Hangouts. I think it was just called Vern on the Hangouts.
Just to carry on from that, right? Similar story. I lived next to a guy in Africa when I lived in Tanzania who genuinely killed his wife. Like we were neighbors, and he killed his wife. He killed his wife. He drove her to like a town, one of the cities far away, and he buried her in the fields. Right? She used to work for the African Union in Tanzania, so my dad actually knew her. And I used to play badminton with their son, actually. That was like the second sport I ever played. So I genuinely used to play badminton with their kid. And I remember when the trial was happening, the maid used to come over to our house sometimes and talk to my mom about it. And she was like, he made her sleep outside the day before. Like, I don't really know. Like, honestly, he genuinely murdered his wife, and he was my neighbor. And like, I don't know. Like, it's not something nice to talk about.
There was one guy that went to my secondary school. Only 2 years ago, he got convicted for manslaughter. I was in the same class as him, same form as him. Like I took register with this guy, but yeah, you never know who you're.
Oh no, never. Okay, wait, hold on. So I want to move on. So before we get to Saudi Arabia and Israel, I want to just address it real quick. So I was on Twitter and I looked at this is trending, and what was trending on Twitter was about how a lot of Christians are being killed in the north of Nigeria by Islamic fundamentalists.
Wait,
and what you saw on
look at Fadeo's comment.
What is it?
Look at
Wait.
Fadeo's comment.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Oh yeah, I was.
Oh, no. Having like a.
No, not on the football terms, but it was what's it called? UFF. With the DT. Yeah. I mean, basically, useless fellow. So my thing though is a lot of guys were saying like, oh, look at because I think this was again we'll get this was obviously juxtaposed with the whole thing happening in Palestine and in Gaza. They were like, how come there's not enough news or coverage of all of these Islamists killing all of the Christians in the north in Nigeria? And my thing is here is that this is just when you're just playing politics. Do you know how long this has been happening?
I didn't even know this was a thing.
This has been happening for years.
Is this Boko Haram? Is this Boko Haram? Yes.
No, yeah, but Boko Haram. No. Sorry, it's not Boko Haram.
Yeah, this time it's not Boko Haram. But
no, because
in the past,
but there are hardcore fundamentalists who want to just make. Really, they want to actually make Nigeria fully Islamic, but they have been focusing mainly in the north. Literally, almost every time I speak to my mom and everything like that, we've been talking about this thing for years. So my thing though is that why are you caring about this now?
What's the government?
And why were you not caring about this before, years ago when this was going? So now you care about this. And you only care about this because you're using this as a juxtaposition to what is happening in Gaza.
So how's the government deal with this? How did they deal with this? I'm asking. Like, did they like send a military? Because I imagine your military is bigger than these fucking terrorists. Like, let's be honest. If you want to crush these guys in 5 minutes, you could. Why haven't they done it?
KJ. Now you're asking very tricky questions because KJ. Now you're asking about organization. Now you're asking about care. Now you're asking about proper strategic thing and everything. Because KJ, here's the thing. There is a video that was in my family WhatsApp group of the Nigerian army practicing like parachuting and everything.
Bro, I don't even want to imagine. Now, let me know
KJ, these guys landed everywhere apart from on target. They landed on the roof. They landed in the parking lot. They landed in someone's houses. People were screaming. I was like, you know what? If you can't,
Africa,
if you can't work out parachuting, KJ, you want them to mobilize and actually stretch. You know what? Kenny, talk to me.
Let me stop.
Can I go after Kenny?
Honestly.
PSG Delta.
Yeah, go ahead, Kenny. Yeah.
AK, please. Can I go after AK, please?
Yeah, but them stories I've heard about them stories, especially like in the. I remember one time I think they had killed. I think they had killed like some. I think it was so that attacked like some church or like some Christian like girls' school or something like that. I remember it happened back in them. Like, there's been quite a lot of issue tension, especially like.
I think it was the Chibok girls. I think.
Yeah,
the Chibok girls. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's been issues about like this religious stuff, especially in, I think I've heard about it in the north, obviously because most of the north of the country is Islamic over there.
Yeah.
So like them, I think outside. So I think obviously there's been tension about it for a long time in the country. Probably, obviously, there's way less. People will not talk about it as much because maybe it's not as like it's not the thing as of now. But yeah, like, stuff like that in those countries, like let's be real, like, you don't, especially in a country like Nigeria. Like, I'm sorry, like.
No, but you know what people have said. Basically, my mom said that, and again, but my mom said, look, just split north and south.
Well, like two different countries.
And many people are just in things of just split the country. But the feeling is a lot of people are like, there's just such a difference in culture. Like, again, ideally, you do not have to because you want it to be all whole. But ideally, what you wanted to split. And also, I can go even deeper because when you just look at colonialism, what the British did, and how the Brits ensured that the Northerners were in power and everything, and how they just put in seeds to just pretty much mess up the country tribally and everything. The issues that we have now, it's twofold. It's in part with colonialism, and it's part to just Nigerians just not being able to organize themselves even better. So it is twofold. Delta, talk to me.
In your country?
I think like some guys are saying, obviously we said when they said Islam, we know it's not like extremists. That does not represent whatever the religion is about.
Kenny, can I just input?
Abdullah,
just quick input. This is an important verse in the Quran. If you kill one person, it's as if you've killed all of mankind. So you can't force people to convert, revert, whatever you want to call it. You can't. It has to be their own free will. So whatever they're doing, terrorism has no religion because you can't kill people in the name of a religion. When an attack happens, let's say a Christian kills whatever, or they don't represent a certain. They don't represent that religion.
So no, but Abdullah, here's my thing. I just want to say, whenever like these kind of extremist things happen, do we normally see a comprehensive worldwide condemnation from like Islam?
No, we don't.
And that's my issue. Is whenever these things happen, because again, people will say, "Oh, but that's not what Islam is like." Or you're just having a view. Cool. When do we have Islam as a whole that says no? We fully 100% condemn what these people are doing, and they have no aspect to this religion.
First of all, there's no global.
Hold on, man. Can I?
Wait, hold on. Delta,
can I speak after everyone?
Yeah, Delta.
Listen, I am, whether it comes to Islamic extremists or these Zionist Jews who are killing Palestinians for fun, obviously we should all come together and condemn these actions. But HH, I kind of figure, like, let me even go back in time, way back in time, in sub-Saharan Africa. HH, who was that Belgian? I think it's called King Leopold or whatever.
Leopold, the second, Congo.
How many people did he kill?
Like 5
millions.
Millions.
Like basically, like he's probably responsible for like the highest body count ever.
He killed more than Hitler, correct?
Yes.
Okay, then
I don't know.
tell me.
No.
No, it's factual.
No, again, put it to okay, hold on. I have to do. Okay, when you say, so are you okay? So when you say that how many Hitler did, so you're just counting how many people just died in World War II?
No, I'm talking about the death that Hitler is responsible.
Oh, so okay, so basically, so again, are you saying about World War II deaths or Holocaust deaths?
Combined.
Okay, let's talk about the Holocaust.
No, because if you just say World War II, of course, World War, that's obvious. But the thing about Leopold II is that this was specifically a systematic killing of a particular amount of people. For World War, that's just we're at war.
No, hold on. I think with the Holocaust, the Holocaust. The reason why it's more seen as infamous is because at the rate he was doing it. I think the King Leopold, his reign was much longer versus the.
Yeah, it was a bit more extended.
Leopold was 1885 to 1908, and the high estimate is about 15 million.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's a fair point. But we don't talk about Leopold as the same as Hitler, even though he killed more people. Like in a systematic, Hitler, whether you believe it's 6 million or 27,000, a lot of numbers when it comes to the Holocaust. But this guy, by proof, he killed 15 million, I think, right? 15 million Congolese. I just figure, and this is my opinion, like people don't give much attention to blacks as much as other groups. Like
100%.
Yeah, and whether
but it's because again, okay, we're now going into really crazy waters right now.
But
hold on. This is what I've always said. Wait, quickly. This is what I've always said.
Really not.
We don't want to do. I'm not here for oppression or Olympics. I'm not here for oppression or Olympics. But what I always say is this: the Holocaust was one of the worst things that happened. It was not the worst thing that happened. Slavery. And when you look at how long slavery existed for, when you look at what the Japanese did to the Chinese,
chill.
There are atrocities just as bad, if not worse, than the Holocaust.
No, I agree.
And that's just facts.
I agree. But, just back to Nigeria, HH. I mean, like you said, I've done research about this. I mean, this has been happening since like 2009, where it become really fucking big. Like even in a year after 2009, 2010, the Boko Haram were carrying out attacks on police, suicide explosives. 2011, same shit. I mean, like I said from the beginning, like these Islamic extremists are just as bad as these Jews who are just targeting civilians and think, oh, this is just our religion or whatever. Whether you believe it's their religion or not, whether you believe they believe in this with their religion, that's up to you. But these are the people that are committing the attacks. There's Muslims who are committing heinous attacks in Nigeria, and there's Jews who are committing heinous attacks in Gaza. And I'm not sure when is this going to stop. I don't think it's going to stop from both sides.
Delta, it can't stop because we're dealing with religion. When you bring religion into it, it will never end.
Yeah.
If you take a religion, once religion comes into it, there is no end to it, because the whole point of religion is you're promised something after death. So it's an eternal war. Yeah. That's the whole point of religion, where you have to fight. There is no wavering. There is no middle ground. This is what you're fighting for, because this is your religious belief. Yeah. So there is no end to it.
And I'm not even going to count out Christian. I grew up Christian, and I'm not even going to count out Christianity, because this.
And what's it called? The Crusades.
Yeah, and let's not act like the natives in South America and Central America were, pleasantly converting to Christianity by the Spanish or by the Portuguese armies. Like they converted those people by force. Like, no, you're gonna become a Christian, and they didn't want to. Like the Aboriginals in Central America didn't want to. but they converted them to Christianity. So whether it's, I know Christianity as a religion became really weak. In Islam, they're more devout to them. I don't think Islam is a bad religion. I don't think, I mean, Judaism it can be, but I'm not going to go into it. I don't think Christianity is a bad religion, but I think
So we're
obviously
bringing Casey, man.
Yeah.
I think
No. Here's you know what, like I think religion has helped people 100%, and I know people it's helped. I just think that religious extremism is the issue. That's the thing. So again, you have to take the good and the bad. Is that yes, I help people, but maybe because Delta, I'll tell you right now. If religion did not exist in Nigeria, there would be a civil war.
yeah,
Like Nigeria would be anarchy without religion.
and when you say extremist, HH, I always have an issue with that word.
Can I
Extremist.
speak on?
I feel like
Wait, hold on, Delta.
I feel like HH, and correct me if I'm wrong. When you say extremist, I feel like you just mean like more devout. You know, more into, let's say, let's see what's happening in Nigeria.
No. Okay. Wait. Okay, so hold on, Delta. It's like this. Okay, you have a book that was written thousands of years ago, and the author of that book is not around to tell you, oh, this is what it means. So you can take that book and say, I interpret this as I have ownership over you, and you should be enslaved, and you're there to serve me. Because the way I've viewed this is that's just my interpretation. So the issue is that you see, if let's say I wrote a book, and they say, oh, this book says that we should kill everyone. Say, sorry, I wrote the book. This is my interpretation. Oh, no. There's no interpretation. I wrote the freaking damn book. And this is what it means. But if I'm not here to tell you what this means, you can interpret it however the hell you want to interpret it.
Right, and that's the issue with HH right now when we talk about interpretation. Islam, a lot, and the main point of it is jihad, and whether people want to interpret jihad as a struggle, I've done plenty of research about this, or they see this as an opportunity to kill civilians. Like at certain groups of jihad, right? They use their actions to kill government officials or those who are targeting them. But other groups such as, I don't know, ISIS, Boko Haram, so many, they use this as a justification to kill the non-believers. And they believe, as you said in the beginning, to be what did you say, like an Islamic, full Islamic country?
like full Islamic country. Like that's the
yeah. Like, and when you talk about interpretation, that's what they believe in. Like one group of jihad believes, oh no, this is how we're going to interpret things, and we're going to attack these officials who attacked us. And other groups were like, no, we're going to kill all of them, whether they're civilians or not.
And my thing, Delta, is that how can anybody say that they are wrong? So if an aspect of say that, oh no, what's your interpretation is wrong, and they say, who are you to tell me that interpretation is wrong? Unless the Prophet Muhammad comes in and says I'm wrong, I'm not going to listen to just another Muslim to say this wrong, because what makes your interpretation over my interpretation if the Prophet Muhammad isn't here to say this is right or wrong? Yeah. So we're now in a situation where anybody can interpret anything they like.
Yeah, and I'm not saying bad things about the Prophet Muhammad. I don't think he's a bad.
Oh no.
But I feel
no. Look, I have many, bro. Most of my good close, shout out to Sharif and everything. Most of my good friends are Muslim. Most of my really good friends are Muslim. So I have close friends who are Muslim and follow Islam. It's just the extremists who now use it for violence. I'm like,
speak on this.
Okay. Let me bring in AK, go for it.
AK, please.
Yeah, I didn't want to say this on stream, but I'm a Muslim. Right? I'm a Muslim, and the thing is, for me and for my family as a whole, is there's always a line where, how do I explain it? There's always a very thin line between religion and rationalism. Right? There's the problem with fundamentalists as a whole, and not just in Islam, but most religions, is they're religious to a point where rationality goes out the window, secularism goes out the window, and that's I hate that as a person, bro. Like, because I feel like criticizing parts of religion is considered taboo, and like I think you said it best. People can just win an argument because of religion, and I feel like, bro, like there's some moral and ethical codes that we just follow that no religion can justify, or no religion can justify crossing. And that's my ultimate thing on this. Like, there are some parts of like religion, especially my religion, which like there's some what's it called, verses in the Quran that are crazy. I'm just gonna put it out there. That are crazy. Like I've heard some verses that are crazy. I'm like, really? But like that's my
No, AK, elaborate.
I don't want to go any further, man. I don't want to personally. I don't want to go. But I don't want to go any further on this. But like that's how my family was always brought up. They were very religion is something that's in cases you can use for good, but you have to know how to be rational and be logical with how you're living life, because that, like, at the end of the day, like, religion, that, logic is always like how you live life and how you can guide yourself through life, and that's ultimately what I believe in. Like these fundamentalists, bro, like I've gotten tired of like telling people this, like, bro, like they're not me, I'm not them. Just because we follow the same,
trying to explain yourself.
because we follow the same religion, I'm not them. I don't think the same way as them. I don't want to think the same way as them. And it's the way I am, and that's why like my thing with religion is very kind of complicated, because like I think religion does good in my life and helps good in my life, but
100%.
also like especially like Catholics. I've been to a Catholic school. I had my like one of my classes in the Catholic school, and there were like pictures of like Jesus, like if you don't study, Jesus will get you. I'm like, bro, like
on what's hold real quick before I come to Alonso and everyone else. I was basically, there's this thing in London called Speaker's Corner. So what happens? So you have a guy who follows Judaism, a guy who follows Islam, a guy who follows Christianity, and they just back at each other, just shout at each other. So I went to this guy, hardcore Christian, and it's like, no, to get into heaven, you have to believe in Jesus, and you have to give yourself to Jesus. So I said to him that, okay, there's a guy, doesn't believe in Jesus, he's not Christian. He has dedicated his entire life to helping people. He's given money away. He's helped the elderly. He's helped the poor. And he's literally dedicated his life to helping people and doing good. But he doesn't believe in Jesus. Is there a place in heaven for him? And he said no.
No, I imagine it.
And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm lost. I'm lost. So you're saying that if you don't believe in Jesus, but you literally do good for your entire life, but the mere fact you don't believe in Jesus, there is no place in heaven for you.
Well, see, man, like,
that doesn't make any
on,
sense.
What are we doing?
Literally the same thing is with Islam too. Like, let me talk about an example. Let's say Hitler converted to Islam, right? They believe all of the bad things he's done, walks away, and he goes to heaven. Like all of the killing he's done, the oppression, the law, the lives. I mean, this is what religion is all about. Like when
this is why so many people in jail convert to Islam.
I mean, most of them are still expansionists.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, let me break it down, Alonso. So, Alonso, your thoughts on this whole religious extremism and everything, and then I'll come to you, KJ.
Can you hear me?
Wait, sorry,
yeah, can you hear, bro?
Because Abdallah was supposed to be after.
Actually, okay, so Alonso, Abdallah, then KJ. So Alonso, go for it.
Okay. By the way, this is my first time on the panel, so happy to be
here.
Hey,
aloha, welcome.
I've been watching for a while, so
welcome to hell.
Meet you guys.
Welcome to hell.
But,
KJ, shut up, KJ. Yeah.
In my opinion, with the topic of religion, I think a lot of people forget that religion is a culture first, and it's like it's inherently tied to the cultural practices of the countries that it is in. So, for example, like there's Christians in Palestine, there's Christians in Russia, there's Christians in Kazakhstan, there's Christians in Africa, there's Christians in Latin America, and each version of Christianity is different, and the practices are different, and how conservative they are is also different. So if we're going to criticize a specific religion, we can't forget that every religion exists in the like cultural and economic context that the people who practice it live in. So like, for example, the Middle East, it's it's a region filled with conflict. So there's a lot of like poverty and war, and I think it's natural that religion looks like a lot more extreme or conservative in the Middle East, because the people that are living there go through much more hardship than someone who grows up in, like, I don't know, Michigan or something like that. So I think people dehumanize Islam a lot, and I think Islamophobia is really dangerous. So, like, I personally don't have any bias towards or in favor of a specific religion.
So, but let me ask you this though, because you're interested in. So, what do you say to? In Nigeria, we had religions before colonialism. Like, we had our own religions, through our tribes and everything. Then the Brits come and they introduced Christianity, because Christianity was really big back then.
Yeah.
So now living in England, I think they said that England is where religion is at its lowest. So Christianity is no longer a huge, like, most people right now in England are not religious. They're mostly either agnostic or atheists. But you go to Nigeria and Christianity is still major. And you go to churches, you look at paintings of a white Jesus, of white angels. So my thing though is, what I can wrap my head around is, we are still following a religion brought forth by a culture who don't even practice that same religion as well.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I think there's a correlation between how educated a population is, or like how privileged they are, and how religious they tend to be. So, for example, if you look at educated regions of the United States or England, for example, there's a lot of agnostics or atheists. If you look at China as well, there's very little intense religiosity in China as well. But like, for example, I'm from Latin America, and Latinos are super conservative, super religious. And
no, bro, meet Ricardo. Ricardo is like a freaking Marcus supporter, bro. So trust me, I know.
Relax.
Wait. So Alonso, whereabouts in Latin America are you from?
Don't say. He's gonna use it against you. He's gonna.
No, shut up, Alonso. Whereabouts in Latin America from?
Look, I'll give you a hint. I actually followed you on Twitter through my girlfriend's account a couple weeks ago, and you slid in her DMs.
Now you're finished, buddy.
That's crazy.
AJ, what are you doing?
Okay, Alonso, you can't do that. No, okay, Alonso, come on, you can't. Ricardo, shut up. Okay. Alonso, you can't.
Alonso, thank you for the ammunition.
Oh, Ricardo,
I gotta get off this, man. My girlfriend's not safe.
Yo, I have screenshots.
No, come on. I made it. Don't.
I need them bullets.
That is awesome,
He's
man.
sliding into DMs on Twitter.
Oh, hell
Yeah.
no, I'm not surprised.
Guy, man.
H, are you looking for a baby mama?
Ricardo, shut up, buddy, prick, man.
Alonso, great.
Come on,
Great
H at your big age, you're still sliding in DMs, man. Come on, man.
Hey, man, this is a.
Okay. No, but okay, sorry, Alonso, so where are you from then, bro? Latin America, then?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Hey, shut up, Puerto Rico. Ricardo, shut up.
Nah, AJ, I just pulled up, I just logged, and I see you like you trying to girls on DMs. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, he said hola. He said hola.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
So telling me issues was trying to read in Spanish, yeah.
Difficult Epstein behavior, man. Have Epstein.
Hey, man.
Wait. Look, all I'm saying though, Alonso, if that's your girlfriend, man, you did well, man. Congrats. You did well. I see you, man. I salute you. I see you. Oh no, it's Casey. Oh god.
It's we can't just move past that.
No. Yes, we don't. Katie, yes, we can. Yes, we can. We have a short. No, Katie, we have to do it. KJ, please, someone help me. KJ, please help me. Someone help. No, there's no time. Someone please move on. KJ, someone please speak.
This has to be a topic on next Thursday.
Let Casey talk about this, man.
What kind of goonery is this, man?
Wait. So Ichish, what you're telling me is that you're chasing the snow bunny. That's what you're telling me.
I have a friend. I won't name her name.
No, Casey, we can't just start making up stuff right now. Let's not make up stuff right now.
No, Casey cook.
Wait, why would I be attacked, bro? Why?
This is redemption, man.
It's like all the girls coming out after.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Because because Ichish was out here pointing slander on my name, like so you're the real Winter Soldier out here. You're the real Winter Soldier out here. No, because we've been clowning Casey, so you're the real snow.
Is your girlfriend Latino or she white?
Let me speak on this, right?
No, let me just pose this guy a little bit more.
Wait, hold on, Ricardo. I have good taste. At least give me that. I mean, if you want to insult me, but I have good taste at least. Come on.
I was actually defending you because you were getting called a snow bunny.
Wait, Casey.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I'm kind of sorry.
KJ,
can you please talk about Casey, please, KJ?
Let me expose this guy. Barry probably knows this. Barry also knows it. I'm pretty sure, bro, because she's from.
Okay. First of all, anything that Casey's saying is a lie. Just wanted to make sure everything that Casey's saying is a lie.
Barry's gonna back me up on this.
Barry, don't back him up.
She's from a Discord server, and she shared some messages you sent her 1 year ago.
Okay, no, okay, Casey, okay, that's it, no, Casey, okay. All right, Cage, okay, we have to move on. We have a show to do. I want to be professional here. This is half of it is not on trial here. I'm not on trial here. Everything. All right. Okay, KJ.
2 cases pending against you already.
Ishish, we're talking about another black man doing something. You know what I'm saying? Ishish might be next one.
Okay, all right. Okay. KJ, go for it. So KJ, talk. All right, where's the meat person? KJ, go for it. KJ.
All right, guys. I just want to say, I know women are complicated, but find a wife before you end up 45 and doing what you're doing.
Okay, all right. Okay.
See, this is the thing, HH. The religion thing. The first, I want to go back to a point you made like 5-10 minutes ago. You said, why is there not, let's say, religious-wide condemnation when these events happen? First of all, there is no one global representative or speaker for Islam, so that's not realistic. The thing is, the reality is the majority of Muslims want to live a peaceful life away from war, away from trouble, away from conflict. We believe that Islam is the right religion. That it doesn't say in the Quran that we're supposed to take over the world and oppress and kill, and Islam should be the only religion that rules. Because in the Quran, it does say that because basically you can't accept Islam if you don't accept other religions, particularly Christianity. Because there are a lot of there's certain elements of Christianity, prophets, and everything that aren't talked about in the Quran, namely Jesus. So look, my thing is this. This thing about culture and religion. First of all, you guys have to understand, culture supersedes religion. I don't think religion is a part of culture. I think culture supersedes religion, and I'll tell you how that works. I'll use Arabs as an example. Whoever's Arab here, you can get offended. That's not really.
I'm Arab. I'm not offended.
But the racism issue, I'm sorry. Arabs 100%. Do not like black people. No one. Arabs do not like black people. You can be a black Muslim. They could give a fuck about you. Like, I'm sorry. Like all this stuff about religion and all that stuff, culture supersedes religion. Why? Because they culturally are racist places. You know what I mean? So I want to your question. I want to know what your question is specifically, because this thing about Islam being the only religion and violence from Muslims. First of all, if all of us were like this, right? The fact of the matter is the world wouldn't exist. Is there an extremism issue within Islam? Yes, but are there extremist issues in other elements of other religions? Yes or no? I'm asking. No. KJ, yes. No, KJ, the answer to your question is yes. Is the biggest issue currently with the Islamic extreme? Because, okay, put it this way. Yes, there's extremist issues with several other religions, but I believe that the biggest issue is with Islam. At the same token, we go back to the Crusades. Christianity extremism was the biggest issue during the time of the Crusades, 100%. So my thing though is that it was always an issue. So rather than me poking at Islam being the bad guy, it is a more macro issue of like religious extremism is the issue. And my point is that my mother is devoutly religious.
and religion has helped my mom a lot. So religion can help you. But extremist religion has been the cause of some of the worst things that happened in history.
That's fair. Someone's point about religion. Fundamentally, what is religion? It's a set of rules, right? And it's a set of rules that were created for a specific period of time. The fact of the matter is, society has moved on from certain practices that were acceptable during that time and place. But that does not mean that.
Hold on. So can I ask a question? So you're Muslim.
Gambia is 96% Muslim. Yes, it's West.
So you've read the Quran, obviously.
Yeah. Don't know as much.
So okay, so for the Quran.
Not Quran, it's Quran.
Quran. So my thing though is KJ. Is it so KJ? Do you? Is it about interpretation or word for word?
There is no. But look, man. Interpretation when it comes to religion, right? Unless you're illiterate, right? This is why we have imams and everything like that. Imams are there to basically, let's say, simplify, right, the things that they're preaching about in the Quran, right? So, like I said, the criticism of Islam, right? The fact of the matter is, unless you are the most devout Muslim of all time, you might no one's perfect. So, saying that people realistically adhere to, right, and accept every element of Islam and practice every element of Islam, you should aim to do that. Right, but the reality
is, KJ, you know the problem is you can't criticize the Quran.
No, but let me land. Right, the thing is, right. On one hand, people can say, "Who are you to judge the Quran?" And that's fine. I'm in no position because that was. But what we have to accept is that it was written for a time and place where society had different kinds of rules and things that were accepted. Okay, so now that we're not in that kind of society, right? People can, rightfully so, look on certain elements of all religions and say, wow, that's questionable, So what people have to understand is that it was written for that time and place. Now, people can say that religion has no place in the world, and that's fine, right? I disagree, because I do think there's nothing wrong with living your life by a set of rules and beliefs, right? If you believe, here's the thing, there's rules and beliefs for everything in life, right? And if you fundamentally believe that life should not be lived through certain beliefs, or you think there's only certain that should be applied, that's also your prerogative. But that's simply what it is for me, a rule book, right? And something to believe in above myself. AK's point about logic and all that stuff, I'll be honest with you, it's very hard to be religious and completely objective because, like I said, there's certain things in every book that would go against conventional wisdom or conventional logic that we're told. So there has to be some space in your life, admittedly, right, where you don't accept everything that you're told by society. You either believe in the book or you believe in society. But I think it's quite hard to practice both and say that you're completely religious. I think you're either 1 foot in or 1 foot out. Right? I don't believe in appropriation, and I don't believe in half all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? That's my belief, right? The last point I'd like to make is about the thing about how you're saying it seems that it's Islam that's doing it. First of all, extremists in Muslim communities, Muslim majority countries, attack their people more than anything else, right? So now you know you're not special. I don't know why Westerners think that they're special in the sense that extremists only attack them. Extremists attack everyone that they believe is standing in front of them. Muslim, black, white, extremists don't give a fuck. So don't think you're special that extremists only attack you. That's the first thing. The second thing is, the only reason it's popped up is because it's Islamists in the West, right? Attacking, because they don't do reports when Islamists attack Islamists in Africa, right? Let's say that it's not as extensive. How do I put this? The only reason the West cares is because it's happening to them, okay? If everyone in the West actually gave a fuck about Islamism and all that stuff, you would talk about what they do in Asia, what they do in the Middle East, what they do in Africa. But you don't. Why? Because you're selective, because it's only listening to you, which is fair. In life, you have to fight your own battles. That's fair. But that's the thing. You're not special by thinking that extremists only attack you, because they attack their people more. And like I said, the second thing is, it's because Muslims are coming into a majority white Western non-Muslim country and doing this stuff, okay? If white Christians were going into Muslim majority countries and doing this stuff, they would have the same reaction. They would have the same vitriol. That's fair. Yes or no? Am I wrong in saying that?
No.
They were doing, but it's because Muslims are coming to the West and doing that. Like I said, a very small minority of Muslims. This is my problem, When Christians or whites do something, it's not a representation of their race or their religion, right? It was just that person acting out. You know what I mean? When extremists, January 6th, whatever you want to call it, right? That's not based on religious line. What do I got? If any party, political party, religious party, race, right? When they do something, it was that person acting on their own. It's not a representation of their whole race or religion or political party. But when Muslims do it, or when this group
KJ, it's
does
not
it,
the religion.
no, but this is the thing. This is the thing. You cannot, right, look at the majority of Muslims who live peacefully and say that it's fundamentally an Islam thing, right? Because, like I said, the world would be on fire if we all did everything that you're saying. It would be.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying all Muslims.
Yeah, so KJ Randall, because I need to get some dubs. KJ Randall, go for it.
Can I speak up to KJ? Can I speak up to KJ?
This is my thing, right? Like I said, religion and modern society. Religion was not made for modern society. So stop trying to apply what religion did to modern society. What was written thousands of years ago to modern society. It's not the same society, right? So that's one thing you have to understand and respect. The second thing is, do not group in a small group of people when the actions of a small group is not representation of the general population. So stop that. And lastly, like I said, people are very selective with their problems with Islamism because they don't give a fuck about Islamism happening in Nigeria or the West or Asia or whatever it is. Or what China is doing to the Uyghurs, where the fuck? They don't give a fuck about that. They only give a fuck when it's the West because it hits closer to home, which is fair. But you have to acknowledge that it's because it's closer to home. That's why you're talking about it. You're not special in that sense.
That's it. Casey, and then I'll take your dubs. Casey, talk to me.
Yeah, I've been reading a book which is called The History of Muslim World. Very good book. It's basically like I have like when you talk about especially Islam, right, you have to look at the religion. So Islam basically, like, if you want to start, like, after Prophet's death, it's basically the Rashidians who take over, and then Levant, right? Levant was basically Levant, meaning your Syria, Israel, Palestine, whatever you want to call it, and Egypt. Like they were thoroughly Miaphysite Christian countries, Christian regions at that time. They were under Roman control. What happened was that there was like this war between Zoroastrian Persians and Roman Christians, which basically like destroyed both those empires, and there was this Justinian plague which allowed Islam to then, via conquest, mind you, not via peaceful means, they conquered those places. They conquered Iran, and they conquered the Levant, and then later on Egypt, and then later on Tunisia. Like they were all Roman provinces. I mean, of course, Romans also conquered it themselves, but for most part, they were the birthplace of Christianity. The Christianity, like at its core, is a Levantine / Egyptian / Greek religion. That's what Christianity is. Now you have to ask this question: where are the Christians in Levant today? Where are the Christians in Syria? Like 1% of the population. What happened to them within 1400 years? Do you think it was peaceful? Well, probably some of them peacefully converted. Yeah, some of them converted. Most Christians converted to Islam via marriage. Now I'm saying marriage because what happens is that Muslim Levantines, Muslim Syrians, and Christian Syrians are almost same genetically. There is a slight difference though, and same in Egypt also. And the difference within their genome is that on their dad's side there is some southern Arab admixture. Again, remember, Rashidans are from what we call today Saudi Arabia. Now you can say it was via marriage or it was via some other messed up stuff, but that's just because let's just I'm not gonna theorize on that. Let's just assume it was via marriage that Christians converted to. And then let me just say that. Then there was there's this thing. Christians and Jews are the quote unquote people of the book. So they were treated as, they were allowed to live, but they were treated as second class dhimmis. Up until 1810, if you're a Christian in Syria, you couldn't buy a horse. And if you saw a Muslim, you had to like bow down to him every single time. They were, again, remember, they were treated as actual apartheid, second class dhimmi citizens. And that's in the book. Like none of and this has been going on for like 1400 years. So this is why then this idea that like it is a peaceful religion. Come on, it is not. At its core, it is not. And I'm not.
What
saying
about
like
the Spanish Inquisition, though?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying other religions are peaceful. Like I'm just trying to tell you that there is this idea that jihad.
So Casey, so you believe that at its core, Islam is a more violent religion than Christianity?
No, I don't. I don't know about that. Like I think the issue I have about that, Christianity is. Islam has like one book, which is Quran, and they believe that it is the final word of the Prophet. There is no other. Okay, so take say this
the
is
final word of God.
Yeah, the final word of God. Sorry. So, but this is where the Sunni Shia difference comes in. Shias believe, which was the Abbasids. So Abbas was, I think, he was one of the uncles of Prophet Muhammad. They believe that
KC,
birth.
Just to interject, please. Sorry. I'm a practicing Muslim. I do not believe in this Shia Sunni Ahmadi stuff. We
Yeah, but
it's the
you
fa-
don't.
it's,
No, you don't believe that. I'm just telling you what
no,
historically
because
has.
that's of course, but
Yeah,
it
but I'm
doesn't
just saying. I'm
exist.
just trying to explain.
It's
The
a it's
Shias.
a it's a man-made thing
Okay, yeah,
concept
yeah.
of
What I like, bro? Again, I think all religions
Norris.
are magic,
That's
right?
what I want to say.
But Shias believe that the word of God didn't stop just after Prophet Muhammad. I think they believe his family. They put a lot of emphasis on his family. That's why Abbasids, when they overthrew the Umayyads, their whole thing was like Umayyads were like heretics because they were not related to Prophet Muhammad's family. So this is where like the core fundamental difference in Islam comes in. And this is where, I hope this is why I don't think that Islam is a particularly violent. I think like Islam has a lot of its sects in itself. Like there were like North African sects which were more like inspired by the Maghreb culture basically. I forgot like Khwarizmite or something like that. I completely forgot the exact name. So Islam again, it is I think just like any other religion that it is in part inspired by the culture and in part inspired by the Quran. I think what makes Islam a little bit different than Christianity is that Christians don't even seem to agree on which book they have to follow. This is not an issue with Muslims. Like 90% of Muslims think that Quran and Hadith are the final word of God. Christianity, there are like so many sects, like your Methodists, your Protestants, like who are.
Oh no, brother! No, I'm saying like
Yeah,
a priest told me in Nigeria that like,
yeah,
we don't follow that denomination, but this denomination that we have here, and like they're throwing them like
that's
you are.
That's why I think, and Islam is a relatively new religion also compared to Christianity. So there was this the Christianity has went through a reformation, which was specifically in like Northern Europe, in Netherlands, and under Queen Elizabeth, which was like Protestant Reformation. So Catholics were crazy nut jobs, basically. Like they were considered crazy nut jobs. Yeah, that's what they consider them. And there's this thing about like foundation of America that this was specifically a Protestant country.
But Casey, don't you think it's wild that in Nigeria, like in the South, the predominant religion is Roman Catholicism?
Yeah, no, but
and we are Nigerians, we are Africans.
No, but how do you think Islam reached North Africa then? North Africa, Northwest Africa, Northeast Africa. How do you think?
Wait, no. I was literally just even researching it right now. What's it called? 11th century, primarily through North African trade routes and the Kanem Boma Empire.
What were those trade routes? What were those trade routes trading? What was those?
Yeah, Muslim merchants.
No, what were they trading? Habub, what were they trading? There was slave trade. That's called the Arab slave trade, basically. Yeah. So that's where this is how like this is why when people talk about slavery and like just bring up American slavery book, come on.
No, slavery happened before, but American slavery was specific. Wait, hold on. Let me quickly take this up. So shout out to your boy Daja RF. When you are debating with someone that's deeply religious, logic often fails. They believe they are voicing God while you're just reasoning as you. Oh no, that's what I learned at Speaker's Corner, is that you don't bring logic when you're talk to someone devoutly religious. It's not going to work. Like basically, if you tell me that a good person who does good their whole life can't get to heaven because they don't believe in Jesus.
Just to respond to AK on this,
I cure cancer, I cure famine, but if I don't believe in Jesus, I'm not.
The Umayyads did conquer North Africa, which is Amazigh, like he's talking about Maghreb. Morocco was never really like under their control. Morocco was always like its own other thing. That's why Moroccan Islam is so different than other Islams. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like it is a mixture of both culture and religion. They say Hinduism, right? Hinduism at its core, it's a casteist religion. Like they believe that they're like they believe that they're higher caste, they're lower caste, and there's middle caste. Like it's a Brahminical religion. Like
okay, so
Casey.
Wait, hold on. We have to move because we have to move. So shout out to Hams. What did you slide in with?
I'm
Casey, come on, Casey, don't. Okay, Casey, I will never slide you again. Shout out.
You have a World Cup and
did you go snowboarding with skis with his?
Do you have Lala Tata Sasa?
Oh my God!
You're not living this down, bro.
So why
Barry, yes, it is what it is. It is what it is. You have to live through it. Okay, wait, hold on. So let me ask a question. No. We have to move. So Alonso, let me phrase it. So there's a comedy festival. It's happening in Riyadh, and I believe you're invited by the government, and you are going to be paid crazy amounts, 50 times more than what you normally own, and you're like an American comedian. And Saudi Arabia have, perhaps questionable ethics. as a comedian, a professional court jester, should you or should you not take the bag? Should you choose morality? Wait, Ricardo, what did I say? I was wrong.
No, professional court jester.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. It's evolution. It's evolution.
Yeah, so basically, so as a professional court jester, should you take the bag or should you choose morality and reject the bag because of Saudi Arabia and the questionable politics and ethics? Alonso.
I mean, are you allowed to make jokes making fun of Saudi Arabia while you're on stage?
Oh, hell no. What the hell? Hell no. From what I assume. No, I think you just no, you're just there for jokes. I don't think you're making jokes for Saudi Arabia. But yeah.
Okay. How much money are we talking? Like,
you make a joke.
A lot of money. I mean, basically, from what I've heard, it's a lot. Like it's like 100 times your normal rate. So we're talking probably like Alonso, we're dealing with the Saudi Arabian government. It's a lot of money.
Wait, who are we talking about in specific?
So basically, it's Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, Louis C.K. and some other guys as well. But those are the prominent names that went.
So they're bringing the heavy hitters out
Bro,
there.
stop expecting morality from entertainment.
No, wait, hold on. I got to. Okay, so Alonso. So should comedians? So should they be like, hey, why are you trying to be moral police on me? If I'm going to be given a bag, a generational bag, let me go join Cristiano and get this bag. Or should they be moral and be like, nah, because you are bad people, you do bad things, I will reject this generational bag. What do you think they do?
I think it depends in part on whether the comedian makes political jokes in their like sets. Usually, if they're like a political comedian and then they go against their own political beliefs to make money, then they're looking a little funny. But if they're like an overall vibes comedian and they decide to take the money for their own like family and stuff, I personally wouldn't like cancel them over that, you know.
Can I go on the stage?
Yeah, Ricardo, talk to me.
Can I go to Rick?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Alonso does.
Can I go to Barry?
Because if you're a comedian that is heavily, I guess, categorized into a specific genre of comedy, yeah, you can definitely look like a sellout, right? For example, someone like Kevin Hart, like that guy talks about like relationships and like family life and stuff. Like, I don't blame him for taking the money. Like it's kind of what he does. And to be fair, for Saudi Arabia, I mean, could you question maybe the footballers that are playing in that league? I mean, you could question them for sure.
That's yeah.
Now that depends on what their standing is and what their belief systems are. I think that's what it mainly comes down to, because ultimately, I'm pretty sure if
because the issue, Ricardo, is Saudi Arabia boxing, Saudi Arabia golf, Saudi Arabia gaming, EA Sports. I mean, we may even touch upon that as well. So my thing though is, it's Ricardo, you're asking a lot of people to be like, nah, I'm going to say no to this multiple bag due to just mere moral. Because okay, sorry, continue.
Look, as one famous dumbass said, who was incredible in his career, legacy doesn't feed children, right? Shout out Floyd Mayweather, man. It's true. Like, that's the smartest thing he's ever done.
Is he wrong? Is he wrong?
He's not wrong. He's absolutely 100% right. Legacy will not be, and I think in situations like this.
Wait, hold on. Your mic is going out a bit.
Hold on, you hear me?
Yeah.
I think this is just an opportunistic move that has so happened to fall now into comedians' hands, right? Just how it fell into footballers' hands. I'm pretty sure if you're like a footballer in the 90s, you're probably mad as fuck that the Saudis decided to invest money now into football.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the NBA players, like the old heads, like they're mad.
So basically, you don't think. So you think it's wrong for people to sort of judge these comedians for taking this bag and performing?
Because I think fundamentally a comedian's job is to highlight absurdity in society. That's literally what a joke is highlighting absurdity in things, right? And they're just like masters at highlighting absurdities. So in a sense, them taking this amount of money to go to Saudi Arabia to say jokes is an absurdity itself, because who would have thought of this situation? I just think for Saudi Arabia, it's more so how they're trying to represent their country, right? Because there is an argument that's to be made that the reason why Saudi Arabia is spending so much money, not only like the entertainment side, but well, I mean, you can say sport or entertainment, is because they're trying to rebrand the idea of what Saudi Arabia
World
is.
Cup as well in 2034.
Exactly,
as well.
and I don't blame them, because it takes a lot, because let's be honest, for the most of people here who grew up in the early 2000s, maybe even early 2010s, if you grew up in North America, your idea of the Middle East is just war, chaos, just
like, and women have no rights. They're backward, you know.
And so one way to change perception about these places is obviously what the country is, how it represents itself, and that's a big part of the planning project of like the Dubai and Abu Dhabi and then all the other Gulf countries and stuff. So it kind of is what it is. I think just because of the absurd amount of wealth that Saudi Arabia they have taken more of an entertainment route in trying to rebranding their view amongst the West world. Because I've heard like more so, I say in the last 10 years, I'd say a lot of people of different places around the world, they go to the Middle East and they speaking highly about the Middle East, which is complete 180 degrees from like what people would say like in the mid 2000s. So I mean, I don't blame the comedians. At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of deal or unsaid deal. Like they're not going to go to that country and start blasting the government, start blasting the religion. Like even if they wasn't formally said, I'm pretty sure people behind those comedians, like who work for them, were like, okay, you may make a joke here and there, but don't push it overboard. Because
no, because my thing though, because I was just looking, like I think I was watching Joe Budden Network, and one of the guys was like, Kevin Hart is everywhere. He's doing this commercial. He's doing this. He's doing that. So you know that he's not struggling for money. And it's like, bro, you can afford to reject this and still be good financially. But I'm like, I'm sorry, you have no right to freaking say that. Yeah, if Kevin Hart wants to take every bag possible, he has every right to take every bag possible.
And look, you're judging people that you're not even in their position for me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Another thing is like, I mean, I'm not, obviously, the majority of us here are not comedians. Maybe somebody here is an aspiring comedian. But
KJ,
I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't understand how at the pinnacle of that career, there's anything you could do other than money, right? So, like for example, I think like for example, Messi was is an example of this. Like they offered him right? But
wait, hold on, no, your mic messed up again. Second, your mic messed up again.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like I said, like Messi, like after PSG, they like I think Al Hilal offered him like an absurd bag, but he still opted out to go to Miami for significantly lesser money, even though it's still a lot of fucking money. But it was almost like just different goals, different aspirations. I really like in comedy, like what is the objective other than like getting your art out there and maximizing your profits? Like what is the goal? Like what is the legacy? Like there's no World Cup in it. Like no, I'm not
no, but again, that's why, I mean, Ricardo, you laugh, but it's key. Why should we hold moral standards for a professional court jester?
No, we shouldn't.
If you're like a political leader or someone who's trying to run for, fine. The issue, because do you know what the issue lies into? Is where something serious happens in life. You know what? It's like George Floyd. And guys were waiting for Dave Chappelle's response to the George Floyd thing. Who cares? He's a professional court jester.
Yeah,
this is something very serious that happens. Dave Chappelle, you're funny. Who gives a damn what a professional court jester has to say about George Floyd?
I think ultimately too with comedians as a society, whether you like them or not, it doesn't really matter. As a society, you've accepted that these are the particular individuals who have popular names that are allowed to speak on the taboo subjects or what everybody wants to say and nobody's saying it just because they have a little bit of social credit and they have a little bit of humor around it. So I mean, like I don't blame them. I would need to be more see who the actual lineup is, and if the comedic theme is
politics or some sort of moral standing, then yes, like Alonso said, there's room for criticism. But as far as I'm concerned, Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, Louis C.K.,
Bill Burr, Louis C.K.
These don't fall under them. I think this is an opportunistic move that just so happened to happen in their lifetime, and they're the best, so they absolutely deserve to reap the benefits of it.
Wait, can I say one more thing about
Alonso, go for it. Yeah.
There's a debate happening here in Puerto Rico about a similar topic. It's
this is the Bad Bunny thing.
Bad Bunny's gonna be
doing bro. Actually, no. Hold on that. I want to make that a topic. So hold on that, and I'll come back to you. I want to make that a topic. Thank you for reminding me. So does anyone else want to have think about this whole Saudi thing? Wait, who? Oh, yes, sorry, Barry.
Yeah, so what's the question in general?
So basically, my question is, should these comedians, should we sort of chastise them for taking the bag, knowing Saudi Arabia's questionable politics and the kinds of things that they have in their country, or people have no right to question what comedians, what bags comedians do, irrespective of whatever kind of government that they are performing for?
No, absolutely not. See, take a backseat. So imagine a government is paying you millions upon millions just to make jokes. Even these people complaining, I will bet everything I have that they will accept that deal. Whatever government, whatever they do, whatever, if they were offered a crazy bag, like 7 figures, maybe even 8, they will do it.
So hold on. So there are basically there's almost like a space. So there were comedians who sort of rejected it, and they're now sort of chastising the comedians who took the deal. So should we now champion those comedians who rejected it, or hey, you missed out on a freaking bag, your loss?
I mean, not really. I mean, that's just their opinion. I think people's they put their values or their opinions above like whatever kind of money people could give them. But I think just in general, I'm like, I just take a backseat. I'm like, bro, I'm getting paid millions to make jokes.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm doing it's like something super difficult. I have to put my life on the line. Certain people have to, perish or whatever to get that amount of money. I'm just making jokes. No one is gonna die. No one is gonna be hurt from it. I'm just making jokes. So that's why I'm like, you know what? Go make your money. I'm all for people getting their money.
Was it KJ wanted to speak on this, KJ?
Yeah. Okay, can I go to KJ?
I have a question. Do you believe that people in a country should suffer for the actions of their government? Do they deserve to be held to a certain standard because of the actions of their government?
Because you don't know who voted for who, and you don't know whether they're under the whim of that government. So no, that's not fair. No.
Okay. That's a fair point to make. My problem with this is people picking and choosing when it comes to so-called morality, or the hell they want to call it. What is people's problem with Saudi Arabia, if you don't mind me asking?
The kind of laws basically the kind of harsh laws they have. I think women's laws.
Who cares?
Wait.
No, that's what I'm asking.
I'm just saying what people's criticisms of them are, like how they are. They treat women. Remember the Khashoggi thing?
Yeah, Jamal
Khashoggi and everything. So the ways in which the government, specifically with people who are against the government, and the way in which they move.
Yeah, that's funny because when it comes to Khashoggi, it seems like Trump and Biden both turned a blind eye to that because of the arms deal. But who are we to talk about that, right? Because they trust their government, they don't trust anyone else's government, right? Americans are completely in their rights to trust their government, the way their countries run, and to criticize how other people in other countries live, right? That's the moral compass. That's the sense of moral supremacy that Americans live their lives with. First of all, you're not in a position to talk to anyone about moral supremacy. Like, your society is fucked up.
Politicians are all the same.
Like, I'm not about to listen to a bunch of Americans talk about. This is the thing, HH. Oh, my second question. It's come back to my mind. HH, what do people want from entertainers? Just out of curiosity, what do people want? No, I'm kidding.
No.
I'm asking you a serious question. Yeah.
No, KJ. Bingo. That is why I use that term. What do you want from a professional court jester?
No, honestly.
Because KJ, the issue is this is the issue with society. Because you are super famous, you now have to be held to higher moral standards.
Because they look
a guy bounces a ball and puts it into a hoop. That is what he does. Mm-hmm. Why should I now hold that guy to oh, you must say the right things. You must speak up for this guy. Why? No, because society. It's your fault that you've now somehow made me more important than somebody who's well read, who's done the research, who's been in the trenches and understands all these political issues. Most of these court jesters have no idea what Saudi Arabia do. They see the bag, they take the bag, and they've now gone. But why should these sports players, court jesters, musicians be held to moral standards? Because we live in a sick world where somehow the artists and musicians should now also speak up on political issues.
Yeah, AJ, let me land my point.
Yeah.
You just made a good point about that. Look up to your parents as moral examples. Look up to your cousins, your grandparents, your aunts, your uncles, your teachers. Those are people who are supposed to teach you morality. That's the first thing. The second thing is, this is the most money-hungry, money-driven society in the whole world. This is a society where people will turn their eyes away for anything when it comes to money. So you create the most capitalistic system in the world, yet you're criticizing people for succeeding off this capitalism. How does it make sense? You talk about the greatest economic system in the world, the greatest country in the world, right? If you're the greatest country in the world, don't you want people to be your great athletes, your great entertainers, because you're the greatest in the world, right? America first, America this, all of that, right? So this is my thing. The biggest problem is people hold up celebrities to an unrealistic. This is what they did to Jordan, right? The problem that Jordan didn't speak out enough about civil rights, right? That's not Jordan's job. I'm sorry, right? Just like it's not these guys' job to these guys make insane jokes, right? If you guys actually cared about what the jokes they make, you'd stop watching them. They'd have no fans. No one would watch their Netflix series. No one would watch their shows. Go ahead.
Do you know who causes? Do you know who caused all this?
Who?
Muhammad Ali. Ever since Muhammad Ali, people now said, if you're famous, you've got to speak up.
Oh yeah.
But the issue is that's Muhammad Ali. I'm sorry, Kevin Hart is not Muhammad Ali. And why should you expect Kevin Hart to be Muhammad Ali? Why should you expect Sean Carter or Curtis Jackson to be Muhammad Ali?
And times were way different.
You're not wrong. So this is the thing. When it comes to Saudi Arabia, right? On one hand, you could say it's probably the elites or the few people in the world and the few people in the country who can afford to go watch those shows. But this is the thing. You've accepted with UFC, right? You've accepted with your investment firms. You've accepted their money. A bunch of US firms have opened investment offices in the Middle East. Why? Because that's where capital is nowadays. You've accepted them in terms of letting them buy properties in your countries. You love their money. This is the thing. You know, white people are the only people in the world, or Westerners are the only people that think that they're the only people that's moral compensated. All the bad things that governments and their societies have done to other societies, the stuff they live off, the back of the slave trades and the people they killed, the resources they enjoy, the iPhones that you're tweeting from is coming from probably coming from conflict minerals. Probably coming from conflict minerals. Well,
it's true. You can't have moral standing. You can't be moral standing.
This is my problem, right? If you're going to say that this is going to stop you from ever watching another Kevin Hart special, going to another Kevin Hart show, tweeting about Kevin Hart or ever again, that's fine. But the fact of the matter is, when he comes back to US and when he drops a Netflix special, when you see some jokes on Twitter, you're going to go back and watch his shit. You're not going to give a fuck about the fact that he went to Saudi Arabia then. So please stop with this morality crap. Stop trying to expect moral standards from these kind of people. You don't know them. And the fact of the matter is, if you were in this position, you think it's very different. It's very easy to think you'd reject this kind of money unless you were brought up in the most moral places. Or don't get me messed up, HH. I know people, and I know there are people who would not take this money from Saudi because they hate Saudi this much. But that's not the majority.
What's the Casey? Sorry, Casey.
Yeah, here's the thing. I cannot speak against them at all. Like I don't have any moral standing because I told you I was at VIBEZ, and like around 10 to 15% of our funding was from like UAE funds, UAE and Saudi funds. So, bro, I don't care, man. Like, they're helping us. Like, why should I care? Fuck off, bro. Yeah, bro. If Saudis and other like, well, UAE and Saudi Arabia are completely different countries. But like, the point is that if they want to modernize their economy, which they're trying to do, as it turns out, you probably will cover the EA thing. They want to modernize their economy, and that's what MBS has been trying to do, right? So why do you have a problem with with Saudi Arabia opening up? It wasn't that the whole complaint before that you're like a closed society, you're this, that, blah blah blah. If they're opening up, what is the problem with that? Is the issue that it's a dictatorship? because if we go down that route, bro.
No, yeah. No, because that's what I said. Because if you're now saying that, look at how you're operating and everything, I'm like, look at America currently.
Here's the thing. First, LT, shut the fuck up.
Why is he finna?
I hope he pay back his friends.
I always say ignore the streets.
Yeah. So, but I think like, they're comedians. If I have a simple rule in life, if you listen to comedians, sports athletes, or any of these bums to form your political opinion, who know nothing about the politics of that part, nothing, they know nothing about it basically. If you listen to them to form your political opinion, then there is something very wrong with you. So this thing you're talking about Muhammad Ali. Bro, I watched one of his interview like almost 50 years ago with William Buckley. This guy was a member of Nation of Islam, bro. That's a nut job organization. Like, am I going to listen to Muhammad Ali to form my political opinion? Are you kidding me? Are you insane?
He was, and then he left,
Yeah, bro. KJ, Nation, bro. Muslims don't consider Nation of Islam as a.
Oh no, Nation of Islam is not religious.
That's the people they're nut jobs, and this guy was a member of that. Like, are you insane? I'm going to listen to Muhammad Ali. The guy was a nut, absolute nut job.
I mean, you can't just say he was a nut job because because you can go to an organization that maybe is an extremist organization and then realize that you don't actually agree with what they're doing. No. Basically, to just you can say that some things that Muhammad Ali said were crazy. Just to say he's a nut job means that everything he did and him in totality, he was a nut job.
No, he said he's a nut job for joining the nation.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, there you can say, but just say, Muhammad Ali is a nut job. Full stop.
Listen, bro, some of the things he was saying, like, they were kind of nutty, man. Come on. But here's the thing. Like, respect Muhammad Ali for the work he did for the civil rights. That's it. Like, that's if you want to respect the guy, respect it for.
And also he was ahead of the curve on the Vietnam War as well. So when people thought, where should we fight?
Respect him for those, but like, don't form a political opinion listening to his like talks, bro. Like, because he was.
No, but that's all issue is like. What's Muhammad Ali, and I think the issue though is that people now believe that because of what Muhammad Ali did, specifically, I think the main thing was the Vietnam War. That's the thing. So everything else you can form from your opinions, right? But basically, took the Vietnam War and standing up for black people during a very contentious time during the 60s. But the issue though is that to now expect the issue is LeBron. You know that you're not versing stuff. Why are you looking at LeBron to now speak on these issues when it's freaking LeBron James? And even with Muhammad, basically any sports person, any single white, but we live in a society where I think SK said it in the streets. As long as you have influence, you need to be political, which is effed up.
I think hold on, Casey. I think there's an element that I do agree. Like fundamentally agree. I just to play devil's advocate. I think a lot of the times, for example, someone like let's go back to Kevin Hart, right? He's a guy who came from from Philadelphia.
Yeah, he was from working class.
Yeah, he was on the lower. He speaks about his upbringing. Obviously,
yes,
I'm sure there's a lot of black folks in who probably grew up in his similar circumstance that probably felt like, bro, there's no way to get out of this type of struggle. And then here comes one guy who gets out of it, and they hold him to. I guess they have a more like
that I agree with. That
yeah, it's like they hold them to they have their heart is closer to them because he's one of them, and when he makes it to a particular level, I mean, this goes even for like LeBron James from Akron, blah blah blah. They hold him to a standard like this guy represents us. So there's an expectation placed on them, like,
and that is. I get you, but that's so unfair. That's unfair. But sorry, continue.
It is unfair. It is. Hold on. It is unfair, and I 100% agree. Like, on the basis of this, like, I agree with you. But I'm just saying, for those people who can see a little bit of themselves in them, they probably see it as a glimpse of hope that, hey, maybe, I don't have to be in a situation.
He was them. He's no longer them.
Yes. I understand. Obviously,
damn, KJ, that was cold.
That's not wrong.
But he's not. KJ is not wrong. But for those people who live in those similar circumstances, this is their only hope they have. Right, so they latch onto that. So I mean, that's just me playing devil's advocate.
Bro, a celebrity is go to nursing school, man. Bro, go to nursing school or something. How can a celebrity be your...
Okay, wait, hold on, Casey. Last is because we have to move to the next topic. Casey, last on this round up.
If you're African American, right, and if the biggest issue African Americans face today, and there's not even like a slightest of doubt in that, is the lack of housing. That is just a fact. So, if you want to improve the situation of African Americans, you elect mayors not Democrats because they have failed for 50 years. You elect mayors.
Elect Republicans instead.
Republicans are better at building houses, so yeah, probably yes. So you elect mayors who will build housing for you, bro. No, let me. I was reading this book called Abundance.
But look, let's wait, hold on. Last thing, because we need to move on. Last thing, real quickly.
I was reading this book from Abundance from Ezra Klein, and basically he points out that the mayor of Chicago, the guy is a DSA member, Democratic Socialist of America. He was endorsed by teachers union and everything, right? This clown spent $1 billion to build just 10,000 affordable housing. Listen to me, $1 billion to build 10,000 affordable housing. However, if you want to improve the situation, right, you elect better people, like not this clown. The guy has a approval rating of 18%, and that's
okay. And also, no, Casey, real quick, like one minute. Why are you so against Mamdani?
He's a socialist.
No, because he's the same thing. He's literally he's from DSA. Also, he's kind of
because he's Muslim.
Also, he endorses rent control, which is very bad for housing.
Well, rent control, and bro, he said defund the cops.
His policies are socialist.
Defund the cops. If someone knifes me in a subway, I'm gonna blame Mamdani.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
Say that again.
I didn't love that. Wait, hold on. Okay.
We need cops in subway. You have no idea what happens at night, bro. Like, what the bro? Bro, I go to like Morning Heights also. Like, that's I need a cop. I need a cop in the subway, bro. What the hell?
Bro, hold up. Okay, I will send this clip to my Mamdani. I'm going to send this clip straight to Mamdani. One of your people of New York has spoken. Mamdani, more cops. Don't you dare defund.
Casey, don't you live in the fancy borough? Don't you live in Manhattan?
No. But my college is in Morning Heights. In Columbia is in Morning Heights. So that's
okay.
Okay. Let's do. So let me come to Alonso with this and then to Ricardo afterwards. So,
Wait, is this Israel?
Okay, wait, no. Delta,
you're not gonna bring
Delta,
me
I know
in.
you can't switch. No, I know you can't switch.
Is it about the bunny?
Yeah. So basically, so guys, why are ICE going to be at this Bad Bunny Super Bowl performance?
Well,
I just find that odd.
What?
Yes, ICE announced that they are going to be. So I don't know what they're there for. So basically, my thing though is this has the potential to be perhaps one of the biggest and most watched Super Bowl.
Okay, Kenny, you know them young play concerts.
No. I mean, no, obviously, but okay. Okay, hold on. So Alonso, so as somebody who lives in Puerto Rico and so forth, what is the feeling and the vibe of Bad Bunny being chosen to be the halftime show performer and everything, the whole ICE thing? Talk to me.
There's a lot of controversy because Puerto Rico is very politically divided. There's a lot of people who are very pro-United States. Then there's people who are very anti-United States.
So when you say pro-US or pro-Trump? Or just pro-US in general?
A lot of times it goes hand in hand. But when I say that, I mean the political parties in Puerto Rico are divided based on what they want Puerto Rico to be in terms of like whether they want it to stay as a colony, whether they want it to be a state, or whether they want it to be an independent country. So the reactions towards the Bad Bunny thing change depending on like what their opinion is towards the U.S. So a lot of MAGA Puerto Ricans are against Bad Bunny being at the Super Bowl, for example. Then there's a lot of Puerto Ricans who think that Bad Bunny being at the Super Bowl is like resistance and Latino representation. And then the people who hate the United States and want Puerto Rico to be independent, they also don't like Bad Bunny being at the Super Bowl. So it's like a spectrum, you know.
So where do you lie? That's you specifically as an individual. Like, two questions. First of all, where do you lie as an individual? And two, what do you think he should do? Do you think that he should just go there and perform, or he's almost bound, similar to what our discussion was before, he's almost bound to make a political statement given the platform?
Well, Bad Bunny previously, he's said in interviews that the reason he didn't choose any tour dates in the U.S. For his tour next year is because ICE would have showed up to the concerts. And then he went back on that, and now ICE is literally saying that they want to show up at his concert. So I'm not sure how he's going to respond to that. If he says something against ICE during the concert, I don't think that's going to stop them from raiding if they want to raid.
Okay, wait, no. Time out.
Yeah.
Man, they already know Super
wait, hold
Bowl,
on.
man. Come on,
Let me, no, wait. Let me just create a scenario.
Yeah.
Bad Bunny says,
that's the federal government.
F ice, put a murder, ice and everything. Are you saying that ice would then, during the halftime show, come in and just start grabbing people?
He's there legally. Like, you're talking about grabbing people. AJ, that's the federal
No. I'm just asking. No, wait, hold on. I'm asking a question. If he says, "Screw ice are losers. Your pricks. Your mother should have had an abortion. All that stuff." Will ICE then go in and just start grabbing people during the halftime show?
You telling me helicopters are going to pull up or nowhere?
That's what I'm saying. No. Is that what? So, Alonso, is that what's going to happen?
I don't think what they do depends on Bad Bunny. I think they're going to do whatever they want.
They're going to pull up like Fortnite.
I have heard a lot of MAGA people saying that they want ICE to get Bad Bunny, even though he's literally a U.S. citizen, because all Puerto Ricans are U.S. citizens. They want them to deport him. I don't know where.
How does that work?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know.
People in this country, you know this by now, man.
Yeah, but so personally, as for where I land on the issue, I think I don't know if you listened to his last album, HH, but the last album that he put out, it was very like pro Puerto Rico. It was very like pro our culture and our history.
Oh, yeah. I've seen some of his live shows, man. Pretty crazy.
So
this guy had no idea what was going on.
There's one song called "What Happened to Hawaii," and it's about basically he's saying that he doesn't want Puerto Rico to end up like Hawaii, and that kind of refers to the fact that like Hawaii used to be an independent country and then it became a state, and they like the Hawaiians lost their land and then people moved into the island. So he's kind of saying, I don't want the same thing to happen to Puerto Rico. And the irony of it is that what he did this summer with all the like the concerts in Puerto Rico, a lot of Americans now want to move to Puerto Rico because they like Bad Bunny. So like,
wasn't Mbappe and Hakimi at one of his shows?
Yeah, and Mbappe was.
Oh yeah. That was the one that I saw where it was very like it was almost as if he was like in a house or something like the set. And we're there.
Of course, that's the one.
And what's supposed to? Oh, shut up. We don't know. Ricardo, talk to me.
Yeah, just to build off more, he said it's actually pretty funny because I actually had quite a bit of family members that actually flew all the way to Puerto Rico just to go to his concert. Now,
that's what I call dedication, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's the Latin superstar since like I'd say Daddy Yankee.
What, J Balvin?
No, Daddy Yankee was different.
No, bro, J Balvin, come on, bro. Bro, even I know Daddy Yankee, bro. J Balvin is not.
Would you consider Enrique Iglesias' dad as Latin American? I think he's the
he's Spanish. He's Spanish.
But he is the highest selling singer in.
But I mean, you're talking about the old heads. Like my mom had a massive crush.
Shout out to Ricky Barton, bro.
Hey, do you remember Enrique Iglesias' first album? He must have been like 10 or 11 when that came out.
The debut album. You remember his debut album?
Yeah, you remember that?
No, but look.
Wait, hold on. Just based off pure numbers, isn't Bad Bunny one of the biggest artists in the world? Just pure numbers.
Yeah, I think he has the number. Like, he's the top streamer on Spotify. I think.
Yeah,
he has the number.
Oh wait, even more than Drake.
Monthly listeners.
Drake.
Wait, hold on, Ricardo.
Kenny, what's it like?
No, I can't. Ricardo, go for Ricardo.
Like I said, I had family members that flew all the way to Puerto Rico for his concert, which I actually like the idea of what he did, especially based on what he stood for, right? Like he actually wanted. I think the first set of shows were exclusively for Puerto Ricans, which was a nice idea. And then I guess that other half of the what's it called? The shows were based on, I guess, internationals that would come in and enjoy the concert. And a big idea was for the people who have family-owned businesses there and everything for their economy to boost based on what's called international fans coming in. And it actually worked. I saw some reports that they did like crazy numbers just based on Bad Bunny's tour itself. So that's a huge dub on him. Like I'm not his biggest fan personally. No hate.
Why not?
I just feel like he's a very successful like what's the word, industry plant, but like he's actually good. That's what I'll give him.
So he's an industry plant.
Well, no, he's actually good. That's the difference. So it's like
that's like you and KDB, HH.
It's like yeah. But I like the message he stands for. I'm just not the biggest fan of him, just because I think a lot of times some things felt inauthentic about him and whatever. But it doesn't ultimately matter. I think objectively I can say like he is the biggest since Daddy Yankee. I would say comfortably. But I do feel, at least this is my own perspective, if you stood on that about your whole point of staying in Puerto Rico and because of ICE, which was one of the big things at the time, just to go to America and do the Super Bowl halftime show.
Okay, but no point. So, great point. Does he now have to make a statement? If he now if he does halftime show,
I think there actually is a level of expectation for him to do something against, whether it be Trump or whether it be against ICE, because it's almost like if he doesn't, it's kind of like, well, it kind of just when you went for the bag. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like from what I've heard from previous artists, I don't know how true this is. There's probably some like undisclosed paycheck, but they actually don't get paid for the Super Bowl. Like,
you don't get paid. You don't get paid.
No, you don't. No, basically, it's an exposure thing. It's not about the money.
It's a platform for their careers. Now, I'd expect there's some backdoor payments where, like, come on, like, because if he really isn't getting paid. I'm sorry.
It's the biggest event. It's the biggest event. You genuinely don't get paid.
No, I know, but I mean, I don't know. But like, if he actually isn't getting paid, let's just say if there's a backdoor payment that nobody will ever know, then different story. But if he's actually not getting anything from this, it kind of alludes to what we were trying to make the point in the past, right? Where in the Saudi Arabia segment, where it's kind of like, you stood for something and then you went against it. Now,
but even more so. Okay, now here's the thing. I've heard about his shows and I've seen stuff. Is he gonna do?
Yeah, I mean that depends, because I mean there's questions about his sexuality, which I believe he's bisexual, which I don't really care if he is or not. And one of his more iconic videos had him.
Bro back Kendall Jenner, bro. Respect.
Yeah, there's some things about him dressing in drag. Personally, this is where I feel like maybe this is kind of shaking hands with the devil. Like, this is his humiliation ritual, right? Because at the time I know Alonso probably knows this. There was a rivalry between him and another Puerto Rican artist, Anuel, who was more rooted within street culture, who didn't necessarily get the industry push that he wanted. Now, granted, he isn't more marketable, I'd say, especially amongst Latin women. Like, Latin women absolutely love Bad Bunny. So you follow him.
Is it because Anuel cheated on Karol G? They don't.
Probably a little bit of that, because Karol G is very adored. But I think fundamentally, Anuel, like, he's I mean, his life is a little.
He's a rapper. He's a rapper.
He's more street coded, and
he's a bit more wild.
But there was a fundamental comparison at that point, because Bad Bunny was a Latin trap artist as well, right? And that's where his stardom really began. But now he's more commercialized, more pop, which is fine. I guess if it makes you money, it makes you money. So that's why I feel like he's definitely engineered as this industry plant. But he's actually good. I won't take that away from him. Like I don't know how it is for you guys, but obviously I'm Latino, so by natural settings, when I go to family parties, you're gonna hear this fucker. Like, you're gonna hear Drake in Toronto, but it's good music. But I do think that if he doesn't make a political stance, which I think will be cringe if he does anyways, it actually goes back on everything he did for Puerto Rico.
Wait, hold on. So if he makes a political stance, it will be cringe. If he doesn't, he's been a hypocrite.
He can't win.
No, but he exactly can't win. But I'm saying,
can I add on to that?
His fanatics, it won't matter to his fanatics. His fanatics will just be like, well, he did it. He did something, and that's all it matters, whether or not how it makes him look as a hypocrite or not. That's why I don't think like he should have not necessarily took it. But like I said, if there's some backdoor payment, don't blame him. It is
Ricardo, is this fake outrage? Because by next week, no one's gonna give a fuck.
No, it's gonna be kind of like the Kendrick Lamar thing, where when it got announced, it was big. It's gonna die off until it comes closer to the event. Then people are gonna start caring again.
Okay, fair enough.
Can I speak on this?
Wait, so Alonso, you wanted to add something, then I'll come to your case. Yeah, Alonso.
Yeah, I just wanted to make like a parallel scenario that to like kind of give you an idea of how I feel about it and how other people in the island feel about it. Imagine there's like a really, really famous artist from Gaza, and he makes an album singing about like the things that Israel has done to Gazans in protest, and he goes viral, and then he's invited to a big sports event in Israel, and he goes and he sings in front of a bunch of Israeli people. Like,
are Puerto Ricans and Americans contentious as Israel and Palestine? Is it as contentious? I'm asking.
Well, the thing is that Puerto Rico was invaded by the United States after the Spanish-American War in 1898, and when I said that we're divided politically, it's because like a lot of Puerto Ricans have been brainwashed to think that they're American.
In your
wait, hold on. Just shush. Yeah, Alonso.
That's not the word I would use, but it's kind of a similar concept.
That's a PR move right there.
Alonso.
I'm not the one that said the internet, but I agree with it.
Yeah, that's right. Alonso, this
we got a Puerto Rican core, man. We got a Puerto Rican core.
Yeah, can I speak up to Alonso?
I mean, the last thing I'll say is basically a lot of Puerto Ricans, they want to feel like they're American, like because a lot of Latinos in general, like the Latinos who voted for Trump, they think they're white. Like they think voting for Trump was going to make them white and that white people are going to accept them. A lot of Puerto Ricans on the island are very similar. And what I would say is
reform. That's like HH reform.
what the last thing I'll say is basically like, yes, the relationship between Puerto Rico is contentious. America has been colonizing us, and like they gave women fertility. They gave them test fertility drugs and like literally killed thousands of women by giving them these drugs without their knowledge. They killed innocent students that protested for Puerto Rico's independence. They banned us from flying our flag. They tried to ban Spanish from schools initially. Basically, America has tried to erase Puerto Rican culture and history from the face of the earth, and they're trying to like replace us slowly. But at this point, it's been so long since it's been like an active conflict that people think it's gone. Whereas with like Israel and Palestine, it's still a little more active right now. But it's
wait. Alonso, good question that comes from Ricardo. Alonso, if you were to split it of for US and against users as a percentage, what do you think the split would be?
Well, in the last election, the majority, they had the ballots. The way the ballots worked in the election, there was one ballot for whether you wanted to vote for the which governor candidate you wanted, and then there was another ballot that was asking you whether you wanted Puerto Rico to be independent, whether you wanted it to be a state, or whether you wanted it to be a free associated state, which is a third like in between option where we're like independent in terms of government, but we still have economic ties to the United States. If you combine the votes for free associated state and independence, I think they accounted for a very large proportion, but they've done various different I forgot what the word is, but like the election
consensus or something.
Yeah, they've done census on this topic. I would say like
census. KJ, shut the hell up. Census.
I would say like half of the island is pro statehood, or like maybe like 40% of the island is pro statehood, and then the rest of the people are divided between like whether they want it to stay the way it is.
Wait, what's going on? Wait,
hold on. Sorry. Alonso, say again. So basically, my thing though is primarily, would you say Puerto Rico is for US or against US? Okay. If you just say primarily Puerto Rico is majority for US, majority not for US.
I'll answer your question. When Puerto Rico started having elections for governor, because initially our governors were like elected by the US government and imposed on us. When we started having our own elections, the Independence Party reached above 30%, but the leader of that party was killed. So,
Lord.
Has anyone watched The Office? Does anyone watch The Office?
Yeah, we all have.
Yes,
Bro.
yes, yes,
You see when Michael asked if they could explain to him like a 5-year-old.
Okay, all right, okay. KJ, you said that question. Ricardo, ask a question. Ricardo, ask a question. And then comes to Casey. Ricardo.
How much of a concern or how rampant is gentrification in Puerto Rico? Because I know there was like a song in Bad Bunny's last album regarding that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's similar to, I think New York also has a big gentrification problem. I grew up in San Juan, which is the capital.
And shout out San Juan, man. That's tough.
Yeah, I lived in the U.S. for a few years, and when I came back, it was like a completely different city almost, because the amount of Americans that moved here, and then they like buy out Airbnbs and rent them out to other Americans who are like coming here on vacation. Like I live on a street with a lot of Airbnbs, so like there'll be like American tourists going down the street drunk on like scooters, screaming at each other at like 3 a.m.
Just
and I have to deal with that.
Bloody hell, bro.
Yeah, so it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, and also affordable housing is even more difficult to get because the Americans that are buying out properties are raising the rent prices. So it's a pretty bad.
These white Americans better not be intermixing with the Puerto Ricans, bro. They're fucking up the.
Yeah, well, actually,
oh Lord, don't tell me. Oh Lord, don't please, Lord, don't tell me
they're fucking up the genes.
Wait, hold on. Alonso, does it get worse? Hold up, Alonso.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. My next door, I live in like an apartment complex, but right behind my apartment, there's a house, and the family that lives there is an American man who's married to a Puerto Rican woman. And their kids only speak English.
Oh no!
Wait, hold on.
You gotta preserve Puerto Rico.
Bro, is he much older?
Soon there will be no.
Is he much older?
See, that's just effed up, bro, because I'm one of those guys. I'm big on culture and maintaining and preserving culture.
Yeah,
Bro.
we know.
I'm completely anti-gentrification, bro.
HH is big on anything with a pussy and a pulse. Let's be honest.
You speak your native tongue.
All right,
Can I speak on this?
Question. Let's go around, right?
Ekaro, Ekaso, Ekurole, Eloni. Thank you. Casey, can you shut? Can you just shush? Just try, just shush. Casey.
I mean, it's just in order, but I never heard him sliding in.
All right, there we go. Casey.
I
never heard him sliding in Nigerian DMs.
All right.
Yeah,
Casey, can you please talk, Casey?
I lived in Miami for a while, and but like there are a lot of Puerto Ricans here. And bro, they are one of the most conservative communities I've ever come across. Like proper Republican. Like you can't. They are like Republican, not like your wind of the mill, like center right kind of. Like they're like proper Republican. So, and this idea, first of all, like Puerto Rico, the Puerto Rican culture is basically like Spanish colonizing the land, and Puerto Ricans have always been white. Like this myth that they're not white is like it's just dumb. Like a simple genetic test will tell you that they're white. Puerto Ricans are white.
Not all of them, Casey.
No, genetically speaking, they are white. Like it's I've seen the results. Like they're like, bro.
Dude, I've been to Miami.
Wait, hold on, Casey. I know you've read every single book. Yeah. But I'm gonna ask Casey, with all due disrespect, I'm gonna ask Alonso. Alonso, is Casey right in what he's saying?
Genetic test, man. Like just.
Bro,
Casey, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna ask a Puerto Rican. I'm not asking you, Casey. I don't give a damn. Alonso, is Casey right in what he's saying?
Okay, so Puerto Rico has a larger proportion of white people than like Cuba, for example. Cuba has a larger like Afro-descendant population, and Dominican Republic also has a larger Afro-descendant population.
I know Black Dominican.
Over like
there's Dominican Republic, but God.
Over like 50, I think there's a statistic that I read recently that there's a large portion of the population that has over 50 to 60% indigenous DNA. I personally, I'm part of like the like kind of white with very small indigenous admixture part of the population. There are some people who are like fully white. There's some people who are like fully black in Puerto Rico. There's one of the municipalities is called Loíza, and that's the largest African descendant population in Puerto Rico. The rest of the island, you're going to see a lot of people with who just look Latino, like the stereotypical, like quote unquote Latino.
Yeah,
Which
also colorism and racism in Latin.
Yeah,
Latin
can I
is
just
very
carry
different
on?
Okay, Casey, let's Casey now. I want to get to that colorism thing as well. That's a very
Oh, hold on, I got a question for Casey after.
I know the 50-50. It just says that they have. So basically, like most white Americans have also some sort of like quote unquote Native American ancestry. Well, actually, it's actually before Native Americans even came to US, because Native Americans and Northern Europeans share like a population which is called the Northern Eastern Eurasian. That's before the Native Americans moved from Asia to North America. So that's why every white guy has some sort of whatever you want to call it.
How does he know some of this stuff?
No, that's why.
Kenny, Casey, there's a book for every single topic.
Read
Casey, that's what I Casey has read a book about the history of the Brick Academy. No, Casey, there is a book about the history of the Brick Academy. There's
a book in there. There's a book in there.
Bro, there's a book in there, bro.
Can I have an argument against Casey?
Can I ask Casey a question?
Wait, hold on. Let Casey go. Casey.
This is why, like, if you want to understand something, right, you need to look at the most basic stuff, which is like the history and the genetics of that region. When you do for Puerto Rico, it's just a simple thing. These are a bunch of Europeans who came to Puerto Rico, and they mixed with the native Puerto Ricans, who were not like that large a number to begin with, and that's basically what Puerto Rico is. It's kind of like US.
Casey, that's not considered white, man. Like
but,
at least
I don't know, but my definition of quote unquote white is like it's completely based on genetics. Like
Casey, I'll tell you this.
I mean, there is a genetic.
Can I ask Casey a quick question?
What's a quick question?
Casey, quickly. You lived in Miami and you live in New York. I mean, you didn't. Have you lived in California? Anywhere in California?
No, that's no.
Okay, so you almost did the trifecta. By any chance, are you attracted to Latinas?
Yeah, I don't speak on these things like.
Hell no. Casey, no, Casey. You can speak on it because Casey. Let's be real. If you've been to Miami and you're not attracted to those, then I'm sorry. I'm judging you. Wait, hold on, Ricardo. How's that a question? That's obvious. Because if it's not, then
stereotype. Come on, what we
no, but the reason why I'm
actually no, Ricardo, you can't do that because if you're into snowboarding, then it is what it is, man. It's too much jelly for the telly. Too much jelly for the telly. Okay, wait, hold on. Let Casey respond. Casey.
Casey be lactose overdosing.
Yeah, I respect women way too much for like doing these kind of classifications. Like I don't.
Casey, that is a great. We don't know. Ricardo is shaming you. Casey, that's a great question. Casey has respect for women and everything else, and he's not like a dog and sick one guy like you, Ricardo. Casey, please ignore him. Casey, continue. Ricardo, shut up. How did I meet this dude? Casey, go for Casey.
On the politics of Puerto Rico, I'm just looking at the polls, man. Like in 2024, 60% of Puerto Ricans wanted a United States statehood. That means that they will get 2 senators. Like it's kind of like Hawaii. And in 2020, the number was around like 99%, if I'm correct. Yeah. So majority of Puerto Ricans.
Do you know the context of those votes, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to ask you. Like, why? What is because only 10% want independence. That's the thing.
Most people abstained from those votes. So in protest, and most of the people who abstained were against statehood. So
so the number is, I think it's 620,000 people voted. Let me see the population of Puerto Rico.
It's 3.5 million.
Damn.
Yeah, but so that's like around the US thing also.
Can you respond to the ethnicity thing? Because I've also read books about the history.
KJ, can you shut up? Sorry.
I've also read history books about Puerto Rican history. Obviously, I went to school here, so like the idea that indigenous heritage was erased from Puerto Rican like ethnicity is a construct that was created to make us think that the indigenous culture and like the race only exists in the past in the history books. But and like when we grew up here in our history classes, they would tell us that all the Taínos, which is the name for the indigenous people of the island, that they all died off, but that was completely false. And like when I'm telling you that there's plenty of people here that don't look white and don't like talk white, because the Spanish that we speak here has Taino words in it. Like the indigenous culture has been preserved through the music, through the food, through the dialects, the slang, and like to put things into context, I'm considered like very white in Puerto Rico, and a lot of people look more like Anuel. Like if you guys know what he looks like, or even Bad Bunny is more mixed, even though he has very white skin. So like Puerto Rican culture is not just Spanish culture, because even though we have a very direct tie to our Spanish heritage, we also have a lot of Afro-Indigenous heritage in our music and our food specifically. And that's why Bad Bunny's last album is so popular in Latin America, because that Afro-Indigenous like element resonates with other Latino countries.
Alonso, don't
try
talking
Spanish with
First of all,
can I please?
Okay. Casey and then Delta. Casey and then Delta. Casey.
I think I don't disagree with almost anything you have said. I didn't say like they were completely wiped out. Like it's basically like the cowboy culture, right? In Southern America, like in Texas and like stuff like that. That also has some Native American roots. Like if you look at the words that they use for cowboy, so no one is saying that culture was completely destroyed, but that is the fact is that Spanish came, they mixed with the population. Again, you see a common theme with Puerto Ricans and among Latin Americans. The parent side is almost entirely European. Make of that what you will. How the intermixing happened? That's what I'm trying to say. There's a simple genetic test on that, and they can just root out all the lies. Like you can't argue with genetics. That is the best.
So the case real quick, because this guy he's been asking this question all the way through the streets. So
no, Indo-Aryans, you can argue they were quote unquote white. True.
No, they're not.
No, they are white. Like,
they're Persian.
Well, Casey knows everything. Stop arguing.
No.
But I'm saying they're not white.
When you know too much, you get so.
No, hold on. Indo-Aryans. Indo-Aryans.
Casey, look at.
Okay. So Delta, what is this been? So Delta, what do you want to say?
I mean, it's an interesting discussion. I actually wanted to talk to Alonso about this. I live in Louisiana, and Alonso, let's say he lives in Louisiana, so he's considered white in Puerto Rico, but in Louisiana, would say he's something else, because our perspective here in race is very different. Because
so you're saying that if he walks with the streets in Louisiana, they would know that he's not Caucasian.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't be.
Be Latino and classified as a thug.
Yeah, he wouldn't pose as white in the US. He doesn't.
Yeah,
Ricardo.
What? You get like I'm lying.
And that for me, HH is so interesting. Like how in some countries people are considered white, but in other countries they're not considered white. And and back to Casey's point about what was it called? Indo-Aryans. Listen, these people are from Iran, and look at the population of Iran; they're not white. So I'm not sure why Casey believes that Indo-Aryans.
No, I'm not. No, but hold on. Let me just.
What are these words, buddy?
Hey, Kenny, get your reading up. Get your reading up.
Can I build off what Delta said?
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me come to Casey and then to Ricardo. Casey.
When I say Europe, and in modern genetics, this is what a European is considered. Europeans are basically a mixture of your Western hunter-gatherers who were the first population to have those blue eyes. Then Anatolian farmers who were the first farmers. Apparently, they might be the first people to have white skin, because Western hunter-gatherers were like brownish black skin. And then later on, like there was this mass migration from like what we call today Indo-Aryans. So European population is a mixture of those three components. Like, so I'm not saying like Indo-Aryans are white. Like I'm just saying that they are a part of the European population. That's all I'm trying to say.
Casey, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe the first white people are from Albania, Now,
Anatolia.
Okay, as far as I'm aware, fucking white is a color. I don't think it's a racial group.
No,
when I'm saying like white is such a like a fucking ambiguous term.
Yeah, it's like what else? I mean, you have to really say Caucasian from the Caucasus. Shout out to the Caucasus.
The way you guys are speaking right now with the terms, like use the correct term, please.
From the Caucasus. Shout out to my Caucasian peeps, man.
Can I go on this? Just to
Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, Casey, finish your point, and then I'll come to Ricardo. Casey.
Even among Europeans, like how geneticists compare Europe is that there are two main axes. One is Sicilian. Sicilian is considered is the furthest one because Sardinians, not Sicilians. Sardinians, because they don't have any Indo-Aryan admixture in them. Then they are the Finnish people. They are the exact opposite of Sardinians because they don't have any Anatolian farmer admixture in them. So Finnish people are most like Indo-Aryan and Western hunter-gatherer, and Sardinians are a Western hunter-gatherer and Anatolian farmers. But if you want my sources, like this work has been going on for like 20 years. The sources.
Okay, no, Casey, I trust you. No, Casey, I trust you. I believe you. But we all came from Africa. That's what I believe. Ricardo, talk to me. Ricardo, talk to me. Ricardo, talk over him. Ricardo, talk over him. Talk over him. Good.
Bro, no, I just wanted to add what Delta was saying, a bit what Alonso was saying, because it's true. If Alonso goes to anywhere, mainly in the U.S., he's not perceived as white. Right. In his country of Puerto Rico, he will be perceived as white, right? And it's funny because I have a cousin who actually married a Dominican guy, and for the most part, Dominicans are genetically they come like they're black African, whatever you want to call them.
I'm a Ricardo again. I say this as a friend and as a good guy. Ricardo, you walk the streets of like San Francisco and everything, you look very Latino, bro.
Yeah, okay.
As 100%.
I do 100% look Latino. Well, I see more so with ages because I grew facial hair now, so it makes it even worse. So I'm subjected to racial stereotypes these days. But
you look Arab.
Yeah, I've actually gotten Arab too. Now, granted, where I live, there is a lot more Arab people, so they think I'm one of them. Shout out Syria.
Wait, can I respond real quick? I lived in the mainland U.S. for a while, and that was the first time in my life that people were like, "Yo, you aren't white." And I remember it was this dude. His family was Welsh, so he was like very white, ginger.
Oh, yeah, bright. I know Welsh.
So he was like, "You're not white."
Yeah,
no. Fair enough. Like.
Sorry. Cut back on you. So, do you feel that you get treated better in Puerto Rico because you look white? So do you think? So do you just generally do you get treated better than people I said that look darker than you in Puerto Rico?
I think it's weird in Puerto Rico because sometimes people will assume I'm not from here. Like they'll think I'm a tourist or something, and they'll speak to me in English. And to me, honestly, that like low key hurts in my soul.
Yeah,
like I'm in my own country and people don't recognize that I'm from here. So
this guy's considered a foreigner in his own country.
That's crazy. It's because the idea of like colors.
So I was going to say they don't read you.
And like race.
The thing is, my grandpa's actually from Madrid, so a lot of people think that I look a little more Spanish than Puerto Rican. By the way, I'm a Madrid fan.
Hey, Ricardo's favorite club.
15 UCLs.
Ricardo, back to Ricardo.
No, what was I gonna say? I mean, even to Alonso's point, I mean, I think if you look more white passing in a Latin country, like there's perks and there's like obviously like very back like shit parts about it. But like for example, going back to what I was saying, my cousin who married a Dominican guy, it's actually kind of fucked up. Funny enough, he actually is like looks like Drake in a sense, but he's light skinned, right?
Drake's not white though.
No, hold on. No. But like, obviously, if you're a lighter skinned person in a country like Dominican Republic, there's clearly been a racial mixing of like Europeans, right?
True.
More specifically with Spain. But in his country, where if you go to Dominican Republic, like you really won't see people like Alonso, like who are like that white passing, right? Like their idea of white is light skin, like Drake, and it's to a point where their government even recognizes it. Because I've seen his Dominican identity. ID, bro. On the ID, it literally says that he's white by by the government, but he's black. Like you look at his hair texture, his facial structures. He's tall as hell. He's like 6'4" or 6'5".
Yeah, but Ricardo, I think even Middle
6'4" isn't
Easterners
that
are
tall.
considered white, even though they're not.
Well, okay, well, freaking wait. Say that again, Delta.
No,
AJ,
Ricardo,
you
you're talking
6'10"?
about like his U.S. passport, right?
I'm 6'4".
No. Well, no. I'm talking about his official like ID from the Dominican Republic. Like not
Right.
his actual like. Well, he's Canadian now, like Canadian passport and everything. It's actually very different. Like here he's obviously perceived as okay. Well, has some black mixture in his bloodline somewhere. But it's funny because KJ said it earlier. He's like, oh, I know black guy Dominican.
I don't know black. Yeah.
No, but you know the thing that
click my.
No,
Look at
that
his
thing,
AVI, bro.
that
Zoom into
yeah,
my
this,
VI,
yeah,
okay?
this guy, this fucker has done so much damage to the Dominican community.
I know black. I Dominican.
No, because it's really not that hard. It's really not that hard.
I've seen his face before. What's that?
You know this guy's Nigerian, by the way.
Oh no, I know what's it?
Godfrey.
Yeah,
Godfrey. Yes, Godfrey.
I'll be honest. He is fucking hilarious. I like that guy a lot.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But no, the reason why Dominicans for the most part, that meme, it's really easy to understand. It's just that Latinos for the most part, we don't identify ourselves with a race unless we're within the country, but we identify more with our nationality. So like a Dominican person, it doesn't give a fuck if they're like necessarily black. They understand they're black, at least to like the American world.
Ricardo,
let me ask something. Now this is where things get crazy. Now, this happens in Nigeria, and I feel ashamed to say this. So we also have massive colorism issues as well, and there are women who basically bleach their skin. They basically bleach their skin, and one of their highest selling products in West Africa is skin bleaching stuff, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So is there any issues within the Latino community of people bleaching their skin, or is that
Are you
anything?
insane? Of course they are.
I mean, to be fair, I think it's not exclusively a Latin or African. I think this is probably a prevalent issue in many countries. Like, for example, even in Asia, like I have friends who are like from China.
Korean, right?
Yeah.
Like
Like
I told you
Korea.
about this in India.
Hold on.
Yeah. Hold on.
Like even Asian countries, like they perceive whiteness with beauty, and I've even heard that they wear umbrellas during the summer days to prevent the darkening of their skin. So it's not. So I mean, it's weird. Like I haven't heard it to the extent of maybe how you explain it. I haven't heard it. I mean, I've heard it from Jamaican people that this is actually a thing in their country, but I'm not exactly sure because in Latin culture there is kind of at least amongst women, there is a hypersexualization of the term morenita, which is like brown skin. So it's like in the sense that if you are of a brown skin Latina, it is a sense of attractiveness too. But I'm pretty sure there's some portion that yes, the lighter skin.
So okay, let me ask this though. Okay, wait. Hypothetical question: if Bad Bunny was darker, would he be as famous?
No.
Same music, same talent, same aura, same stage presence, but he was darker. Would he be as famous?
Like how dark are you talking about?
Wait, aura.
So basically, Ricardo, your skin tone, your skin tone.
To be fair, if you were to, personally for me, like no, I think he'd still be as famous because like I'm not dark, bro. Like
no, but it's just typical. Because bro, okay, let's just be real. If it's black, I think we know, like it's gonna be tricky. So I'm just saying, like a standard brown skin Latino.
Ricardo, if he was Carlos Sanchez, if you look like Carlos Sanchez, the old Villa midfielder. You remember that guy?
Carlos Sanchez, but you know how many Carlos?
That nigga's dark skin, Carlos.
Okay, if he's that black, bro, probably not.
Ricardo, can I ask you a question?
But there was a Puerto Rican. There was a Puerto Rican Tego Calderon. I don't know if you guys know him, but he never made it that big. But like he's a household name in Latin.
Ricardo, I just have one question for you. So you're a Latino yourself. I want to ask you something. Do you think?
Here we go.
Do you think?
Hold on. Delta.
Okay, and it's very interesting talking about race to Latinos. That's why I'm asking this to Ricardo. Do you think Messi considers himself white?
I mean, you have to ask Argentines in general. I think Argentines generally see themselves as like white. That depends. on who you ask, because even if you want to look at the genetic makeup of like the Argentine national team, the guys like Messi,
Italians.
They're Italians. I believe he has like even Catalonian roots. I believe Di Maria, you can probably say has Italian look. But there's guys on the team like it's
Di
funny.
Maria?
No. I mean like guys like Cuti Romero or like Otamendi. That rough they have on their face is the mixture of the indigenous genes they do have in Argentina. It's very low.
But basically like Maradona, you know.
Maradona is Sicilian.
Is the Paul white?
Yeah. No, he's not. No, Maradona has indigenous roots as well.
No, he's
Paul white.
Yeah, you look at guys like Batistuta. I think that's his name.
Oh yeah, Gabriel Batistuta. Yeah. Or like Caniggia, you know.
Yeah, but like, if would he consider himself white? The thing about Argentinians though, they do. Okay, it's kind
of wait. Like Ricardo, I remember. I can pull up the quotes. I think it was the man who said they are the Paris of Latin America, and they proudly say that they're like the European nation of South America.
Generally speaking, they're not wrong though. They're right.
I'm saying that's a bomber statement to make when you're right in the middle of freaking South America. You sound stupid. Sorry,
no, but if you were to compare like all South American countries or Latin American countries, they are a country that has tried to more Europeanize their look, right? Yes. Not just like I'm talking about more so their architecture and everything. So that's kind of like a brand they've built for themselves. Now, Argentina.
Which I'm sorry, I just found that weird.
Yeah, I mean,
of like you're in South America, but you want to be European. Do you know how psychotic that is?
No, but to be fair, I mean, I don't necessarily think it's that psychotic because even in Canada, and I'm sure Barry can even
Quebec, yeah.
Like Montreal, I've been to Montreal, right? If you look at Canada, like if you can see if somebody says Vancouver and Toronto, like yeah, they're from the same country. The urbanization looks somewhat similar, although Vancouver has mountain ranges. But if you go to somewhere like Montreal, like it's very Europeanized. It's just the history of the country.
Oh yeah, for
sure. Montreal is very nice.
Wait,
but hold on. Let me finish. Yeah. It's just more so the history of the country and why it is the way it is, and that's just the same thing with Argentina. But I think with Argentina, like, do they pride themselves as being like white? I think. To a certain extent, yes, you can say yes, but I don't want to like just say the whole population is like that because Argentinians, for the most part, they're incredibly proud to be Argentinian, whatever the hell that means to them. Like they're one of the loudest and rowdiest countries in terms of their identity. Like them and Colombians are like they're the proudest of their nations. So, I mean, I can't speak for that particular question, but Argentinians, every country in South America has their own weird complex. If I'm being honest.
Oh no! It's just that every time, because I've been watching Copa America for ages, and every time I'd watch Copa America, I'm like, every country has a mixture of brown and black, and this one country, they're all white.
Yeah, I mean,
like it's actually like second, like a sort of like that is just so odd.
I mean, you just have to really like, I guess. I mean, you just have to be more seasoned in it because, like, I get to somebody who probably isn't Latin American. You look at the Argentinian national team, and based on what things have been told about you, they're all gonna be like, "Oh, these guys are all descendants of Europeans," but that's not necessarily
or Nazis. So. Yeah.
No, they're not.
Okay, hold on.
They happen now. Casey, go find the book where they happen Nazis. Casey, find the book. Sorry, Ricardo, talk over him. Ricardo, talk over him.
Some of them Argentinian surnames like.
Okay, yeah, the surname.
Heinz. Yeah, Ricardo.
What I'm saying is that like.
Casey,
why? Casey, can you let a man talk? Ricardo, talk over him. I beg you.
No, it's just that like. If you're seasoned enough, you've been around Latinos enough, like some of those Argentine players, they're not fully white. Like you can tell. And the same thing with Uruguay. Like Uruguay is obviously right neighboring of Argentina. But like for example, someone like the Cannibal. Like
Cannibal's not white, is he?
Yeah, he looks Latino.
Like, no, for sure. Yeah.
It's the Charrua thing he has in his bloodline that gives them. I hate to say it, but like kind of having indigenous blood, you can kind of see it with the more rougher, like I guess more masculine look. I think a lot of times European looks are more softer. So you can kind of tell who's who.
But you know what's interesting, Ricardo? I've never seen a more
Ricardo, did you say softer?
Yeah, like it's more like feminized look. Like it's like softer features. Like you know,
basically a lot nicer, a lot more.
No, I actually don't.
Yeah, like the softer they look like Barbie, the other they look like Mike Tyson.
But you know,
Ricardo, you can't defeat the allegation, Ricardo.
No,
Casey, they are descendants of Nazis. Deal with it. Delta, can you please speak? Delta, can you please
Some say
speak?
Jews.
Delta.
Some say Jews, by the way. Some say Jews.
You know what? You know what's most interesting about South America, and it actually fascinates me. Like I feel like, look at Brazil for example, right? You have someone like Vinicius who's considered black.
Yes,
and
is considered.
Allison, personally, I don't know about
like, that motherfucker is black. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Delta, just talk.
Personally, no, it's because it's just so complex. Like I don't even know if he considers Latino, black, Hispanic, and I don't know the whole history of it.
Wait, what did Michael Blackson say about it?
And we don't need to know.
Wait, hold on, Delta. Just to clarify for you very quickly, Hispanics are people like more so the Spanish-speaking world. Brazilians aren't considered Hispanics; they are considered Latinos.
All right, okay, but I just chose Brazil because it's so interesting because you have Indian-looking guys like Rodrigo, black guys like Vinicius. No, actually, hold on, actually. You know,
okay, go for it. Just keep going.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't wrong there.
You big up Trent Star's prime summit.
That's not even all of it. I personally believe.
I mean, there is a lot of situation on Argentina. Like, what are you doing here?
Wait, can I
sorry. No, that's sorry. Casey, you'll find it. Casey, keep looking. Just keep looking. Casey. You know what? I think it's on the second shelf to the left. Keep looking. Casey, it's there. I swear it's there. Casey, there's a book. No, Casey, there's a book there. Casey, there's a book there. Casey, there's a book there. Delta.
I don't finish me, man.
So, I was just speaking about the diversity in Brazil. Then you have like, personally, I consider him white. I consider Alisson, the Liverpool keeper.
He's German. He's 100% German.
Yeah. He looks pretty white to me. I think his eyes are green. He's pretty pale. Then it's like you have.
His name's Becker.
Dude, it's so interesting because you even have
German. He's German, yeah.
To be fair, in South America, Brazil is kind of known as like the most diverse.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the biggest country in South America.
That's not even it. Like you even have like North African looking, Middle Eastern looking, Indian looking, Black African. It's so. It's like the whole world that is lumped into this Brazil. It is like. I've never seen a more diverse country, and U.S.
What's up? So basically, there's a place I don't know where. I think it's called Bahia, where they speak Yoruba. And basically, Yoruba is one of the most spoken languages in Nigeria.
It was a slave. Can I go after Delta?
Slave. Yeah, that's where the slaves are from.
Can I speak on this?
Casey, Casey, until you find the book, you're not speaking on this. Until you find the book.
I found the book.
Casey, you're lying. I don't trust you. Wait, hold on. Delta, I'll come to you, Alonso. Delta.
I just can't stop laughing at this comment.
I've heard enough of books today, man.
He said how you got Kaka and Vinny from the same country. Like, it is.
No. Like, that's the thing, because they're white, black, open, and everything. That's how diversity is.
Vinny's in Peru.
Wait, hold on. Alonso, you wanted to say something? Alonso.
Yeah.
Casey, until you find the book, you're not speaking on this.
Alonso, can I ask you a question?
No, Alonso. Casey, you're lying. I don't believe you. Alonso, wait.
I actually took a university class on this topic, on the topic of like Latin American ethnicity and culture, and I watched some documentaries on the way that race is perceived in Brazil and the Dominican Republic. So going back to the Dominican Republic, the origin of this whole like I know black thing, it's not just Dominicans in the U.S. It's actually within the island. They associate blackness with Haiti.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then they hate Haitians because there's this constructed rivalry between the two countries. And this all started with
Haitians invaded and conquered them. There's no constructed. Haitians invaded and conquered Dominican Republic.
And also, Casey, which book was that? And who wrote it?
1823. After they won their.
And who was the author of the book? Who's the author of the book?
The stigma towards.
Okay, thank you. No, Alonso.
The stigma towards blackness didn't start in the way that it exists now until the dictator Rafael Trujillo started to create the modern like racial identities, and he even bleached his own skin.
Yeah.
Your question. Like if you look at pictures of this guy Trujillo, like he's trying to look white, but in real life he was black.
Alonso, you know, he was 25% Haitian. The Dominican Republic.
and a lot of Dominicans have Haitian blood, even though they
because Haiti invaded them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your question: do you have to be Spanish speaking to be Hispanic? I'm curious because like you guys don't consider Portuguese Hispanic, right? If I'm not mistaken, and Spanish.
Portuguese. So the way that the term, I think Ricardo said it earlier, but the categories are Latino and Hispanic, and they're two different things. Brazilians are Latino, but they're not Hispanic because Portuguese is a Latin language, so they count as Latin Americans. Technically, Haitians are Latin Americans too. They're Latino, but they're not normally associated with the culture of Latinos because usually when people think of Latinos, they think of Hispanics.
No, but they speak French.
So wait, hold on. So why aren't Haitians seen as part of Latin American culture?
They speak French
because of racism.
They speak French.
Oh, French is a Latin language, and technically.
Wait. Alonso said
the scientific definition.
Casey, you said no. Racism. That's what I wanted. Alonso, thank you.
Of course,
Casey, go find that book, bro. No. Kenny, Casey, he'll never say racism. He never will. Sorry, Alonso.
Like the academic definition for the term Latin American is a community in the American continent that speaks a language that originates from Latin. So that includes French. Technically, we could include Quebec in that, but obviously we don't because Latin American evolved.
Barry, chill out.
It's evolved to like include a specific like cultural context, which usually refers to like Latinos and Hispanics mainly. And as for Argentina, the reason that the black population isn't as large nowadays is because of a genocide.
Oh, there was nothing like that. Absolute nonsense. Absolute.
Okay, no. Casey, let me guess. You didn't find that book, did you? Casey, yeah, that book didn't exist. Casey, I know you didn't find that book. I know you didn't find that book. Or rather, Casey. Wait. Casey, did you burn that book? Casey, I know you burnt that book. Of course, this is like Alonso. Can you cook, please? No. I need Alonso to cook on this. And then Casey, I want you to shut up.
No, I have
what's Ricardo? What's Ricardo?
I heard this recently. I don't know if it's true, but I think it was a Brazilian person who told me this because they were talking about the concept of blackness in or what happened to black Africans in Brazil and what happened to Africans in the United States, and they said that there was immigration policies, which is a big reason why Brazil is so I guess it's a pretty worldwide identity, but there was an intent to bring people from all over the world just to remove the blackness out of the population, which is fucking crazy.
No, how can I?
Wait, but Alonso expanded that whole thing of like Argentina and everything, and the reason black people. And also Casey, I want you muted for like this whole thing. Alonso, go for it. Alonso, cook. And Casey, I don't want to hear a peep from you. Alonso, please cook.
The current Argentinian racial identity it's constructed based on the influx of European immigrants in the 20th century, as well as like obviously the Spanish people that originally colonized. And Ricardo mentioned earlier that Argentinians are like notoriously very proud of themselves and their culture and their nation. I think the more appropriate word to describe what Argentinians are stereotyped as is arrogant. They're like notoriously arrogant about the fact that they're Argentinian because they think that they are Europe in Latin America, and they think that makes them better than other Latin countries.
Italians being racist? I never heard of that. Serious?
Cook.
And the thing about the genocide is true. They did like erase and reduce the
population.
Can you? Okay, I'm putting him in the back. Alonso, he's in the back, so he can cook freely.
I want to expand on Alonso's point.
Yeah, go ahead, Ricardo. Go ahead.
Alonso. Sorry,
I fucking forget the name of the war. I always forget it, but I've read before. I forget. This was back a while ago. That the Argentinian army, they had like a designated black what's it called? You know how they have just fucking sections of their armies. They would purposely send the black groups into the wars, the front lines first, as a method of actually getting them removed from the country.
Yep, I read that. That's I read. So Alonso, continue to cook.
Could I share my screen real quick? I want to show an image of like a painting that was very famous in Brazil related to the racial issue.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, make sure it's not HH's DMs and all.
No, I don't have that.
Show the DM. Show the DM.
Okay, show the picture.
Release the HH files, man.
Hold up. How do I?
There should be a thing that should say share screen, and then I should be able to see it pop up.
Yo, I'm a head off, man. Take care, everyone.
All right, peace out. Peace out.
Here we go.
Yeah, peace, man.
Barry
heard he's Latino and just ran with it, man.
Can you guys see that?
Yes.
So this painting, it shows how over the course of 3 or 4 generations, they went from a majority black blood like ethnicity to like whitening with each generation, and that was what they wanted to teach the Brazilians to aspire to. Yeah, so that's why that painting is really famous.
So basically, but speak more on the Argentina genocide. So
can I speak to Alonso, please?
Yeah, so basically, Argentina, they systematically try to pretty much reduce the black population to pretty much maintain the white population in Argentina.
Yeah, that. I mean, there's a lot of history of dictatorship and genocide in Latin America, and Argentina is not an exception to that. And they genocided people, like they threw people off of planes at some point. But the genocide of like black people specifically, I can't give you more details because I don't have my books with me. So unfortunately,
you don't have your Casey. But look, Alonso. Like but Alonso, it's obvious. We know the genocide happens. It's obvious. If
you look at the statistics of the percentage of the population that was black before and after, like there's no denying.
It's no. Unless you're stupid, it's obvious that they eradicated them because they wanted their lily white country and they succeeded. Okay, we have to quickly move on. So does anyone have anything to
Can I speak on this, bro?
AK, go for it.
Nah, basically, I want to first talk on. Also, bring Casey first of all, please don't discriminate against.
No. Until we move to the next one because Casey's just going to keep on.
You know what the next topic is, bro? You think you want to have him talk more on the next topic? How is it going to change anything?
Quickly, make the point. Make the point.
First of all, I wasn't here for the whole Saudi thing, but on the Saudi thing, my 80% of my mom's relatives currently live in the Gulf, in the UAE, Saudi, or anything.
Do they got oil money?
Yeah, no, they're doing very well. So, bro, why are you blaming these guys for getting their money up, bro? If I want to get my money up, I'm gonna go somewhere where I can get my money up. I don't care I don't care if I'm going to Chechnya or freaking DR Congo, bro. I'm still gonna get my money up.
I would care. I'm not going.
DR Congo, I don't know about that one.
Bro, if they told me to get your,
come on, man, respect.
I'm not gonna go that far. But if they told me go to Palestine, you'll get $1 million. I'm going to Palestine. I don't care.
Will I get out?
Well, here's the thing, though. If you go, there's. I do come back though. That's the thing.
That is a true statement.
Can you please bring him Casey at least? Let's hear him.
Whoa, Casey out, man.
Also,
Casey,
it's just game for SK.
Oh no. And there's another quote where I think Ricardo said, "Not as dark as me," which was another quote from Ricardo as well. So that's another quote.
Hold on.
No, Ricardo, you went extra on that dark. You went extra on that dark. Not as dark as me. I'm like, God damn, Ricardo, are we that bad? Are we that bad? Like Ricardo, I thought we were brothers, bro. So AK,
you went overboard with trying to make me as a dark-skinned Latino for no fucking reason. Like I'm not that dark.
Also, bro.
Yeah, he did it again. Sorry.
Another thing as well. Bro, what's this whole genetic people from like Indo-European, Asian? Like, bro, it's still complicated, bro. Like,
I'm telling you, I'm in like some genetics class. What's going on?
No. AK. There's a book in there, bro. There's a book in there.
What book, bro?
Casey has the books. Casey has all the books.
Who needs to go to university when you can just pop up on HH stream and then just listen to these beautiful conversations we're having right now.
Bring Casey back in, bro. I swear this guy read a book when he was born, bro. The first thing is the doctor carried him out of his mom's baby, and it was pictured with a book. What the heck?
No. There's a book for everything. No, there's a book for everything, bro.
There's a book if you bother to reach the.
How many books have you read, bro?
Okay, so no. Okay, wait, hold on. Real quick. So, Casey, every book you read is the truth. The author is telling the truth in every book.
No, I'm not saying Jesus Christ.
Nah,
this is the issue with this is the issue with you. You don't.
Casey, I'll just ask a simple question. Is every book the truth?
No one is saying that. I don't know where you get this from.
Then why do you say there's a book that's saying?
No, help! Listen to me. I wanted to.
Wait, and also no, we've moved past that internet thing. They tried to kill all the black stuff to make it worse. We've already moved past that. But AK has to make. AK is talking. AK has to make his point.
Okay, you brought me into.
Also,
let him defend his whites, man. Let him defend.
Also,
oh yeah, it's true. It's Swifty. It is what it is, man.
Everything is.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. But I want to say,
Casey, you're not going to be white. You're going to be Indian for the rest of your life. It is what it is. AK.
That's great.
Help!
I mean, Casey, I had some of them
because Casey, MJ tried it and he still was black. It is what it is. He's not going to. What's it called? AK, go for it.
Casey, release the HH files. Release the HH.
Just last.
Bro, I have the DMs, man.
Oh, for God's sake, AK, can you please? Okay, this is why I put him on the back. Okay, go for it.
Also, just lastly, bro, shout out to Alonso, but bro, like. Are you a pervert, bro? Like, bro, what are you doing?
Okay, you know what? Okay, now we'll move for this. Okay, we'll move for this. Okay, Casey, what do you want to speak on? Because we need to go very soon. We need 2 topics to go through. Casey, be very quick.
Okay, on the whole Argentina thing.
Casey, no, we've moved past that. We've moved past that. Casey, we've moved past that. They tried to kill my people. It is what it is, and they want to be white, and they so succeeded. We have to move past that.
Okay, can I speak on Brazil then? It's not Argentina. Happy? The reason Brazil has like most of the African descent population is because it was the worst country when it came to slave trade.
That's obvious, bro.
Yes, that's the reason. Argentina didn't have that many. That's why there's a difference.
And they systematically killed the black people as well. It was a genocide.
Argentina population was like mostly based on like Europe.
There were blacks there and they killed them. It is what it is. Okay, let's move. Okay, we have to move here. So, guys. Quick question here, and this is where things get a little bit crazy. And guys, we have to be quick here because
you put out Casey for the other topic. Now you're waiting for this.
I'm not speaking on this. No, I'm not speaking on this.
Okay. Well, Casey, better leave so someone else can comment. So, question. So hold up. Let me present it. Question: should UEFA and FIFA ban Israel from all sports-related activities?
Technically, they should know if they go by the law of the word. But now the thing is, you said
okay. I want to wait. Hold on. I want to hear from Kenny. So Kenny, interesting. Kenny, talk to me. Expand.
No, because every time they say, "Oh, but sports, we don't want to be mixed in with
sports and politics. You shouldn't mix."
You don't mix. But the thing is, you've set a president now. You did stuff with Russia. You've done it in the past. You just did it with Russia now. So now you set a certain president out there. So if you decide to, obviously, I think they said they're going to have a vote by it. The thing is now, if the vote.
That's actually Kenny. That's true though. So Russia invaded Ukraine. Your ex-Russia. Israel has invaded Palestine, which most European countries have now recognized as a state. Shouldn't you do the same?
And that's what we said now. And now, of course, if the votes does not go, if the majority does not win, and then Israel are allowed to continue to participate in UEFA competition. No, like you looking like you guys. You looking like
also Kenny, let's be real. I think that there's a chance UEFA go through and ban like Maccabi Tel Aviv and Israel clubs. Infantino is doing what Daddy does.
Yeah, no, Trump isn't going to.
There's no way Infantino is going to ban them from World Cup qualification. Because see, the issue is that they may not qualify. But what I want is if Israel qualify for this 3000 World Cup, is if they qualify, what will FIFA do? And Kenny, market, and I will bet with you, Infantino is not going to ban Israel from World Cup. No way is that happening.
He has no backbone. We know this one.
And also, look at how much has been sucked up to Trump. But what will be interesting though is what UEFA do. Is if UEFA ban the Israeli clubs.
Probably will.
Yeah, they probably will. I've got a bit more trust in Sheffer
the thing I think as well, if there's certain players as well, they're starting to voice I think since a lot of players and now some clubs as well are starting to voice like they don't want to playing Israel. They don't want to go there. So yeah, the thing is, if certain clubs start pushing that way, so it's going to be tough for guys not to be for.
Well, has any Israeli club qualified for European competition this year? Is Maccabi Haifa?
Yeah,
I think Maccabi Haifa is. Yeah, then
Maccabi to Tel Aviv are there.
Yeah, I think I just saw. I think they said one. I think it was Lille or French club. I think they said like.
Oh, you slid into a DMs the next morning.
Wait. Okay. I'm going to throw you out. Okay, I'm going to throw you out. So continue. So Ricardo, thoughts on this? Israel being banned.
I get it. I mean, I think who was it?
I mean, because I think the issue here is it shouldn't be sports politics, but if this is just wrong, is this wrong? That's the thing. Yeah.
I mean, I think it's what Kenny said. Like you already set a precedent with Russia in the past. Can you, if you don't do it, there's obviously a level of favoritism here, which is obvious. I mean, it's not like it's like a hidden secret. What do I think is going to happen? I mean, is Israel qualified? They're not qualified, right?
World Cup? No, they're going to qualify.
They probably won't qualify that group.
I think that's the key thing. I don't think they'll qualify.
You can't predict Italy to do it.
Yeah. So I mean, with this intergalactic World Cup,
the Nigeria's not part of, by the way.
Yeah, I mean that's not surprising.
So South Africa just got 3 points. So
Peru's not a part of it either. So
but Benino ahead of you.
But
you're not getting it.
I want to know about the Gambia as well. But
I'm American.
If they do, bro, we're talking about America. Like they're not gonna remove them from the tournament, and that like one thing that really made me cringe. And like, for example, I think was it Spain and Italy or Spain and somebody, I can't remember, when they're like, "Oh, if Israel go to the World Cup, I'm not."
How's that cringe? How's that cringe?
Okay,
wait, hold on, Ricardo.
But let's be serious. Do you think players like Lamine Yamal and Pedri and them are like, yeah, we're not going, but I'm going to sacrifice my potential World Cup glory?
Maybe they should have represented the actual nations.
But they don't. But so we're operating on reality here.
Oh, Lamine Yamal was born and raised in Spain, but if anything, that was his own.
But I'm just coming from like
no. I think that's true. I think like most of those players would be like, no, I want to be at that damn World Cup.
Tough titties. What are they going to do about it? We go throw a tantrum then, little bitches.
With all due respect, like, not everybody. And with all, like,
Ricardo. Wait, hold on, Ricardo.
Talk your shit, Abdullah.
What I was saying, like, we're talking about athletes here. They're not the brightest people in the world. Like, I don't think they give a fuck about what's going on, other than what type of money is going into their wallets, and if they're playing the sport that gave them life and their family a future. So, if Spain's gonna be like, we're not going to the World Cup, yeah, go like trying to convince your players that they're not gonna go to World Cup because they're gonna want to go.
No, but I think what's this? The Spanish government stance is very clear.
Yeah.
So if the Spanish government is what it is, that supersedes the FA. Because can the Spanish FA act irrespective of the government? I don't think so.
It's not
actually, it is against FIFA rules for the government to be involved in football-related matters, though. That is against FIFA rules.
Yeah, but
it's also not government body.
I'd imagine if let's just say the FA decided we're not going, the Spanish FA, right? I can imagine a lot of players, it's not gonna sit well with them, especially
definitely not.
Especially countries that are actually going to contend for the World Cup. Like if you're a minnow nation, like I'm operating on reality here. I'm not operating on what's right, what's morally wrong and right. If you're, bro, let's just say who's the shittest country going to the World Cup?
Uzbekistan.
Respectfully, I don't think anybody really gives a fuck, nor do the players think like, oh, we're gonna make a difference at this intergalactic. Like, no, generally speaking, nobody's gonna care. But if you're of one of the heavyweight nations, I'm sorry, I don't think any type of social anything going on in the world is gonna change their mind about wanting to play that World Cup.
No,
at least I have a question. Also, if one thing.
Wait, hold on. Abdallah, aka then Delta. Abdallah, what you say?
Well, if they do boycott the World Cup because of it's not real, then they can finally get their rest that they've been complaining about the fixture congestion and stuff like that.
True.
So you can't have
Wait, hold on. Abdallah, it's the World Cup.
Yeah, the World Cup is not a fixture congestion. That's
No, bro. Wait. The last thing guys are saying that, no World Cup. That happens every 4 years. I can now finally get my fixture congestion.
I have a quick question, man, please.
What are you talking about, Abdallah? What the hell?
Why this guy turned his camera?
Also, one more thing. Aren't we gonna have the same energy?
And why are you pink?
No, one second. It's my camera. I don't know what's going on.
All right, continue.
1 second. Are we not gonna have the same energy towards to the USI when we had the same energy towards Qatar to Qatar? Are we gonna have the same energy about that? About the whole thing? Are we gonna have the whole? Are we gonna have the whole propaganda of the human rights?
Abdallah, what are you? No, wait. Hold on, Abdallah. Wait, hold on, Abdallah. Yeah, you have to. Wait, hold on, Abdallah. You have to.
Just as bad.
No, you have to deal in reality here. America is a strong ally of Israel, so they are not. It's not about keeping the same energy. It's about this is different.
Can I politely correct you? They are the bitches of Israel. Is not real. They are the bitches. They are the bitches.
Well,
they are the bitches.
They are. Well, no. You can say, but okay. Abdallah. Okay. I get it, but I don't know, but they are, whatever you want to say, they are strongly tied into Israel. So they're not going to try and expose the kind of atrocities that Israel are doing. So you can't just say about keeping the same energy, because how I view someone that's not my friend is not the same thing of how I view someone that is my friend or is this my ally. That's the main thing. But Abdallah, you have to realize that for some, we said this before earlier, we can't hold sports players up to any high moral standards. They kick a freaking ball around.
I'm sorry.
Like these guys, they try and put a ball inside a damn fishnet.
Lamine only cares about.
Yeah, they probably don't even know what's going on in them in those countries. You're expecting them to have like a stand or something.
So I said, oh my gosh, Lamine Yamal, you do not stand against your atrocities. He kicks a ball around, bro.
I have a quick question.
I can't take the way Abdallah talks when he looks like he's about to film a porn scene or something. Like, I'm sorry.
I have a good question.
Okay. Hold on. What's the question? What's the question?
If Spain, firstly, if Spain don't go to the World Cup, could Morocco get a cheeky loan for the World Cup? Lamine Yamal come to Morocco for a cheeky loan?
Lamine is not Moroccan.
Bro, we might.
This is not the football hall where guys just go on loan from club to club.
If we can get a cheeky loan for Lamine for the World Cup, but we're looking, man.
So all right. So obviously, does everyone apart from Casey agree in obviously Israel obviously being banned from all sports related activities?
Wait, can I just say actually?
Can I have my say?
Okay. Let me come to Delta, then to you, AK Delta.
Can I go?
And this is about like Israel being banned from UEFA, correct?
Yeah, but basically potentially banned from UEFA and FIFA from sports ban.
Yeah, look, I mean, you know my stance, man. Like, I want Israel banned from UEFA. I mean, that's plain and simple. Like,
you want Israel decimated from the face of the earth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you just
last hangout you were pretty anti-Semitic.
Delta, just go Delta.
Like, HH, let football mean something. I mean, if a country's government are accused by the ICC, the UN experts, and others of dozens of rights groups, and the Palestinian players, HH, and the clubs face restricted movement and discrimination, then why aren't we giving the same energy to Israeli teams? Like, let's keep it a stack here, man. Like, letting politics and power buy a sporting pass, like UEFA, this is their stance, right? HH, and correct me if I'm wrong. They say they stand for fair play and non-discrimination. Banning Israel from competition would be clear. I mean, that's a visible way to hold the sports values to that standard.
Yeah.
So I don't understand, HH, how they can ban the Palestinian teams, they can ban the Russian teams. Why aren't they banning the Israeli teams? Like, I am so confused, HH. I am so fucking confused, bro. Like, if Europe can ban Russia for invading a neighborhood, it can do the same. Be consistent.
Because Russia is not a US ally and Israel is. That's the simple reason.
Okay, sure, you can have that argument, sure, but let's change that now. Like, if you want to stand for human rights, right, concern, international calls, whatever, you have to keep the same energy to what Russia did to Ukraine, to what Israel is doing.
But I say, for me, I think, the key thing here is, I will be shocked if UEFA don't go through with the ban. Like, I'll be shocked because based on just Europe's political stance, I'll be shocked. I'm surprised that it's not even already happened. The real question and the real kicker is Infantino. Because my thing is that Infantino, you should just ban Israel right now. So basically, they shouldn't get to play any more World Cup qualifying games. Forget about qualifying. They shouldn't even get to play any World Cup qualifying games.
You know what's crazy?
Even this vote of a thing, did they have the vote for Russia? I don't even know.
It's not a question. AJ, it's not a question. You know,
wait, hold on, Delta.
It's not happening.
Just today, HH, we're just talking about today.
Believe
October 2nd. The Israeli government killed 52 Palestinians in Gaza today. And still, we're not seeing any action taken. All we're seeing is condemn. All these weak leaders from these Arab countries. I'm sorry, Abdullah, but your leaders are just weak.
100%. No, I don't disagree.
All they do is just condemn.
They're weak. They're all
all they're doing.
Sorry, but I get
no. It's okay. I understand why you're getting heated, dude. Absolutely, like these are
not with you, man.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I
love the passion from Abdullah, man.
Like Abdullah is an Arab and a Muslim. Like I can understand. Like he sees Palestinians as his brother, so I can see why he's getting heated about this.
No, basically, my hope is I'm hoping to get Casey onto our side, but I doubt that will happen. Hence why he's on mute. Because last week Casey said that there's no evidence that Israel is committing a genocide. So he said, "Oh no, wait, hold on, Casey, am I wrong? You said that. Wait, hold up, Casey. Hold up. Hold up, Casey.
I see the game.
Whoa, if he wasn't want to talk on it, why you make him talk on it?
I am just saying, hey Lord, I'm just saying that. Am I wrong in saying that Casey? Okay, I'm gonna just start meeting guys. Guys, we have to speak one side. Casey, am I wrong in saying that you said that there is no evidence that Israel are committing a genocide?
What I want to say, I'm not gonna enter into this, like, because I'm not.
Okay, well, unless Casey says otherwise, he says that there's no evidence that Israel is committing a genocide. So,
isn't there a genocide? He said that he didn't agree with those definitions of genocide that the UNM and the ICC.
Yeah, so he's saying that it isn't a genocide.
Yeah, because everything is technical. If the UN didn't say it's a genocide, it's not a genocide in Israel.
On this topic,
that
is true.
My parents don't.
I mean, is there a book on it?
Because my mom thinks that when I get in heated debates, last time I got in a heated debate with Nomad and Casey, my mom thinks they're going to track me down and going to hurt me.
Casey, all right, Delta, can you continue?
No, can I speak on this, please, man?
I'm not saying
Wait, Casey, what did you say, Casey?
Bro, this is what I meant. Like, it just leads to pointless fights. I have no interest in that. Like,
no, Casey. All I'm saying is that, Casey, I just find it shocking that you refuse to accept that what Israel is doing is a genocide.
I don't agree.
I just find that crazy. Okay, sorry, AK.
Can I ask Casey a question? Can I ask just Casey a question?
Well, he's not going to answer because he doesn't want to speak on this. Because he's pussy.
I don't remember exactly what this. I'm gonna try to defend him here, bro. Like he's a fellow Indian man. Like I'm gonna try to defend.
Wait, so you feel you have to defend it because it's Indian?
No, you
go. Hold on. Okay, so if he tells you to jump off a cliff, my fellow Indian said I should jump off a cliff. I should jump off a cliff.
Did he tell me to do that?
Let him land.
Okay, go for it. Okay.
I think, and if Casey wants to respond on this, he could. But I think Casey's point is, what's happening is an atrocity, but according to what would you say, legal, like international criminal court terms, it is not officially a genocide, but is an atrocity. Am I right here?
Yeah, no.
The UN Council called it a genocide, but Casey says that he's waiting for a specific committee to call it a genocide because he feels that the UN are just
you guys are saying that you guys are saying that he's saying like nothing's happening or like it's not.
No. No one said that. We said he's not calling it a genocide.
But you are acting like it, like he's saying that.
Genocide, human rights violations, human crimes, all an atrocity, but it's not good what's happening.
AK, I have a question for you. So
what's the question?
When I explained earlier, just 3 minutes ago, that 52 Palestinians were killed today.
I'm not even to my point, bro. I'm not even.
I want your opinion on this. If 50 plus people are killed in that very small area, if 50 plus people are killed every day, is that not considered genocide? I'm sorry. For me, it is.
Yeah, like, for me, it is. For me,
no, because see, my thing is, where I stand with this is that, look, even though crazy stuff happened before October 7th, based on October 7th, Israel had every right to retaliate. But there's such a thing as what you call proportional retaliation. And for Israel, everybody was with you of like, hey, look at what was happened to us. We have to retaliate and get the hostages back and try and find, because basically, so there's a place in London that's very, very, very Jewish area. And when I walk past it, they're literally like all the posters of all the people who are still held as hostages there. So my thing, that's fair.
Can you afford to
but you've gone overboard. And the issue right now is that, bro, the reality here is, let's keep it real, guys. Let's keep it real. It was almost as if, and this may sound sick to say, it's almost as if that you were using this as an excuse to be like, this is what you always wanted to freaking do. And this was the catalyst you needed to be like, let's just go crazy and just go full out.
Yeah, it's like this
is what you're doing. Because what you're doing is just bomb, destroy, bomb, without any kind of direction whatsoever.
Oh, can I continue on my point?
Okay, no. I want to hear from Casey. Tell me the book.
What the?
Jesus, relax, Casey.
Oh, you cut me off last week too, bro. What are you doing?
Hold up, Casey, and then come to AK Casey.
Listen, there is. I'm not talking on that, but there is a peace deal right now on table. I hope because
peace deal was a bullshit.
Don't they say that?
Wait, hold on. Casey, let him land. Casey.
Here's the issue, and I'm gonna be rude.
And then this peace is like two states, peace deal, yeah.
Oh, that's
no.
Okay, hold on. Casey, go. Casey.
So there's this 20-point peace deal. All the Arab countries are with it. Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and all the European countries are also with it. Israel also.
Are the Palestinians with it?
We are waiting for. Well, hold on. But here's the thing. The peace deal is not with quote unquote Palestine. Like the Palestinian Authority is with it. You mean the West Bank Authority? They are with it. So there are two Palestines. Like the West Bank and Gaza.
What is in this peace deal? Casey, do you know the details of this peace deal?
Yeah. It is. It's basically like it basically says that Israel cannot occupy the West Bank. They cannot occupy Gaza. It's literally written right in it. Man. Okay, now if you don't want to land, if you don't want to.
Sorry.
Hold on.
And then there should be like a start of a two-state solution. Basically, that's basically. And the point is that Hamas has to release the 20 hostages. I hope they accept the peace deal and like the war ends, and Hamas has to like give up their arms and everything.
So after everything that Israel has done and everything, let's accept a two-state solution.
So what?
Everything. That's what I said last week, bro. You're not being realistic, bro. And what I said before still stands. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing.
What's wrong with this is why
it's all or nothing.
When you make fun of me for reading, right? This is the benefit of actually reading stuff.
No, Casey. No, Casey. This is about real life right now.
Yes.
Books ain't going to save you right now. There's nothing of this book. No. It's about being realistic. It's about living in the real world. Okay. And when you're living in the real world, it goes beyond. No, in the real world and real life, I'm sorry. The reality is, for Israel, just take the whole damn thing, because that's what she wants. And you're the big. I mean, with the bigger guns, a two-state solution is not realistic. It's not realistic, and it was never realistic.
It is the
only. Just let him land.
Hold on, Casey.
Let him land, man.
Okay, it is the only peaceful solution where every both Israelis and Palestinians have a democratic country. That's whether I think it's realistic because we were very close to that in 2002. Mind you, after Oslo and like everything, we were very close to two-state solution in 2002. Again, what happened like after Arafat and Clinton's meeting, God knows about that. But it is not something like that's unheard of. Like 20 years ago, like there was a very, very real two-state solution. And and the thing is that why is it possible? Because Rwanda, like how many Hutus and Tutsis got killed? Like what, like 500,000 or something like that? With
Casey,
no, 1.5 million.
No, it's around 500,000. It's 500,000.
Oh,
no, it's 800. It's 600 or 800.
It's around 500,000.
Casey's right. Casey's right. This isn't remotely the same.
So the point is Rwanda is still a country, like they exist. It is not like some. It hasn't like delved into like this tribalistic violent country. So this idea that peace deal is not possible.
Done pretty well by African standards. They got decent leaders.
Yeah. So that's why this is the thing.
Casey, no, you're wrong.
Wait, hold on. Casey, can I ask you a quick question? Wait, hold on, quickly. Casey, can I ask you a quick question? And you can choose to answer this or not. So you told me that you have Jewish friends, and there are people that Jewish people that you know.
Yeah.
Do you also know like Muslim people and Islamic people as well? Just a general question.
I know Palestinians. How about that?
So no Palestinians. Interesting.
Yeah.
Just a general
How
question.
about that, sucker?
No.
Wait.
No.
Ricardo, can you stop instigating? I'm trying to be an objective host moderator here, and you're.
You know why I say.
You haven't been that objective, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, I have been the most objective moderator here before. This is what makes this show beautiful, bro.
No, you're not.
Bro, I've done an excellent job of moderating, bro. But there's a few things I can't like go through. You know,
here's why two
specifically
got to keep it black. You know what I'm saying?
Here's why two-state solution is the best. No, how?
Casey, go for it. So talk to me about two states where we all live in peace and harmony, and you have one state, we have one state, and we're all together, and it's all great. Go for it.
That's hope. Yeah, bro. Okay. Here's why it is the best solution in my opinion. Like probably like almost like every American president had also agreed with that. Every Arab leader agrees with that. Arafat agreed with that. Here's why it is. It is the least offensive of the solutions. That's the thing. Listen, like.
So if you were Palestine and Palestinians, you would advise them to take that deal after everything that's happened. You would advise them to take the deal.
No, my people already took a two-state solution. So yes.
Casey, Casey, I'm just asking you a question.
Yeah.
So you would advise the Palestinians to take that deal? It makes sense after everything that's happened.
Arafat advised them to do that. Bro,
Casey, question. What's the alternative in your opinion? What's the alternative?
Alternative is basically like what we have right now. It's just a Bantustan, which no one wants that. Like honestly, no one wants that.
Just Casey,
can I be honest?
Can I speak on this?
Let him land.
No, but like okay, guys, give me a second. Since all of you are so smart,
Oh, speak on
Casey, we're not as smart as you.
Casey, that's pretty ironic, man.
Casey, we're not as smart as you, bro. That's why you're here, because you've read all the books and we're done.
Please, bro.
You know why your two-state
Delta.
Casey, you know why your two-state solution doesn't work? I'll give you why. First of all, your peace deal that Trump gave out that you
tell him, buddy.
Idea. Dude, they're not recognizing Palestine as a country. That's the first thing. The second thing is they're disarming Hamas, so Palestine won't have a government. They'll have a westernized, affiliated. Yeah. Thirdly,
so a defenseless state, basically.
Basically, yeah, KJ. Mm-hmm. Thirdly, Casey, this is the most important thing about the two-state peace deal that you think is going to work. Why I believe it's never going to work is because the Palestinians believe Jerusalem is theirs. The Mosque Al-Aqsa, I think that's what it's called, believe they want to control it. They don't control that. Israeli Jews, Zionist Jews control that, and they're never going to. Yes, they do. Why did they storm? Every fucking year, they literally stormed.
Every Eid.
No, they do.
Casey, show him the page. Casey, show him the page.
Oh my
yes,
God!
They do. No, Casey, you are chatting waffle.
You just
every Eid. No, Casey. Every Eid, the men are praying, defenseless, and what did they do? They get pushed out of the line. What do they do?
There are a few riots. But officially,
what do you mean?
Officially, the mosque is controlled by the Hashemite family of Jordan because they are the
what?
No, they
don't. That's the issue. This is the issue with you guys.
Okay, please speak on this, man.
Look, Casey has read it, so it's right.
Yes, because.
Whoa, can I please say something?
Casey, unless you've been there in person, I don't want to hear what you read. Unless you've seen it in person. Okay, no, I'll come to you. Wait, hold on. Delta, and then it'll come to Abdallah. Delta.
Casey, I'm gonna tell you, let's take your word for it, right? If they do control it, if the Muslims, the Arab Muslims, really do control their mosque, then why do I see videos pretty much every year, actually, of Israeli police officers and army reserve, pretty much every Israeli that you could find in the state of Israel, march into that mosque and basically kick all the Arabs out?
They don't march into the mosque.
Do, dude.
So what do they do instead? What do they do instead?
Oh my god! They
so
have
what do they do instead?
Here's the thing: the Jewish people consider the wall around the church. First of all, Jewish people consider that Alaska is built upon Temple Mount, which was their temple. But no one serious in politics, at least.
The mosque wasn't built on a temple.
No, just let him land. Let him land. What do they
Now
do
you wanna-
instead?
No,
If they don't march in it, what do they
every Israeli, every
Okay. So if they don't march, what do they do? What do they do instead? What do they do?
They moonwalk in that bitch.
Hold on, Casey. What do they do?
There's this wall called there's the wall around the church, which is like pretty holy for Jewish people. They just go there, which is like close to the mosque. So people think, oh, they're marching towards the mosque. They're not, bro. It is a big deal. It is a big deal in that. I know what you're talking. Alaska is a big deal in that region. No one wants to like temper those flames. No one. It is 100% controlled by the Hashemites, and it has been. By the way, so before 1967, Jerusalem was a part of Jordan. So it was since that time. It was more or less under Hashemite control.
Why do the Hashemites control that? Why do they control that?
So wait.
No. Hashemites say that they are the descendants of Prophet Muhammad.
Of Muhammad, yes, I'm aware of that. Yeah. Okay, so that's why.
Wait, hold on. So Casey, so in your view, you feel that Israel have an argument for what they are doing and how they've been going through.
I just said two-state solution. That's it. I'm not entering any of the war stuff. I just said like final solution is two-state solution. That's it.
Okay, so Casey, you have no say as to whether Israel are right or wrong. You have no say.
No, but this is the thing.
By you not see Casey, by you not saying anything, we pretty much know what you mean because Casey, that's Casey. You're now being a coward. Now you're being cowardly because you have to have a say. Either you believe they're right or you're wrong. By saying nothing, you're being a coward.
Casey,
you have to have a viewpoint.
Casey, one last question for you, Casey.
Okay, say Casey. Now we know.
One last question for you, Casey. So, Casey, since you believe in that two-state solution, who do you believe controls Jerusalem, the Palestinians or Israelis? That's where it really goes down.
It is probably going to be divided into West and East Jerusalem. That's probably what's going to happen.
You think it's going to be divided? How is it going to be divided?
Yeah. That's my guess, but I don't like whatever.
Yeah, can't it be like monitored by like
the final one
by like the international organization?
Here's the thing. My understanding, and here's the issue. We don't really know what happened in the Clinton Arafat. I forgot who was the Israeli prime minister at that time. Was Sharon or no? It wasn't Sharon. I forgot. Like they're basically like a three-way negotiations by end of Clinton presidency. The hope was that they would be a Palestinian state by then only, and that's when Israel also recognized PLO as which is PA basically, which controls the West Bank right now. So it's basically like
wasn't it Ehud Barak or something?
Barak. Yeah, I remember. Okay. So basically like that's I think like if you can go back to 2002, and by the way, Israel left I think Gaza in 2005. I think by the end of the second. Yeah. So Paibo, on Hamas, right? Hamas are not, bro. They haven't had an election in Gaza in like 20 years. You know that.
Since 2008, I think.
What we need is a proper election in Gaza so that people actually have the self-respect to elect their leaders, and if they want to elect Hamas or not. I don't think they're going to elect Hamas now because Hamas actually has a pretty low approval rating right now within Palestine.
No, but what isn't like the median age of Gaza like 20 something?
Yeah, that's the thing. None of the Gazans actually elected Hamas. That's the sick thing. They have been like ruling as a dictatorship. They're basically mafia of Gaza.
So they like Hezbollah. They like the Palestinian version of Hezbollah.
I think Hezbollah, I think, is more popular among Lebanese Shia compared to Hamas.
Okay, wait, hold on. I remember this. This don't mix politics. No players are not their governments. Defenses went to shit as soon as they were banned. It's different here because PAL players have been Palestinian players have been killed by Israel in a sport UEFA, FIFA are governing bodies for.
You remember?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think one of the best Palestinian players there and everything, though, which is for me. As I say again, it is crazy that they've not yet been banned from sports, bro. It is crazy you've not yet banned them, bro. It's crazy.
Can I speak on this, bro, please?
AK, go for it.
Finally, fuck's sake, bro.
Damn, twin, chill.
Jesus,
I remember last week, bro. I was trying to get a word in, and then like you just ended the thing, bro. Like, Well,
he has no control of this place. You know this,
bro. You have to
KJ, shut up.
regulate better, man. You have to regulate this better, bro. In terms of the whole thing, like, I'll first focus on like UEFA and FIFA. I think UEFA, it will probably happen. Like UEFA will probably ban them because the UEFA leader is Al Khelaïfi, and I don't think like Al Khelaïfi harbors that many.
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck.
Does he not? Like,
bro, believe me, bro,
money
Qataris don't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck about Israel.
Fine.
About Palestine. I promise you right now.
That's kind of a flame in the works. I still think they will get banned because I think most of the European FAs don't like them. But FIFA, I don't think they will get banned. I think, well, first of all, like this whole like if Israel go to the World Cup, Spain won't. First of all, Israel not qualifying to the World Cup. They're not a good team. Like footballing wise, they're fucking garbage.
Your best player is Manu Solomon. Like, be serious, please. Like, what are we doing?
Exactly. In terms of the whole like conflict, like here's the thing, man. Like I don't to be honest, but I think what like the Israeli government are doing, like they're killing like innocent civilians and stuff. I think that's incredibly wrong and incredibly bad. Like I've seen like they were like they've been accused of like human rights violations, crimes against humanity and stuff like that. Like I know it's not official genocide yet, but like I don't really make any like distinction between both them. Both of them are basically the same type of thing to me. So overall, I think here's the thing, bro. Like I have an idea that you shouldn't mix sports and politics.
This is not.
But the issue is when Russia was banned.
Abdallah, can you let AK please speak?
Yeah, sorry.
AK.
When Russia was banned, that whole thing went out the window. Like when you banned Russia, you basically said, "Well, it's gonna matter. Politics is gonna matter in these tournaments." So based on that logic, you have to ban Israel. Like in my opinion, like. Personally, I don't think any football team should be banned for the actions of their government, because if you want to ban every country that takes part in crimes against human rights violations, there's a bunch of countries you're gonna have to ban.
Yeah, basically no one's clean, man. No one's clean.
No one's clean at the end of the day. So like ultimately what's gonna happen, I don't know if they'll get banned. I think the club side.
So you feel FIFA and UEFA should ban Israel?
If they ban Russia, then yes, yeah. Like ultimately, in a world like where it's not interconnected at all, both Russia and Israel have a spot to qualify, because I believe, and anybody can verify something, I believe like there's like Arab Israelis in that national team. Like there's like 4 or 5 Arab Israelis.
AK, there's literally a guy named Muhammad in the Israeli team.
Wow. Okay. So ultimately, I think if that's the case. If that's the case, sports and politics don't matter, then Russia and Israel both would have been playing. But you put the precedent with Russia, you have to follow it up with Israel. That's it.
I think these guys are also. I think these guys are also like trying to assess. Like right now, Israel is not in a position to qualify for the World Cup, so I think they are abstaining their decision unless they really have to make that decision. Like, if Israel is really in a position to qualify and they are really being forced to, ban these guys, I think they will only make a decision then. And before then, if Israel is not automatically going to qualify for the World Cup, they are not going to make that decision. So I think they are trying to wait it out and let the noise die down.
Also, one other thing as well. I have a question for Casey, because I remember Casey said like in a VIBEZ Hangout a couple of years ago that he went to like Ramallah in the West Bank, and he basically like
Tel Aviv and Ramallah.
Yeah, like you said, like there was actual apartheid there, right?
Yeah, no, not Ramallah. Ramallah is a pretty chill city, but like if you go into like other like in the suburbs of that, it's basically like Palestinians can't buy Jewish land, Jewish people can't buy Palestinian land. It's actually Jewish people can't also buy Palestinian lands in there.
This is what
they're like 2 countries. That's why I said like it's a Bantustan right now. So that's why if you don't want that, for the love of God, do a 2.
Casey,
I think it's probably the.
Can I ask him a quick question?
Yeah, KJ, what's the question?
A 2-state solution peace deal stops the fighting immediately and is that what it is, or do people basically think that Israel wouldn't honor that deal?
They don't want a
Am I-
two-state solution.
Okay,
No
okay,
chance.
No, but I'm asking because look, my thing is this, man. Anything that stops killing kids, I feel like is worth a discussion. I'm
Yes,
not
that's
saying
what-
it's worth an agreement.
Yes, I agree
But
with
I
you.
just want fighting to stop. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't want, bro. Because let's be honest, if this keeps going at the same rate, there isn't going to be a Palestinian
Yes.
population.
Can I
But let's be
respond
honest,
to that?
this is not a war. A war includes two sides going band for band. It's just like this is one side.
Band in war.
No, not band for band. I'm sorry, I meant machine for machine.
Let me go band for band.
I meant machine for machine. Oh my god.
You forgot. Fuck that. He go
No,
M for M.
I meant I meant machine for machine. I meant machine for machine. My fault.
It's got M for M, man.
My
M
fault,
for M.
gang.
Gotta
That's
go
a good
M for
song though. It's a banger. It's a banger. But my fault.
Quality
No, HH. No, I meant like, bro. Anything that stops just killing kids, like, bro. Anything that stops Israel from killing innocent people, bro. Just it's worth a discussion, in my opinion. Like, what are we doing?
Can I respond to that?
KJ, hold on. KJ,
Casey.
So one of the main parts of the Trump 20 point peace deal is like the there's a ceasefire straight away.
Okay.
Straight away there's a ceasefire. So you agree that Hamas should accept it, right?
Yeah, I'd probably say yeah, but anything that stops fighting.
Wait, can I respond?
Wait, Delta, we're saying. Okay, so Delta now comes to Abdallah, then comes to Delta.
Keep in mind, HH and Yahoo wants a one-state solution. By the way,
Delta.
Casey, I'm struggling to see how you think this two-state solution, dude. I'm actually gonna get a headache about this. So Casey, how do you see this two-state solution is gonna work when the Palestinians won't have a government? Like Hamas is gonna be disarmed.
They will.
No, they won't have Hamas. Hamas will no longer be a government.
But they shouldn't.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, isn't Hamas a dictatorship or something like that?
Hamas is a terrorist organization.
Well, when did Hamas become good people all of a sudden?
Have we at least had the decency to say Hamas are horrible people? Like, if you can say anything about
They are terrorists.
Yes, 100%. But the IDF are worse.
Oh no, both are like the Hamas are terrorists. Israel people are horrible people. They're both. And Casey, I want you to say that. Now that's what I want to hear from you. So Casey, can you say that they're both horrible people? Hamas and the IDF. Can you say that?
Here's the thing. It's the fundamental difference.
He can't say. No, Casey. Can I get you to say that the IDF and Hamas are both horrible people? Can you say that?
I'm trying to say Hamas are awful leaders for Gazans. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not talking anything about Israel. I'm saying.
So okay, so Casey, can you say that IDF and Hamas have both done horrible things?
They're both as bad as each other.
But I said it like 2 years ago. Also, like I mean, I don't know. Like you, that's why I don't want to get into that because you guys. I said that 2 years ago, literally, but you don't. Okay.
But Casey, you're a bit. You're a bit Delta. Yeah, no, there's a bit. A bit. Delta. We're a bit tricky. I see you, Casey. I see you.
Casey, if you believe that Hamas should disarm, then I believe the IDF should disarm. We can't have it both ways.
No one is saying first.
Bro, PSG Delta. The simple thing is, IDF doesn't rule Israel, unlike Hamas who rules Gaza. That's the difference between them.
Okay, wait, hold on. I want to bring in some other guys. So let me go to. No, hold on. No, the guys who have not spoken yet. So I'm going to go to Abdallah and then to Alonso. Abdallah.
If they look, Satan Yahoo, he's not going to accept. He's not going to accept.
That's good.
How do you know?
AK, I'm not going to have anyone collapse on air. That's not happening. AK, that's not happening on this channel. That's not happening. I'm not going to.
Pandemic again.
All right, Abdallah, go for it. Abdallah.
Like R9.
If and when they take,
I know AK coughs like a child with his tongue out, man.
Can I get the word out, please?
Nah, you're taking the piss.
Ricardo, mute your mic for the rest of this.
What is going on, man?
Okay, sorry, Abdallah, go for it. Abdallah, go for it. Abdallah.
If and when they take, because they're not going to accept a two-state solution. Satan Yahu's not going to accept a two-state solution. They're not. He was on the brink of a civil. He was in the brink of a civil war. Had October 7th not happened, I'm telling you that for a fact. Another thing is, if they take Gaza, if and when they take Gaza, they will take other pieces of land around them. If you can see on the uniform of the terrorists that are called the IDF, they have pieces of other Middle Eastern regions, including Iraq, Iran.
What's the alternative, Abdullah? Then what's the alternative?
What do you mean? What's the alternative? What's the alternative?
Like,
The alternative
are you saying that do not accept the ceasefire and let the fight continue on? Like, if anything, the ceasefire is the better option.
Ceasefires are bullshit because Israel never honor it.
Wait. Okay. Wait, hold on, Abdullah. Now you have to be realistic here. The choice is continue being killed or attempt a ceasefire. One is a certainty, one is a possibility. Let's say make part goes to go for the possibility. Now, they could ignore the ceasefire, but what makes more sense? Certain annihilation or a possibility of not being annihilated.
The thing is, when the ceasefire, Palestine will honor it. The problem is Israel will never honor any ceasefire.
Abdullah, no. Abdullah, I'll say again. The reality right now is you're pretty much being exterminated. So the choice is be exterminated or have the possibility of having a ceasefire. If they break it, okay, it still happens. But the logical thing is you want to stop the killing now.
Of course, let me just respond to Abdullah why it will be a ceasefire. Because condition on that is that there's going to be armies from Arab countries who are like they're almost like all of them are like pretty close to Israel in Gaza. That's the whole point. That is the whole point. That's why.
I read that isn't the Arab countries also there are American-backed militaries too.
Okay. Wait, hold on. So let me come to Alonso. Alonso, you've been waiting. Talk to me.
Can I go on after Alonso?
Yeah.
Alonso. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think it's funny because there's a lot of people who are apologists for Israel or who speak about this topic and they know a lot of historical facts and they can cite years and laws and elections, but their material analysis of what the actual situation is completely ahistorical. Because we're talking about a two-state solution. The existence of Israel, when it started, was supposed to be a two-state solution. So let me ask you this, HH. Imagine somebody comes into your house tomorrow and they arrive with a lawyer that informs you that half of your house belongs to this person now. And over the course of a few years, that person starts to take more and more of your house until they have a majority of the territory of your house. And one day you decide to try to kill that person. And when you fail at killing that person, they end up using that as an excuse to try to kill your entire family and kick you out of your house.
That is so beautifully said, Alonso.
Alonso, to add to that, yes, they came in with a lawyer, but their belief was they actually have a divine right over that entire house.
Yeah, they already own the house.
So their belief is that you're actually in their house. So they're not coming in to take up, but really they're no, this was our house originally. But the issue though is that
can we talk about Xbox, please?
Alonso,
so no. But the issue is that do you have any legal proof that you own this actual house? Is there any legality here?
Okay.
Than just beyond that. Oh no, this is what was given to us.
Oh my God.
Where is your hard evidence and proof that this is your house and you own this?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So no. Alonso, go from Casey. Alonso.
I want to hear what Casey has to say because I was honestly talking about him when I said everything.
Casey, go for it.
He was taking shots, bro. He was taking shots, bro.
Shots from the top.
Casey, go for it. This Alonso Casey beef is some legendary stuff.
Kenny, fix your mic. Fix your mic.
Generational.
Chill on, Kenny, man. Chill on.
Hold on, Casey, go for it, Casey.
Here's the issue. When we are talking about history, right? We have to consider the archival facts.
My bad.
Facts. Not what Khalidi says with his, oh, my grandpa told me this, my dad. We have to look at archival facts. That's how proper history is done. Yes, So his historic understanding of Israel-Palestine is as bad as your historic understanding of Puerto Rico. But no, on the
Jesus Christ! That was outside personal, bro. God damn. So Casey, just real quickly. So Casey, this so the archival fact states that that is Israel's land.
No, they don't state that. They don't state that. That's the issue. Archival facts, and again, I'm begging you guys, if you want to learn about this, read Benny Morris and Avi Shlaim. Benny Morris is center-right, Avi Shlaim is far-left.
Benny Morrison is a Zionist, but okay.
Yes, and Avi, so that's why. No. What did I say? I said Benny Morris and go on. No. What did I say? Since you are such a smart man, what did I say? Why did I say?
He's.
No, why did I say Avi Shlaim?
It's like a boxing fight, but we don't need to go see Crawford Canelo.
Why did I say Avi Shlaim? Because I'm actually being consistent.
It's always a book.
Let Casey and Alonso have the 1v1.
And in case you say you always cite this book and everything, but who was this written by? By whom? Who wrote it?
It was written on how history is done, which is based on archival evidence. Like if you don't like history, then it's not my fault. Now,
history is written by the conquerors. Have you ever heard that saying?
Oh my Lord!
Wait, Casey, have you heard the saying that history is written by the conquerors, not the conquered? Okay, go for it, Casey. Go for it.
Okay. Wait. So, what is the archival history of the establishment of the Israeli state?
The archive is actually pretty boring. In 1938. Yeah, it is actually unfortunately pretty boring. That's how history is. Like it's usually pretty boring. In 1938, 1939, they agreed with with the British partition of Palestine, more or less, which was like Jewish were like just a few cities on the coastal areas. That's it. What happened is, in 1947, again, but mind you, there was no state. There was no Palestinian state. There was no Israeli state. Nation state are in
which gives them the right to do whatever they want with that territory, right?
No, they didn't do. No, the UN gave them a right if you want to go there.
The UN doesn't have the right because they didn't live there. The people who lived there were the Palestinians.
No, but the Palestinian, the Arab authorities were.
Always stuttering.
No, Arab authorities were. No, but listen.
How much is Netanyahu paying you?
Wait, hold on. Guys, guys talk. Casey, talk. Casey.
All I'm trying to say, and I've said this many times, it's just a boring state creation that happened. Israel and Palestine, just like there's no right. For example, there was no right for the Turks to kick out all the Greek Christians in Anatolia, but it happened. Like that's the formation of nation state. Unfortunately, is a violent thing. I mean, and that is a history of 20th century. I hope it wasn't. I hope India and Pakistan were not created like that. I hope like other states were not created like with population exchanges, but it happened. When this happens, when this happens in 1948, a war breaks out, which is like the Arab armies, like 5 Arab countries invade Israel.
They fucking lost.
And Israel, and they lost. All of them lost badly. So what happens is that
bro, Arab countries are a bunch of pussies, bro.
Bro, because they got help from the superpower.
No, they didn't. No. Jordan was being helped by this is. Jordan was being held by British, bro. Like almost the entire Jordan army was British built, bro. What are we doing here?
My fault.
Yeah, so Jordan basically conquers what we call today West Bank. Egypt conquers Gaza. So if the Arabs really cared about a Palestinian state, they would have left those two places and formed a Palestinian state right there in 1948. If the Arabs really cared about that, but no, they didn't. They wanted to conquer as like every other nation. So they didn't give two shits about Palestine. Let's just make this clear. In 1967,
nobody did. Nobody gave a shit about Palestine.
So in 1967, there's another war that happens when there's like again I'm being objective here.
The 6-day war.
Yeah, 6-day war. So people say like why did it start? Like that's the whole other thing, because basically like Egypt asked
almost.
Egypt asked like all the UN peacekeeping forces from Sinai to remove them, and Nasser was saying, "I'm going to destroy Israel," and then he came up. He called King Abdullah of Jordan and said that, we can just start a 3-way war, which is Jordan, Syria, and Israel. Sorry, Jordan, Syria, and Egypt. All of them got completely annihilated within 6 days. Oh, by the way, US didn't help Israel at that time. If you want to bring in when US helped Israel, that was in Yom Kippur War, 1973.
Yeah, I remember that. That's the one.
In 1967, when that happened, Israel conquered Gaza and they conquered.
Yeah, like that is crazy.
Those are no. Those are the occupied territories. now what the
This brother.
Wait, but my thing though, like, okay, Casey, like, again, like, rather than because again, to respond to what Alonso initially said, so your initial response is no, Israel had every right for that state to be created. Like Israel were not in the wrong. There was no wrongdoing.
I don't
In its initial, basically, forget about that's 1947 thing. There's nothing wrong.
I think what Casey's trying to say is there was wrongdoing, but the wrongdoing happened all over the world.
Yes, it was though. What I'm trying to respond to Alonso is that nation states were built like that. There's nothing special about Israel, Palestine, Pakistan, India, Greece, Turkey, Yugoslavia, bro. Whatever the fuck happened in Yugoslavia. Bro, we can go into Africa, bro. Your Congo, the division of Congo. There was no such thing as a nation state of Congo. There was no such thing as a nation state of Israel.
But can we say that those were all wrong? In how if they were created illegally, like that's all wrong. No, because Casey, my thing here is the law of the land, which has always been is you fight for whatever you have and then you gain it. Australia, America, most of Africa colonialism, that has been human history. You want that land, you kill them all, you take the land.
Just to respond to Hamza.
Oh God.
This is true. 1913 Balfour Declaration, they did support the Jewish migration, but the issue here is that after 1931, British were like completely pro-Palestine. Like if you look at the borders they drew in 1938, 1937 plan, almost like they were like just like 3-4 cities for Israel, because they were very pro-Palestine at least between 1931 to 43, I think. That's when the Holocaust happened. And like
wait, hold up. Thank you, Bo. I appreciate that. I appreciate that insight from the book merchants. Let's go to Ricardo. Ricardo, what were you saying? Ricardo. I said Ricardo.
This was some beautiful geopolitics last history.
Bro, man, no, it was deep, man. No, bro. Shout out to the book merchants. Ricardo, what were you saying? Ricardo, we know Ricardo speaks. Ricardo, talk over him.
Okay, no, as a proper history enthusiast, I actually really I appreciate Casey's existence. Now, to be fair,
it's interesting, bro.
No, we all do. Just that, don't get lost in the books.
There are some things that he's saying that is based in truth. For example, like me, this whole belief that Israel has this right to exist, right? Fundamentally, I don't believe any country has the right to exist. I think that the right to exist is just the fact that they exist, and the fact that Israel has international relationships, they can leverage those relationships. They have a military, they have an established thing. That, in a sense, is credit alone for their existence, right? And that's pretty much the way of the world and the way of history, pretty much.
Good.
Yeah. So this, I mean, I know Alonso used a metaphor earlier. But I personally, I'm not someone who buys into like that whole divine belief or based on some ancient promise or whatever. I think if you want to get into that type of conversation, that's a very different conversation versus how the real world operates. All right. I can't speak on that. I'm not religious. I'm not I'm not big on theology anyways, but
I mean, I wasn't talking about like the religious aspect of it, though.
No, I know you weren't, but I'm like when Casey countered, which like there's an element of like a promise, but that's to get that mixed that type of conversation. Oh my God, Jesus!
Ricardo. Casey, we listened to a 5-year history from you, bro. Come on, we have to keep going. Ricardo. No, Ricardo's the mic. Ricardo has the mic. Ricardo has the mic. Ricardo, could you? Oh, Ricardo was talking. Casey, I'm sorry. Ricardo.
No, I mean, that's fundamentally how I believe the existence of Israel is validated. Whether or not I agree with it, I mean, they've definitely done a lot of disproportional damage, especially after October 7th. Look, I think in terms of a solution, which was the original talking point, I'm sorry, I see this from I see the world from a very realistic, you even sometimes say dystopian rather than utopian. Obviously, in the utopian world, some people would want both to exist. Some people wouldn't want.
Ricardo, let's keep it real. Let's keep it gangster. Ricardo, let's keep it all the way gangster.
Well, this is not about being gangster now. This is just based on realism.
We'll keep it in 100, man.
I don't find it any logical sense from even Israel's point of view why they would even come to any terms of agreement that Palestine should exist in any capacity. And their belief that the children, like I agree fundamentally, like children should not die as a result of war. Unfortunately, that's just the reality of the world. It's never justified in my opinion, regardless of what your cause is. But Israel's belief of like killing kids is the off chance that these kids, if they live to exist and they live in Israel, it could create some people will say a resistance group, some people will say another terrorist group. Now, is that justified to the people of Israel? I mean, from what I've heard, I don't think it's pretty obvious that all people that live in the land of Israel don't obviously reside with, what's his name? And Benjamin.
Netanyahu.
Netanyahu and yet
He comes from Poland. He's Polish.
So I think when you come from that point of view, like I hate to say it, like I can see where he's coming from, even though I think it's ridiculously like insane to think that way, right? Because he's operating on the interest of Israel's existence. So for his belief, it's that no, we have to completely eliminate them so our existence maintains. Now,
because my thing is that, so let's say you have a two states. Years down the line, they would not want revenge and vengeance.
Yeah, I mean that's just natural. That's just natural. Like for example, I hate to even bring this up, but like, I was talking to. He was. I don't know if he was from Egypt or Jordan. I can't remember. But Casey, obviously, textbook merchant. Well, no, the Palestinians that I guess were accepted into these countries once the initial thing happened. There was. Long story short, I can't remember the exact details, but. One of these countries, their leaders got assassinated, civil war ensued, and everything. You have to imagine that people of
Jordan?
those, yeah.
I think it's in Egypt, actually.
Yeah, there was multiple countries that are involved that accepted Palestinians. It's almost kind of a story of the hand that you bit the hand that fed you. Them getting that happening, you can imagine the people of those countries have sort of a level of resentment about that time and place where they were from, and that's why things are happening with Palestine. So I mean, I'm sorry, like I know this is great debate for Casey and Alonso and anybody who's probably way more educated. I mean, I have a certain capacity of how much I can care, because with all due respect, like obviously I hate that people are dying left, right, and center, but I don't value a Palestinian life more than people dying in Nigeria or China or wherever the fuck people are dying for no real reason. I just don't see a world where it doesn't result to Israel, where Israel is going to be the only state in that place.
Yeah, could I add to that?
Can I ask
wait, no, last because we have to move. No, we have to move. We have to,
ask one thing, bro.
We have to move. We have to move. We have to move. Wait. So, yeah. Okay, Alonso, make your last point. Alonso, make your point.
Yeah. It was just a real quick response to Ricardo as well as Casey, because we were in like a little back and forth. The creation, because Casey was saying that the creation of nation states is never like ethical or free of violence, and I do agree with that, obviously. But the creation of the nation state of Israel was not a natural or organic creation based on like a war.
What is organic?
Organic meaning that there was a conflict between two neighboring like groups of people. The creation of the nation state of Israel was predicated on the trauma of the Jewish people that occurred in Europe, and then those
100%.
people were sent to
100%.
Israel.
But that's
based on the idea that in order for the Jewish people to be preserved, they need their own state separated from other religions, because anywhere they go, they're going to be oppressed. Please don't interrupt.
Wait. Okay.
When you were talking, I'll let you talk, okay?
Alonso, go for it.
All I was saying is the idea is that the Jewish people have a collective trauma that whenever they exist in other countries, they're going to be oppressed, or like things like the Holocaust will happen. And in order for them to actually live and prosper, they need to live in their own country. And they were debating different territories to send the Jewish people in Europe to. There was a possibility of them being sent to America or the UK, or actually places in South America. But they ended up deciding on Israel because of the historical ties.
Significance of the land.
But the idea of Israel is predicated on the fear that other religions are going to try to kill or oppress Jews. So the idea that there would ever be a peaceful two-state solution where Israelis are not constantly afraid of Arab retaliation or Palestinian retaliation is just merely a fantasy. I personally agree with Ricardo, and I think that there can't really be a peaceful two-state solution, especially if the peace treaty involves disarming the government of Palestine, because that gives Israel like free reign to oppress them if they want. And let's just make something very clear: the word terrorist is inherently racist and Islamophobic, because it's completely associated with Islam and Arab people. You don't hear people saying that Jewish IDF soldiers are terrorists, even though they're killing.
No, but even you can even look at what, like, I think the Zionists did in Britain, and the kind of car bombings and bombings that they did to put pressure on the British government to pretty much create the Israel states based on the kind of terrorist acts that they were actually doing in Britain in the British government. So that happened. That is terrorism. So terrorism comes in all shapes, colors, and sizes. But continue.
Yeah, and we all watch Star Wars, right?
Mm.
Okay, so in real life, if what happened in Star Wars happened in real life, the rebels would be called terrorists, and the Empire people would be saying the Empire has a right to exist. Like, let's be real. Luke Skywalker in the real world would be called a terrorist because he's rebelling against an oppressive force that is doing injustice in the world. The people, like, I'm not saying Hamas are their saints, but I am saying that when you use the word terrorism, you're removing the context of what led to the things that occurred. And like, if we look at October 7th, for example, yes, it was terrible. It was a tragedy. I don't.
But there was a precursor. That's a terrible thing. But there was a precursor.
So Hamas is Luke Skywalker. That's what.
No, isn't that the same thing the U.S. does with Hezbollah? Because Hezbollah protects Lebanese interests in the country, they call Hezbollah a terrorist organization. Let's be honest. The U.S. considers anything that goes against its interest in a certain way a terrorist organization.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Hezbollah being funded by Iran?
No, Ricardo.
Well, just blink Casey, and he's like, he keeps spamming this.
The US
Let him keep spamming, bro.
The U.S. is trying to label the anti-fascist organization as terrorists too. So they just want anyone they're against to be called terrorists.
No, but I think that's my thing. Does that? Of course, every state.
Like a crackhead.
I don't know. But yeah, so that's the thing. I know every state has been created through horrible illegal means, but that's the key thing that I would say is the guilt. Wait, hold up. It's the guilt from the Holocaust.
Yeah,
people not wanting that to happen with that again, and they use that just to put pressure. Right? People are like, bro, we have to give them their space. But that's the catalyst to that was the guilt of the Holocaust. I never wanted that to happen again, and the kind of sympathy and the empathy that they had towards Israeli people, and it's that empathy that they've been using all the way through. But that empathy has now run out, bro. The empathy has now run out, bro. Because the key thing is that whole thing of anti-Semitism, it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. So now, because before, if you ever criticize Israel, anti-Semites, sorry, it doesn't work anymore now, bro. It doesn't work anymore. You've used up that empathy.
On paper, we just want one last thing.
Wait, no. We have to move to Xbox. No, we have to move to Xbox. We have to move to Xbox. And in case you can come in for the Xbox talk. No.
This is a generational hangout, man.
No, I'm good. This is up there.
Oh, bro! If we thought last week was crazy, this week.
Yeah. So who's paying?
Fell off the rails, bro.
No. Last week went off the rails, bro. Okay, so who's paying $30 for Xbox Game Pass?
Whoa, come on, they're lying.
No, 50% price hike. Wait, KJ. No, Casey. We're on Xbox right now.
Tell Microsoft to go kill themselves, man.
Oh God.
Whoa, damn. Okay, so KJ. Okay, let me just president. So guys, these guys have increased the price by 50%. So now it's now $30 a month for Xbox Game Pass.
So
I'm like,
just buy FIFA.
What is Game Pass? So what's the Game Pass?
No, basically Game Pass means that you pay a fee and there are a whole bunch of games on this thing called Game Pass. So rather than pay like $60 for that one game, that $30 a month, you can play any of those games on free.
It's Xbox Game Pass.
Basically, it's like the Netflix games. Basically, I think it works on PC and for Xbox, or if you have a smart TV.
Oh, how many
Basically, it's like PS Plus, but like with more games on it.
That's a good price. What's wrong with that price?
30? Are you insane? It's currently like 15, bruv. Are you
Wait,
insane?
do you know? Okay.
Goes out of thin air, bro.
Do you know what it means to raise something by 50%?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah,
that's currently you're being psychotic. And my thing though is, okay, you're gonna do that. There better be some value. What the hell is on Game Pass that is worth being paid $30 a month?
Not gonna cap. All I do is play FIFA.
And also let's play big because basically I've got PlayStation Plus, like the second of PlayStation Plus. Yeah. You've got God of War.
I'll be honest.
You have what's the other game that you have there that I'm playing right now?
Have a good thing.
Yeah, pizza. But yeah, you actually have good quality. Like PS Plus is actually not bad. Like what's it called? They have this Assassin's Creed. Guys, basically the reality is Xbox is cooked.
Abdullah, do you come?
No, I know it is. I think Xbox.
Wait, hold on, Kenny. What? Kenny, excuse me. What are you saying?
No, Xbox Game Pass has better game than PS Plus. I've tried it. Like,
no, they don't, Kenny. No, they don't, Kenny.
Personally, I think they do.
Kenny, you know.
Wait. Outside of Starfield and Indiana Jones, and also Indiana Jones is also coming on PlayStation, but outside of Indiana Jones and Starfield,
I think you know what? I think it depends what type of games you're into. I do think that.
All I play is FIFA. All I play.
Like Game Pass is more of a. I feel like they give you a bit more of actual games, I feel like PS Plus, there's a lot of classics that you can play there.
You bums should stop using Xbox and PS4 and all these shitty ass consoles and start building your own PC.
Shut up. Man, fuck that nigga. I'm buying no PC.
No.
Build your own PC, man.
Nah. And how much is that going to cost? Wait, hold on. Delta.
Oh, I built my PC for $675.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Delta.
Okay, man, fuck that. Thank God.
HH, when it comes to Xbox and PlayStation, I've always been a PlayStation guy. I've always thought Xbox was a scam. The games in there are a scam. They're first of all, they're trash. They're nowhere near as good as PlayStation exclusives. Recently, HH, I bought a PS3 for roughly about $300. Now you're going to be looking at this and you're going to say, why did you pay $300 for a PS3? No. Here's the thing. This PlayStation 3 HH, I don't know if you heard of this, but this is a rare PS3 that can play any PS2 game. Like it can play PS2 games and PS3 games. And from my understanding, HH, the best generation of games have come from PS2. Now I've just you just spoke about this, HH, the God of War. I just beated the first God of War. It came out 2005. I actually almost cried at the ending because of how good that game was. I don't know if you played it.
I'm currently playing the new God of War. Ragnarok, right? Because it's on. But here's my thing though.
Talk about the old ones.
PS5 just said that the PS5 is their most successful console ever, and I'm like, that's cap. PlayStation
next gen. Next gen.
Okay, next gen, but no, PS2, no, guys, PS2 is the greatest console of all time.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Wait. Of course it is. That's not even up for discussion. Like for me, it's PS2 and it's then the 360.
PS3.
I say PS3 about the 360.
PS3.
360. No, bro. When 360 undercuts PS3 is what? Uncharted.
But FIFA 12, bro, like relax.
This is why I agree with you. PS2. PS3, Simpsons hit and run.
I mean, FIFA was on both consoles.
Simpsons hit and run.
Abdullah, if you rep Saints Row over GT,
no, I said Simpsons hit and run. I said Simpsons hit and run. Simpsons hit and run.
Wait, hold on.
You know about Saint Row? There's only been one good Saint Row game. Only one good, and it's not the third one. No, shut up, Abdullah. That was trash.
Didn't you mean to shut up?
Trash.
Wait, hold on. Delta.
Fight.
Hold on.
No, I
respect you. I respect you as well.
Wait, hold on, Delta. But my thing, like,
that's cute.
My thing though is, what do you think is the greatest console of all time?
PS3.
I gotta agree with you, HH. When you look at PS2 and you look at the games they sold, the exclusive games, PlayStation exclusive by far sell more than Xbox exclusives. I mean, HH, apart from Halo, what Xbox exclusive even comes close to?
Oh no! Halo literally funded that whole thing. But what I'll say, Dan, Splash is real though. The best online experience was 360.
Yeah, I agree. No,
by far,
I agree.
By far. And you know, my brother, he worked on the avatars that you could create on the PlayStation because he used to work for Microsoft. No, but no. Like you see, what Microsoft did well is the online experience. So like that 360, bro, Halo, like Halo 3, Halo Reach Online, some of the best experience ever.
But that's the issue, HH. That's the issue what I have with Xbox, since this is the topic is about Xbox.
Yes.
Games are trash, dude. I'm sorry, but the games I've tried playing Xbox and I fucking hated every single exclusive game. Because I promised myself an oath, right, HH? I said I'm gonna play these exclusive games before I die. I want to try them out. I played the PlayStation exclusive games and I loved every single, whether it's Uncharted, God of War, since I just spoke about it, I almost cried. I played Ratchet and Clank when I was like 10 or 9 years old.
Oh, bro, Ratchet and Clank is great, man.
Yeah.
Ratchet and Clank is so good, bro.
Yeah, amazing game. Ghost stuff.
Tsushima.
Another PlayStation exclusive. But
and also, guys, you said Astrobot is great. Trust me, Astrobot is great.
And this is another PlayStation exclusive. I'm just thinking about Xbox. Where do they go from there? Now they're raising the price. Now they don't have any great games. I don't know where they would go from there because
I think the mistake that Xbox made was they stopped being about the games.
Yeah.
And you know, it seems very simple, but sometimes the most simple thing is actually the right thing. Is it's about the games.
Yeah.
If you have a good collection of games of all genres, you will survive. So the issue is, basically, so here's what happened. So the first Xbox comes out. They had any games, but there's one super game, which is Halo, which will just change the whole game. Then 360 comes out. So basically, then it's like so PlayStation, man, were arrogant. What does the PS3 do? Crazy price for the PS3 because they thought they were the monopoly. 360 was like, okay, fine, we're going to undercut these guys, and we're just going to deliver games. Bro, PS3 was easily the superior machine. 360 had Red Ring of Death. It's broken so many times. I had to replace my 360, but was it?
You can play free online for PS3 and Xbox.
Yeah. So, but the thing though for 360, it's the online experience was amazing, and it's had games upon games upon games. But the issue right now with you're bringing out a machine, and all you're coming in with is Starfield, which is garbage, and I'm like. So why am I getting this machine for? Like, wait, see, because my thing does that. What always sells are exclusives. Because, let's say Halo was so good as that. No, Halo, you have to buy a machine for this game, and when you buy the Xbox, it was worth buying the machine to play Halo because it was that game. So the issue for Xbox is that there's no exclusive you have where, you need, and it was supposed to be Starfield. Yeah, but the game just was ass cheeks. So
I'm gonna get.
Can I speak on this?
I was so glad.
Delta, I'll come to AK.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into that. I just want to answer Abdullah's Saint Row question. Here's my thing with Saint Row.
I didn't ever say Saints Row. I said Simpsons Hit and Run.
No. You said Saint Row the third is a great game, right?
Yeah. It is.
I believe it's complete garbage, but I'll tell you this.
Why?
I believe the second Saint Row is a great game. I believe the second one.
I don't disagree. It's a good game, but
I believe every single 100%
now.
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out. But back to your point about Starfield, HH. I don't know if you played the Fallout series. Have you ever tried the Fallout series?
I played Fallout 3, but I didn't complete it. But I sort of played that, but the first third.
You should definitely. I'm gonna recommend this for you. I know you would love this.
No, bro. One of my favorite games of all time is Skyrim. So
no, I know. Fallout New Vegas is one of the best games I've ever played. I'm not even kidding you, HH. It has to be top 2 at least because of the experience. And I know you said you have like a PlayStation, whatever Premium, whatever it's called.
Yeah, PS Plus. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in there. This is getting into Starfield. This was what it was about. They believe Starfield was going to be the next Fallout, right? They believe the fans, Bethesda, whatever. They said we're going to create this game, and it's basically Fallout in space. and everybody's so hyped about it because Fallout is such an amazing franchise where you can basically build your own character, and after a nuclear fallout, you come out, you basically explore, and that is so interesting because when you have this experience, this new experience, you get attached to these type of games. Wait, what does this guy say? The PS3 talking about? Yeah. No. What they did was I talked to the guy because I bought it from eBay. He switched to thermal paste, and basically he got a new thermal paste. So that means it's not outdated. So it won't get the yellow light of death. But yeah, it's amazing, by the way. I can't believe there's a PS3 that plays PS2 games. But
okay, let me go to AK. What do you want to say, AK?
Oh, can I see off AK?
Here's the thing, man. As much as I don't support, as much as I'm against all the bums that still, think that consoles are the way to go in 2025 when they ran out of bro, consoles are so like 2015, bro. Like, I'll be honest, bro. Like,
what's it called? Like, one of my good friends, he's built his own PC, and he says that, bro, PC is the way to go. Like, it's expensive, but it's future-proof.
It's not even that expensive, bro. If you build, what do you need to do with your PC? You just need to play games. You can build a good PC that can play like most games, plus also do like whatever, like the surf thing.
But I want top tier graphics though.
Bro, you'll get better graphics in a $500 gaming PC than you will get in any Xbox, bro.
Damn, so better than PS5 Pro.
Bro, I can guarantee you that. Yeah, maybe like $600. $600 gaming PC. You can get better graphics than any console.
AK, do you care about graphics or the gameplay?
Bro, why do you do this, man?
Why do you care about graphics so much?
Bro, I thought you said graphics in there, bro.
No, graphics.
I don't care about graphics.
Gameplay is always number one, bro. Now, if you have great gameplay and great graphics, but put it this way, I'd rather have great gameplay and pretty good graphics than great graphics and pretty good gameplay. Gameplay is paramount.
I agree too, bro.
I still got my PSP.
Shout out PSP. I still have my Switch, man.
I agree. I agree with that, but like
Nintendo better.
But like also,
I got my Nintendo
wait, hold on. AK.
But like, it's not just you get both of them. You get the gameplay that you get on Xbox and PS4, but you also get better graphics than you would get on an Xbox and a PS4. In addition, bro, like my PC, like I don't just play games with it. I do a bunch of stuff with it. Like it's probably like the best investment I've made. Like bro, like bro, get out of the whole Xbox One nonsense.
Look, I'm a traditionalist. I just like the PS5 and I can plug it with the HDMI.
You don't understand, bro. What's so traditional about it? Do you want to use a controller? You can do it on PC as well.
AK, I sit in front of a computer for like 9 hours a day. I'm good, gang. Let me just play FIFA on this big ass TV. I can't do this, bro. I can't do this, bro. I can't do this.
No. What I say, I'm a content creator and everything. I want to just chill out on my recliner chair, PS5 up there, and just play Astrobots, bro.
Oh god,
bro,
and Mass Effects, bro.
You can literally. Do you have like a big monitor? Like you literally connect your PC to like a massive monitor.
No. I have like a TV. No. I've got the TV, the living room. I've got the boss in there. I don't want to just press my PS thing. The thing comes on. Let me just play Final Fantasy Rebirth. Simple as that.
It's old head nonsense, bro. Like, PC game is the way to go, bro.
Whenever we're on this hangout, I'm literally speaking, right, and I'm playing FIFA on Xbox on a 50-inch TV. Like, bro, come on, like that's all I do. I genuinely, or I'm watching Backchat London, or I'm watching Backchat.
In terms of Xbox Game Pass, though, like. Bro, well, let's be honest, bro. How many good games are on Game Pass, anyways? Like,
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. All I play is FIFA, and from time to time.
Yeah, FIFA is working on that Game Pass.
No. Because again, okay. Starfield ends great. Indiana Jones, like, but see, here's the thing. Game Pass is a great idea. It's in theory, if there is great content. Put it this way.
Yes.
Like HBO Max. Bro, as a film merchant, HBO Max is freaking amazing. Based on all of the HBO TV shows, Game of Thrones, Sopranos, Rome, and the amounts of movies that they have, like Superman, Batman, HBO Max for me is freaking amazing value based on just how good the content is. So basically, if you're charging me $30 a month, the content has to be worth $30 a month, and it isn't.
What was great value?
I might just buy
HBO Max. HBO Max.
Oh, okay. But like
do you
overall, like.
Do you have Paramount? They got some pretty good classic films.
No, Paramount has really good films. Yes, really good films. Yeah,
overall, like there is one thing that could potentially change the way of Xbox. I don't know. Like personally, I might be just like coming from left field. But do you think GTA 6 releases next May? I believe May 2026.
Never.
Do you think that can help Xbox?
Never.
Oh, okay, fine.
Wait. You think Rockstar are gonna allow GTA 6 to go on the Game Pass?
Wait, why not?
Heck no. No,
at first.
You are paying. Kenny, you are paying $100 for that damn game.
No, but even if it's like. No, but even if it's like 5-6 months later, like even if it releases in May and they do it in like November or December,
I'm telling you, no. Okay, I'm telling you right now, Rockstar or is it Activision? Whether it's Activision or Rockstar, they are not allowing that thing to ever go. It's simple business. This is potentially probably going to be one of the biggest entertainment things we've ever seen. You are paying that $100. And guys, that thing's going to be $100, £100 for that damn game, and you're going to pay for that damn game.
I am not paying.
I'm not even a GTA guy like that, so I'm not paying for that.
Yeah, so they're going to release it, and then no,
heck no. The second best-selling game, number one being Minecraft, but the second best-selling game is GTA 5. So there's absolutely no chance Rockstar is going to put down Game Pass.
Never. It's never happened. That's just bad business because they know that they're going to make so much crazy money off of it, just sending it direct and straight, man. So,
Game Pass, I ain't gonna lie. All I play is
wait, guys, can I ask you something? Yeah. So, again, Ghost of Tsushima. Crazy game. Ghost of Yotei is out.
Yeah,
guys. Now here's the thing. I didn't buy Ghost of Tsushima. It was on PlayStation Plus, so that's how I played it, which is like £100 a year. Guys, Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
PlayStation Plus is like it depends. No, it depends which stage you're on. You said you have the second stage, right?
So So £50 is the first stage. Second stage is £100 and 120 is the higher one. No. So I'm on.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, no.
No, I don't think it's £50.
No. It was on sale, so I actually got it for like 80 on sale. So I actually got it for. It's normally 100, but I actually got it for 80. So it's basically that's how I played the Ghost of Tsushima, which is one of the best games I've ever played. That game is freaking amazing. But here's my thing though, Ghost of Yotei, guys, I'm sorry, unless you're coming out with either a GTA, a quality FIFA game with a greater online, or like
no, that's
MMO,
not gonna happen.
Wait, hold on, or like an MMO, like a World of Warcraft. I'm not paying £80 for a linear game, no matter how good it is.
No.
You want me to pay £80 for Ghost of Yotei? What?
Well, KJ, have you bought the new EAFC?
Oh, EAFC. It's not.
Kenny, you want me to be honest? No, Kenny, you want me to be honest?
Wait, KJ, be honest.
You want me to be honest, bro? I have 24, I have 25, and I got the trial for 26 2 hours. Bro, all I play is 24. I don't like 25. 25 is ass.
Bro,
I don't like the play menu. I don't like the user interface.
The
gameplay's okay.
I bought EAFC.
The gameplay's okay, but I don't like the user interface, right? But the alternative game I play is F1 from time to time, but generally all I play is FIFA. Like that's why I'd probably just buy it and cancel.
I play WWE.
I don't really like games aside from FIFA.
I used to buy WWE 2K,
bro. Actually, see, and that's also called so 2K25 is actually on PlayStation Plus. I'm actually playing that right now.
Is it good?
Good, bro.
Is it on PlayStation Plus?
It's on PlayStation Plus, bro.
I don't know that thing.
Get it over, bro. It's actually pretty good, bro. It's pretty good. Wait, hold on. Hey, I'm AK and then KC. AK.
Yeah, just one thing. Firstly, on EAFC 26, bro, I started Everton career mode for some reason. You know, the stadium is called Liverpool Everton Stadium.
Isn't it supposed to be Hill Dickinson?
Yeah,
yes, it's called Liverpool Everton Stadium.
FIFA, like they have the Premier League.
Okay, wait, hold on, Casey. Casey.
Yeah,
come on, EAFC, you're playing career mode.
I think after this buyout of EA, they're probably gonna get the rights back for FIFA. So I think you're gonna get the names back.
Are they going to improve the game?
Oh yeah,
Oh, is
because
the
FIFA
game
took the
gonna
thing back.
improve? Bro,
Bro,
is
it's
the game?
I thought they said they improved the gameplay this year.
That's the thing.
I think they did.
Which is why if you speak to us pro Evo heads, we'll just download that option file. We want a good game.
Oh no, I agree.
We can get around the whole thing. So forget the licenses. Can you Saudi guys and Mr. Kushner, are you going to make a good
No.
game?
I think the reason they're gonna spend a lot of money on sports games. Pretty sure about that. I think the studios that are in danger and have you will hate to hear it.
Oh god.
Is BioWare. BioWare is in danger. I think so. I think Mass Effect is not happening. Mass Effect 5 is not happening.
Oh, bro, Mass Effect.
I know.
It's cooked.
That was like,
oh
bro,
no,
that was like
Mass
3,000,
Effect is not
bro. Mass
happening.
Effect-
Oh
Zimman,
no.
Zimman, shut up. No, Casey, here's the thing right now. Wait, hold on, Casey. Here's the thing right now. Because I've downloaded because like
We do not care.
I downloaded the Legendary Edition Mass Effect. Bro, all I do is just play one and two again and again and again.
No, but listen, I'm actually with you. I think Mass Effect first three games are one of the best RPGs you can ever have.
No, Casey, don't trigger me. The first two games. Casey, I don't want to hear anything about that bomber stared game, bro.
Yeah,
because Casey, I crashed out, bro.
Sorry,
If I saw BioWare dudes, I would strangle them. Those first two games are the best RPG games of all time. I don't want to hear anything about bomber's third game, bro. Don't you dare trigger me, man.
I think the reason I'm saying is because Andromeda happened after that, so that's why third game actually looks good compared to.
Wait, is the second one
Andromeda, bro? Yeah, I got.
Yeah. So how my thing is I think with Xbox, bro, like I don't get like I think Satya is gonna kill this whole thing. I think he's gonna kill this, bro, because they are spending crazy on Azure and AI. I think they're gonna kill Xbox. I actually genuinely believe that.
What? They're gonna stop production?
No. Kill Xbox hasn't like well, yeah, I don't think. Yeah. Because it's a massive loss-making enterprise for them. Like they're not getting anything out of it. They bought like so many studios and like nothing. They bought.
No. I think you see that's the whole point is that people forget that it's about. This is when you have to try to respect the artistry and the creativity, bro. So you can buy all these studios and get all these guys. Cool. Are the games good? But see, put it very simply, Astrobot. That's an amazing game. When you just play that game, in terms of just the technicality of that game,
what is that?
It's basically PlayStation's answer to Mario. It's like a platform game.
It's a bum ass game.
It's a trash game. Bro.
No. Bro, it's an amazing game, bro. It's an amazing game.
Did you hear yourself?
And also Ratchet and Clank as well. Quality. Bro, Mario's overrated, bro. Mario's overrated. So no. Wait, hold on. Okay, so but my thing though is that the issue with Xbox is that if you go back. When Halo was actually Halo, when they had Bungie, it's like, no, you buy that console for Halo because it is worth buying that console to play Halo. The issue right now is they don't have a Halo anymore. Why am I buying this console? Why? Like, literally, I'm like, bro, I know it's expensive. You buy that console for Halo, you'll be playing that game all night, every day for months and months and months.
The issue for them is that Starfield was such a bomb. That's the issue for them. Because
dude, Casey, every game is a bum. Let's keep it real here. Like
No. But the thing is that Starfield was supposed to be like their Halo, where I need to buy a console to get Starfield. And also, Starfield is coming to PlayStation, but by the way, very soon. And also, do you know the sick thing? I think they said probably by next year, both Halo and Starfield will be on PlayStation.
And you know the other sick thing? The other sick thing? Not only do PlayStation have Spider-Man, the exclusive game Spider-Man, they're also making a new Wolverine game that's exclusive. That Wolverine game.
Yeah, bro, that game looks good. That game looks good, bro.
Can I mention something?
It's a rated M Wolverine game.
Do you think
Wait, hold on, Casey.
The Saudi buy of EA, like, do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing.
Why? No,
they'll invest money.
No, but they bought.
Okay. You invest. No. Investing money doesn't equal into quality.
Exactly.
So basically, Casey, my thing is that I don't know.
No, because
because you invest money doesn't mean that you're going to get quality games.
The thing is, they bought it using $20 billion of debt. So EA owes $20 billion right now. They did this whole thing that the Blazers did with Manchester United, basically. So that's why I'm saying, listen, like you can.
Oh,
hate
that's just
Bio-
private equity, though. That's just private equity.
But that's still a dead, bro.
True.
But that's the thing, right? So you can say all you want about BioWare being a brick, but in my opinion, like it is still the best studio that EA has.
No, but here's the thing. Like, you know what I always wonder is that why did Apple never get into the gaming business, bro?
Because
they didn't need to. They didn't need to.
No. Obviously, just because here's my thing. In any industry, do you know what is best for us consumers? Is competition. The issue here is that Nintendo don't make AAA games, so Nintendo is not really a rival of like a PlayStation, because what Nintendo do is not what PlayStation does. So what PlayStation needs and what the gaming industry needs is a true competitor to PlayStation. Hence why, guys, the peak of gaming was 360 and PS3. That was the peak.
But again, you're trying to say is you expect Apple to get into these markets and actually win market shares against these companies that have already established themselves and that are primarily making games in order to compete in their own market. While you're
But Zim, wait, Zima, do you know how much of the market share Sony had before 360? Remember, PS1. PS, I think 2.
Okay, guys, can I ask
so Xbox basically, what 360 was able to do post PS1 and PS2 is actually a miracle in terms of just how much they were able to close that gap.
I know that.
Wait, hold on, Zeman, come to it. Zeman.
I know that, but again, the barrier to entry is probably at a higher level as it is compared to others. Because if you're saying Apple has to get involved with it, they're gonna have to come up. You're saying from scratch, right? Coming up with their own console and coming up with their own gaming in terms of winning these contracts.
Oh no, Zeman, it's too late now. I was saying no. They had to come in during the 2000s. Coming in now is that there's no point coming in now.
Yeah, but again, the early 2000s, they were already busy with their own personal projects and growing their own brand. Like they don't want to pile on to another market and then explore that already.
But remember though, what's it called? If you look, If you look at the early days of Halo, Steve Jobs actually presented the first footage of the first Halo game. So Steve Jobs was actually already in that whole gaming space earlier on with freaking Halo, but then he didn't really pursue it.
They went on to build the iPod, which turned out to be a bigger thing.
There we go.
But the thing is, right, with Apple, right, the reason I think if they enter this space, they're gonna kill it is because which is the best streaming service right now, objectively speaking, in terms of quality.
It's Apple TV.
Apple TV.
Apple TV is better than Paramount Plus. I might need to get.
100%. No, in terms of just quality.
In terms of
content and just how good the quality it is.
In terms of content.
Severance, the studio.
There's a Severance is also up there.
Bro, come on! Like no one is checking for like decks.
Apple TV is amazing.
No. Paramount has great films though. In terms of films, Paramount has great films.
No. If you're into like westerns, like Paramount has.
They got Taylor Sheridan.
Sheridan.
Paramount is not as big.
And that one with Billy Bob Thornton as well.
Landman.
You see, the issue right now is that gamers are screwed right now because PlayStation has no competition. What's going to happen is what happened because look at what PlayStation are doing, bro, guys.
That will
when the PS6 comes out, video games are going to cost standard $100 and £100.
Okay,
guys,
first and foremost.
I'm sorry, guys. Gaming, it's too expensive now. I'm sorry. Like, in terms of just how much it is, because okay, fine, you can have this whole PS Plus thing and everything. A linear game, no matter how good that linear game is, to be $70, $80, $90 is insane. Now, if you're an MMO, you're a sports game, or like massive multiplayer or online, basically World of Warcraft. So if you're an MMO, open world RPG, or you're like a sports game, and you're good, fine. 80, 90 because you're going to get value. If you're just a linear game like an Alan Wake or a Ghost of Tsushima, you can't be asking me to pay $80. That's insane. But that's the standard.
This might be a little cringe, but I used to play an MMO game. It was called Wizard 101. I think it was way back in 2010. I still haven't played it to this day, but that game, when I was like about 9 or 11 years old, probably the best MMO game I've ever played. I'm going to be honest with you. And that's
wait, what's the name of the game?
I think it was called Wizard 101. I think that's what.
Yeah. No, it was like I remember at that time it was Wizard 101 and RuneScape. RuneScape was taken over in the early 2000s, like just in terms of audience, in terms of
RuneScape, bro.
Yeah. In the back in the past, it was like it was taken over in terms of MMOs.
No. Okay. So do you think gaming has gotten better or gotten worse in general, just like of content?
Well, if you're on PC, it's amazing.
It depends. Are you saying, because you have to look at it from the core audience, right? Are you saying in terms of multiplayer, in terms of having, online shooting? I think if you're into that type of stuff, then you would say gaming is better. But we're talking about storytelling, and we're talking about just from a storytelling standpoint,
originality artistically.
Yeah, I think the last great storytelling I've seen is probably Baldur's Gate, if I'm being honest.
Baldur's Gate was amazing.
Yeah,
Baldur's Gate amazing.
Baldur's Gate from a storytelling standpoint was really good.
And honestly, here's me. Some of the best games are indie games. Because I don't know. Wait. Have you played Limbo?
No. There's a whole
basically this is a game called I think Limbo and Journey, like indie companies. They're some of the best games that have released, and these are indie companies, bro. So
it's not only that. There's also like if you're really knee deep into that into like the whole indie ROM hacks and whatnot. There's a couple few. Like I would say like there's a lot in terms of the Pokemon type fan made games in general. That are more so you can download online and actually play them from your PC if you have any form of PC. But in general, these type of companies tend to cut off that type of creativity if you're basing it on another game, because even Pokemon is trying to license. What is it? I believe the Pokemon Game Freak are trying to license the whole catching aspect of monster hunting. They're trying to license that out so they can have a control of the shares of that niche of that niche genre. So if every sector is trying to cut off with these licensing and trying to cut off certain aspects and mechanics of gaming, it's going to get to the point where you're not going to be able to compete with them because you can't implement certain mechanics that would bring in a larger audience that's already used to that type of genre. So
but let me just say quick right now, because the recent game I already finished was Final Fantasy VII like remake. Now, this is the most cringiest game I've ever played in terms of cringe. But guys, in terms of gameplay, it is probably the most fun game I've ever had.
Final Fantasy VII.
Final Fantasy VII remake.
No, have you played Clear Obscure 33?
Here's the thing.
Bro, that is one of the greatest games of all time.
No, I went to my friend's house, who's also like a big gamer as well, and because I kept telling everybody, and he actually showed me the game and everything, and he just showed me the graphics are freaking incredible, like amazing graphics. That's gameplay. I'm like, okay, this is going to take a while to understand it. Because I was like, okay, this is a lot of stuff to take in. But in terms of like art design and graphics, it's freaking amazing, bro.
You and I are both story merchants, right? When it comes to games, it has one of the best stories ever written. Like it is better than Red Dead Redemption.
No, look, like. Bro, if my friend vouches for it, because we are both like story guys and everything like that, so if he vouches for it, I know that okay, I'll probably be into the story and the view and everything. So that's what. But seriously, like, so guys, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a crazy achievement, bro. I was playing. No. Here's the thing though.
Completely disagree.
And I was watching an interview with Dan Houser, who's basically he's like one of the guys. There are two brothers like of the Rockstar guys, and he's one of the brothers who's now left Rockstar. And they were interviewing him and says, "Okay, what are you most proud of?" And I said this years before we look at this. He said, "What are you most proud of?" I said, "The ending to Red Dead Redemption 1. that is the best ending to any video game ever. Again, if you haven't played it, don't spoil it and everything. But the ending to Red Dead Redemption 1 is the best ending to a video game ever.
It's a great ending. I can't lie. It's a fantastic ending.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing ending. Amazing.
HH, I actually strongly disagree. I think Red Dead Redemption as a whole is one of the worst games ever. I'm not even kidding. I know.
Wait, hold on. Part 1 or part 2, or you're saying both?
I think they're both trash, and I'll tell you why. I know it's unpopular. I know. Like if you ask anyone,
Okay, now Delta. This is where I'll. Delta. This is where I'll meet you halfway, and this may be.
That's a yellow.
Here's the thing. I'm not a fan of the story of Red Dead Redemption 2. In terms of the gameplay, in terms of the gameplay,
I cried after
it is. Technically, it is one of the greatest technical achievements of all time. But in terms of story, but come on, Delta, bro. That story of part 1 is freaking amazing. So basically, I'm not guys, because I'll be real with you. Every time I play Red Dead Redemption 2, all I do is just F around. Hold on, let's say one funny thing happened. Hold up. So I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and I was just like messing around. So I just go what's around. And I think I actually have it saved, so I'll try and load it up. And I just go on this random house. And this guy just says, "Hey man, coming in, man." I was like, okay, this looks a bit dodgy. So I go into this guy's house. And then we basically sit and everything. And then they say, "Oh yeah, go look at, come and have a meal and everything." I'm like, okay, this is weird. And then he says, "Oh, check on my wife. She's upstairs." So I go upstairs to the wife and everything. And she's like, "Hey, I'm just getting dressed and everything." And then I then go back down. And then we then start to eat, and then it then goes into like widescreen. And then they then say, "Oh yeah, drink." I said, "Okay, look, I know something's dodgy, but you know what? Let me just play along." So I drink until I just get fully drunk, and I just say, "Boom, boom." Next thing you know, I black out. I wake up and I'm in a ditch with all these dead bodies. It is a ditch.
To be honest,
and also, I had $95 in my accounts, and they took all $95. I was like, "Oh F," and my thing was that I forgot where the house was. So I was like, "Oh wait, hold on." So hold on. So I was like, "What do I do?" So I went to the house and I said, "No, I've got to find it." So I just keep going around. Just by sheer luck, I found the house. I go in, I take out my pistol, I blow her head off, and then again, I don't want to spoil it for you, but then I basically find the money. Because again, if you guys, I don't want to say, I basically find the money and I treated the money. I was like, but again, that's just how amazing it is. I just randomly came through and found that. And that's like the beauty of those games, bro. So,
I understand. I don't think Red Dead Redemption...
Wait, hold on. AK and then Delta, AK. Wait, and then come to you, Alonso.
I gotta go, though. Can I just say one thing before I go?
Yeah, go, okay, Alonso. Go for it. And then Alonso.
I just want to say this was really fun. I gotta go because I gotta pick up my girl from work. Do you want me to tell her you said hi?
You're not gonna.
Alonso, I'll see you soon. Alonso, give her my greetings. Give her my greetings.
This is the Hall of Fame performance. This is the Hall of Fame performance for his first time.
Hall of Fame
performance, man.
This is Hall of Fame performance.
I found the.
Yo, man, drop his number in the
First of all, bro, like
you're lucky you
better make sure you don't get done by the police, bro. Like,
I know.
He looks young. He looks young. And you're about 6 years old.
Oh, jeez. Hey, yo, pause. Yeah, Iko, bro.
In terms of, I understand what you mean by like 2 was a pretty like. It dragged on a bit. The story did drag on a bit.
Yeah, it was just too much. They were trying to do too much to be. Come on, guys.
But bro, like I don't think I've very rarely seen a better technical, graphically, like just like a better looking video game than Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh no, and also to that, I think they asked someone, I think they asked like an expert. They said that it's the most realistic game of all time in terms of how well it's realistically depicted. Its setting is most realistic ever.
I hate that argument so much.
Why do you hate?
Wait, how come? I'll tell you what. I've been trying to explain for the past 5 minutes. HH, I don't want. Listen, if I want to play a video game, I don't want it to be too realistic, right? That's the point of playing a video game.
No. Delta does have a point, but continue though. Expand.
Like if I wanted to ride horses and shoot cowboys, I go to Montana. But since we're gonna play since we're gonna go into details on this, listen, it's just the reason why I think it's overrated. Honestly, it's frustrating at times. Like the game is painfully slow, as AK said. Like hours and hours spent riding a horse across endless fields, like doing repetitive missions, and I'm also not a fan of like the hunting and the fishing, like the way they mechanic. It's like it's so realistic. You're not even supposed to have fun.
Okay, so Doctor, do you like Western movies, like the Western genre?
I mean, not really, but
again. Now, maybe it's a cheat code. Like one of my favorite films of all time is For a Few Dollars More. That's actually one of my favorite films of all time. And also like Unforgiven. So just that setting, I've always liked Westerns. So maybe that's like an extra thing of me because I'm like, bro, this is like being in like a Western movie. So that's, but again, Delta, you don't have it because again, I think, guys, it's called a video game. And I do feel that sometimes what the heck? So sometimes like in video games, you can almost be too realistic. Where it's like, okay, I actually want this to be fun. And see, that was almost my issue with like GTA 4 and GTA 5, where like, it's like, no, Vice City is fun. GTA 4, this ain't fun, bro.
No, H.
Wait, hold on. Let's Delta.
Yeah, back to my point. Like when it comes to the story, you rate the story, right, of Red Dead Redemption 2. Like you think the story was ambitious?
Not that great. Like again, if you want a great story, play Soul River 1 and 2. I thought the story was
I mean, yeah, for me too. But a lot of people think it's, I don't know, great. But I think for me, right, this is from my perspective, it drags in the middle and leans heavily on melodrama. I mean, it's making it hard for me to invest in Arthur Morgan's journey. And the controllers are clunky, and
also, for me, like I found Marsden way more interesting in Part 1 than Arthur Morgan in Part 2. So
yeah, exactly. And dude, not even that. Just managing your horse to like navigating menus and the mechanics often feel unnecessary, and
it is tricky. It is tricky.
Yeah, and
no, because my thing is, okay, you play Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
those controls are just beautiful. Yeah. Like in terms of just like moving, just the mechanics of just the controls of Breath of the Wild is freaking amazing. The mechanics in Thingy, it does feel a bit clunky, bro. Sometimes in Thingy because they're trying to make it so realistic, though.
Oh, can I get a but again, I feel like when we're talking about certain genres, if you're coming at it from the perspective of you didn't initially like the way it was realistic, I don't think that's a critique on the game. I think that's just a preference at that point. That's not really a critique. Now, if you want to say certain controls are clunky and you didn't feel like it was as natural as you wanted to come, that's more from a personal standpoint and a sense.
So but you're coming from. Should video games try to be realistic to begin with? That's my thing.
But again, you knew what game you were getting into. It's not like it came out of nowhere and then you realized that it was more realistic than you were anticipating it to be, knowing what type of genre this game fits into.
No, Zeman, that doesn't make any sense. No, wait, no, hold on, Zeman. There was nothing that said,
no. But
they were just releasing a Western game.
No. But again, you knew the setting, you knew the time period, and you knew what type of game you were going on to before early release of seeing like the game mechanics behind it, and seeing the trailers behind it. You knew that this wasn't.
No. Yes, Zeman. No, but Zeman, Red Dead Revolver. And how that plays is not the same as Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Revolver plays more like a video game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is, bro, you are literally in a Western setting. Again, that's fine. Just that. But there's some people who are like, this is almost too slow, too realistic, and I'm actually not having fun. At the end of the day, man, you're here to have fun.
No, but again, the fun element of it. If you want to say the stories and the fun element of it, there's so much things that you can exploit in that world. If you are the type of person that wants to exploit instead of just harboring onto the storylines, and you're able to
Zeman, you know
do
what's
these
the biggest
different
issue?
missions. That's the whole point. It's an open world. You're exploring and you're
Zeman.
navigating through the world and learning more about your characters with every experience that you have. Now, from a story standpoint, I understand the whole thing of it kind of felt a little bit slow towards the end. If you want to say this isn't the best story, I get that, and I would agree with you in that sense. But when it comes to Red Dead, what made it great was all these different elements adding up to make a good game. It wasn't just one element.
Ziban, was the story that great in Red Dead Redemption? Was it that great?
Yes. No. The story. The story was. There's no way you can say the story was bad.
Don't be.
No. I didn't say that the story was bad. It wasn't great.
No. It was a good.
The story was good though. The story was good.
The story was good. It wasn't bad.
Z-Man,
Like,
that's not the issue. For me, the issue is Z-Man, and I don't know if you agree with me or not with this. Like for a game like Red Dead 2, which was hyped as a masterpiece, right?
It is
for me. It often feels like a work instead of fun, like more of a cowboy simulator than engaging in actual like fun.
No. For me, a masterpiece, Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, Halo Combat Evolved, Uncharted 2 and 3. Those are masterpieces.
Uncharted 3, bro, come on.
We're talking about.
Whoa. Have you played Uncharted 3?
No.
I've played a bit of it, but I'm not too impressed.
Okay. Uncharted 3 is one of the greatest games of all time. In terms of the kind of stuff you do, that game is freaking insane.
Uncharted 4 was the best for me, but yeah, 3 was very good.
No. If you want to mention the Uncharted, I get it. But again,
I thought 2 was better, personally.
Is this game no, but by your textbook definition of what's considered masterpiece, you have to put into consideration what type of game are you talking about, what genre are you talking about, and what are you, because it feels like you guys went into this expecting something that it wasn't beforehand.
No, Z-Man, like a general video game.
That's what it feels like.
No, Z-Man, like a general video game, do you consider Red Dead 2 as a masterpiece, like in generally?
Yeah, I think it's one of the best games.
For me. I think for me. Again, it's a masterpiece on a technical level. It's one of the greatest technical achievements of all time. But overall, if you not take technical achievements, storyline, and gameplay, it's still up there. But there are games that are much higher than Red Dead. Hold on. Put it this way: Red Dead 2 is not better than Vice City, bro.
Oh, for God's sake.
Or rather, guys, I tell you that when you played GTA 3 for the first time in 01, that blew your fucking mind, bro.
I can't lie, bro. The first GTA game I played is GTA 4, bro.
Can we keep it real?
No. But so hold on, AK. You have to add context. AK, again, it's hard to almost describe. Playing GTA 3 for the first time on the PS2 was literally one of the craziest experiences ever. Yeah. Because you're like, bro, I can walk. Because remember, there had never ever been a game like that ever before.
Can anybody validate the old head on this?
No, yeah.
Splash, validate me. Because then Splash, validate me. Splash,
validate me is crazy.
Shut up. That's right. Hey, Delta.
I agree with you completely.
No, it's 40 minutes. It's 20 minutes from midnight.
Yeah.
Bro, no, bro. We are about to be off, so we have to run.
But let me ask you.
I agree. Hold on, Yasser. Hold on.
Okay, Delta.
I agree with you when it comes to GTA 3 and PS2, and I felt like that too. The only experience, honestly, I felt where I was like, "Holy shit, this is actually way better than I thought," was probably the first time I tried Skyrim in 2011. Like, I was shocked by how good.
Guys, no, bro. I told you. I think I clocked 100 hours on Skyrim, bro. Like that is the most time I've bro.
Can I speak on this?
It's Skyrim. Wait, hold on, Coco. Yes, and come to you, Casey. Yes.
I'm glad I joined the stream at this moment because I have the biggest dilemma of all dilemmas. My PS5 is collecting dust. Like I literally don't know what games to play because I'm a picky gamer. I don't. I'm
What's
not
your
that
type of game?
Okay. What's your type of game? Genre?
Bro,
What's
I'm
your
not
genre?
gonna lie to you. So I grew up playing PlayStation, but then I took a crazy turn on the Xbox 360 because my PS3 broke because I had the yellow ring of death.
Yes,
Right?
yeah. What genre of games are you
What
into?
genre? What's your favorite genre? What's your favorite
So
type of game?
the games I have played: Skyrim, Mass Effect, like the first three, the Legend, whatever.
Legendary Edition, yes.
Yeah, amazing. It made me cry, bro. That was amazing games.
Niggas really cry over games.
Obviously, the Dutch autos, like that's what I
Wait, hold up. At the end of Mass Effect 1, I cried. At the end of Mass
Niggas
Effect
really
1, I
cry
cried.
over games.
How do you cry
Yes.
over games?
I'll say it again. At the end of Mass Effect 1, I cried. Yes. Yes, you continue. Hold on. Yes, you continue. Yes.
Monsters Inc. made me cry.
That's pretty much it. Like that's pretty much it.
Wait, that's it?
Oh no. Yes, no. Yes, yes. Ghost of Tsushima. Play that now. Trust me. No. Yes, it's all right now. Clear that dust of everything. Ghost of Tsushima.
No.
That is one of the greatest games you'll ever play, bro. I guarantee you, bro.
Have you ever played Witcher? Have you ever played any of the Witcher series? Or
No.
I hate The Witcher, to be honest.
No. That's because
you see, I would not recommend. No. You see, no. Zeman, let's keep it real. Are you because Zeman, are you going to recommend Witcher over Ghost of Tsushima to Yassi?
Yes.
No. Witcher 3 fits the description he's describing. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but we've just completely crossed over something. Monsters Inc. made Abdullah cry.
Yeah, the ending when they get separated.
Hey, look, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Wait, hold on. Wait, so yes, my interpretation is play Ghost of Tsushima. Trust me. Casey, what did you say, Casey?
Why do you hate?
Yeah,
Witcher 3? What's your problem with Witcher 3?
I'm just trying to defend. What's it called? The arguably the greatest game of all time in.
Even Empty agrees.
In Ardia 2.
Wait, hold on. We're read it too.
Yeah, basically, like my thing is on Ardia 2, right? Like the visuals at the start, the music, the cinematography. Bro,
bro, the landscapes and everything is insane, bro.
Bro. It is, and the realism. Oh my god, bro, yeah, I'm gonna admit, I cried at the end.
Music hard, man. Music hard.
Bro, you niggas cry over games, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, wait, hold up. Yes, I'm sorry. This thing's happened. Yeah, I'm sorry. I cried at the end of Mass Effect 1. I'm sorry. And that happened. All right, KJ, keep your bum ass FIFA 09, bro.
Casey, do you have a PC?
Yeah, I bought PC.
Try Audio 2 1440p 120 FPS.
Wait, you got it can and because I would like to build the PC, but I don't know which part to buy. I don't know which are the good CPUs and all this stuff.
I can send you a list, man.
Send him the list, man. Link up, man.
It's not that hard, man. PC is better than all these consoles, man.
Wait, hold up.
I need the good stuff.
So Kenny, you know how to contact AK so you can send it to the stuff.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just give me your budget and I'll give you a bill.
Sorry, hold on, Casey.
Kenny's about to play Red Dead 2 on his.
Yeah, I'm about to cry with you guys, man. I'm about to join you guys.
No, but I don't.
Hold on, Casey.
No, but I don't get this hate on again the greatest game of all time, which is Red Dead.
No, Casey. No, Casey. It's not hate. It's like, again, for me, I don't fully agree with the Delta, but again, for me, I think Red Dead Redemption 2, it is a masterpiece, but because of how realistic it is, I can understand people who may not find it as fun based on just how hyper real it is. Okay, and also the story is kind of good. But the story ain't. I've seen there are better stories in other video games, bro. There are better stories.
I get that. Probably there are. I mean, I'm not denying that. But my thing is like, are those better stories combined with the cinematography, with the music? Bro, that
exactly
all encompassing. That's what we're saying.
No, bro. No, basically okay. No, wait, hold on, Case. Now you have to use.
It's
context.
A technical masterpiece.
Wait. Halo, Combat Evolved, at its time, in terms of the graphics, the gameplay, and the story, was freaking amazing.
No,
for its time, it was freaking amazing.
Halo. I respect Halo. Like again, like
Man, you Halo nerds crack me up,
my
man.
one of my favorite games of all time too. Halo, bro. I think Halo. I respect
These Halo
4,
nerds, man. They love Halo to a degree.
I respect Halo 4, bro. Think about this. So
Casey, do you care about graphics or storyline? Like, I want to get your.
I care about both those things. I care about both those things.
What is more important to you?
I'll say story because you just.
Yes, it's about story. No. The most important thing to anything is gameplay. Gameplay is the most paramount thing. Now, ideally, you want the gameplay, graphic, story, but the game has to work well. Like the mechanics have to work well in the sense that the controls are fluid and the gameplay is that is the paramount thing. Then you add the graphics, the music. Because the thing about Halo is, it's the incredible soundtrack. It is the incredible gameplay. It's the incredible graphics, everything. But see, again, Red Dead 2, what you can't deny, and what I've dealt with Delta, on its, even if you may not enjoy it, on a technical level, in terms of the detail of the forests, the swamps, alligators in the swamps, the when you now go to the snowy places, the noise and everything, in terms of just what they built and how big the map is and how detailed the map is, that is crazy what they achieved. On a technical level, it's insane.
HH, it is incredible what they achieved, but as a video game as a whole, from my perspective as video games, I think it's a 5 out of 10 at best. Like I'm sorry.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh
no. So that's what I say. Red Dead Redemption 2, it's the most realistic game I've ever played.
But by the way,
by far. By far. Like there's the most. It is the most detail oriented and the most realistic game ever made.
By the way, HH, like. Are you doing these Thursday hangouts consistently? Because
Because and also I'll put them on Spotify, so they'll be as a podcast on Spotify. But every Thursday.
AJ, I have a controversial opinion.
Oh God.
I don't think GTA 6 will even give us half the feeling that Red Dead Redemption 2 gave us when it came.
Let me tell you this right now. GTA 6 technically is going to be fucking insane. Insane.
I'm not sure, bro.
No. In terms of what you can do and the kind of things that do, it'll be insane. In terms of a storyline, it will be garbage.
No, but
just in terms of just story and everything, it will be trash.
AJ, we're expecting so much technically. I don't even think it's gonna be like.
No.
I don't think I'm gonna look at that game and think technically it's what I expected.
I'm not even sure of that. AK, from what I saw, see, here's my thing though, is that from what I didn't like GTA. Like I was playing GTA 5, I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, for me, this story is freaking garbage, bro. The story is garbage, but. Technically, I'm like, this game is freaking amazing. So I still believe that just on a technical level, in terms of what you can do, how well it's presented, it'll be good. But I'm sorry, those two characters are freaking garbage, man. I'm sorry, those two characters are freaking garbage. So the storyline and the characters are going to be garbage.
How can people come up to the conclusion that these two characters are garbage when you haven't learned anything about them? You don't even know what their storyline is going to be.
Z-Man, I'm willing to bet money that they will not even come close to Tommy Vercetti, bro.
No.
They'll not even come close to Nico. See, Nico Bellic and Vercetti, those are bro. It's freaking Ray Liotta.
No. But
who are these two bombs?
No. Again, you're coming at it from the perspective of not even knowing who they are. Nobody knows who they are or what they're gonna do throughout the storyline. We're just basing it upon what you already know and what you're already used to prior to the game coming out. So it's just like
I did like GTA 4. It's just that I preferred, like, Vice City is one of my favorite games of all time. But I liked the angle of GTA 4 in terms of the, Nico Bellic and the character when they through. Great character.
I haven't played Vice City ever, bro.
Okay. You need to play Vice City, bro.
Yeah.
Vice. But do you know what it is, though?
It's already too late, my guy.
No. But do you know what it is, though?
Yeah, it might be a bit too late.
It's a bit too late for me. I think because of how much I loved the 80s and the setting and how they were able to create it, Vice City is freaking incredible, bro. What they're able to do with the Vice City is
you have to run the Hangout to midnight, man.
By the way, HH, I try to through my MacBook, right? Because I didn't want to actually download it through my PC or my other computers. Through my MacBook, I try to run a virtual machine and try to download that.
Oh my God, that's such a headache. That's such a headache.
Wait, hold on. Download what?
No. I try to run it through a virtual machine through my MacBook in order to download that game that you were talking about in the old days, like the Superman game, like a while ago. The Superman game that you were talking about was complete garbage.
Oh,
just going through hoops. I try to download it through a virtual machine using my MacBook, and that as if that wasn't already a headache enough in terms of setting up the virtual machine, where my MacBook was already hot and I couldn't even touch it. I couldn't touch the keyboard.
Bro, MacBook hardware is not made for games, bro.
Is disgusting, bro.
Bro, I ran that game and it completely collapsed within.
I have a quick question.
Wait, hold on. KJ, what's the question? What's the question?
MacBook hardware is not made for games.
Hey, KJ, what's the question?
It's two questions. It's not on games. It's on TV shows. But one, can someone tell me why I should keep watching The Bear? Because I'm on episode 1 and I can't.
I watched the first episode of season 3 and I've given up, bro. I've given up.
You gave up after one episode?
No. Season 3. I think I got to season 3. I watched the first episode. I was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm done. I'm gonna watch
you watch 1 and 2?
Are you?
No. 1 and 2. I watched 1 and 2. I mean, here's my thing. It does get a bit grating afterwards. You know.
No. But it's dependent. It's dependent. Are you looking for more character-centric plot, or are you looking for just more interesting plot that's more engaging in general? Because you're not going to get that with The Bear. I don't think that's engaging as this character.
But there's one amazing episode though of it.
Yeah. That one cut.
That takes place. No, not that one. That takes place in the kitchen where everything just messes up.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
crazy episode.
That's that one shot.
Yeah.
No, but AJ, you should.
I watch a wide range of TV shows, but look, I like crime dramas. I watched the one on Netflix with Black Rabbit, the new one with Jason Sudeikis.
Guys, right? No.
Black Rabbit.
Do you know what you should be watching right now? Task.
Bro, I tried on Severance. I got to one. I couldn't even get through halfway the episode on Severance.
Severance is great, bro. Severance is great.
Yeah, man. I tried the Severance.
No, trust me. No, guys, stick with it. Once things starts going, you're like, Severance is crazy. Severance is crazy. No, guys, trust me. You need to watch Task. It's on HBO Max.
But
Task.
by the way, I feel like I've only been through like 4 episodes of the first season, 5 episodes of the first season. Dark might be the best thing to come out of Germany creative-wise since Mesut Ozil. Since Mesut Ozil, I haven't seen this type of creativity from the German.
What's called Dark?
I agree with you, man. Here.
Dark, bro.
Is it on Netflix? Is it on
Netflix? Yeah,
is it on Netflix?
It's Netflix. Yeah, Netflix. You can watch it on Netflix. It's
actually
a really good story.
It's like Stranger Things, but a more R-rated
version. It's better than Stranger Things. It's better than
it's definitely better.
Stranger Things is ass, man.
No.
By the way, HH, we're gonna have to talk about Alien Earth and how much of a bum.
No. That there's so much to think about that. We have to say that another time, guys.
HH, have you watched HH, when are you going to watch what's it called? One battle after another.
No, HH. Many people have seen
that.
It's one brick after another.
Wait, listen, KJ, I'm not. Listen, from what I've heard, I'm not rushing to watch it, bro.
It was mid. KJ was mid.
Nah, this is
so you saw it's AK.
I watched it this morning. Yes.
AK, this is
and it was mid.
It was mid. It was just like the perfect encapsulation.
AK, you don't know, bro.
Also mid. Let's
this the best film. This is the best film of the year. This is the best film of the year.
Isn't AK the same guy who doesn't watch that many movies?
Who?
I don't watch that many. So my opinion is more valid because I don't have something to like.
Bro, it's less valid. It's less valid.
No. Okay, guys. I might say something controversial here. The best film of the decade so far. The best on the decade so far.
Mission Impossible fight.
All right. So let's just go on say best film of the decade.
Tom Cruise
is Godzilla -1.
It's
the best film of the decade.
What are you talking about?
I don't even know what movie that is.
That's the best film of the decade. Okay, name me a better film than Godzilla -1. Name me a better film this decade.
Everything everywhere all at once was better.
VS. I went to the cinema to watch that film. Very well made. I have no effing idea what was going on in that damn film, bro.
No.
Everything everywhere at once, bro. Like very well made.
At once. Yeah,
bro,
no,
very well made. They have like really, sausage fingers up and down, and I was like, what the hell is going on?
What the title of the movie is actually what that movie. Boy, this movie everywhere.
Which film? Wait, which film?
Everywhere,
everything, everywhere.
Wait, AJ, do you watch Wes Anderson? AJ, do you watch Wes Anderson films?
Also, AJ, just one.
AJ, wait.
Just one thing.
Isn't the Grand Budapest Hotel by him?
Yeah. Here's the thing about Wes Anderson. I respect his artistry and just how unique he is. But you know what I would say? There are two directors right now who I will watch their films without even seeing a trailer. That is hold on. That is
Wes Anderson is very high culture.
No, that is Kugler and Aronofsky. Those are the only two guys where I don't need to. No,
oh my
those are the only two guys where I don't need to see a trailer. Kugler, Aronofsky, I'll watch their films regardless without a trailer. Any other director, show me that damn trailer, bro.
I'll say this.
I recently watched.
Talk about that.
Wait, hold on. VS.
I recently watched that the Francis Ford Coppola movie, the one in the Vietnam War.
Wait, bro, Francis Ford Coppola in 2025? Really?
Isn't that guy like the 70s?
Bro, I saw that in the cinema with like two other people, bro.
Which one? Wait, which one?
Megalopolis.
The Vietnam movie.
Oh shit! That's
Apocalypse Now.
I did not go to watch that.
Wait, hold on. VS, this is Megalopolis or Apocalypse Now?
No, Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse Now is freaking amazing.
HH, you know
I saw it, bro. Bro, Marlon Brando's performance in that movie.
HH, you want another good thing about One Battle After
Another? And the story behind that, and the making of that movie is so fucking crazy, man.
Heart of Darkness, yeah.
AJ, what is the problem with One Battle After Another? The trailer gives nothing away. That's why you should go watch it. Film trailers give away way too much.
Oh no! The trailer gives nothing away. I'm sorry. Everything I've seen from one brick after another.
Whoa,
why should I watch that damn movie, bro?
It's cool.
By the way,
with all due respect, you don't watch that.
I'm gonna lie, KJ, this is like HH and Mbappe level players.
Kenny, go watch it.
I'll let you all make your own decision.
Yo, Hamza C, Succession's great.
You know Succession, I started watching it, I never got hooked onto it.
Bro,
Succession,
I couldn't get past episode 2, bro.
Yeah, Succession, I didn't get hooked, man.
No, guys. I'm sorry right now. I recommend you Task. Watch it right now.
Wait, I have a quick question.
It's on I've heard about it. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Z-Man. Wait, Z-Man.
No. I was gonna say, in terms of the latest movie I've watched, The Long Walk is overhyped, man. Like the way people were trying to sell that.
The Long Walk was good.
It's like seven.
It's
like a 7 out
of 10.
It
was good.
It wasn't.
Long Walk was good.
It wasn't that good.
That film was good.
It's a 7 out of 10.
I feel like just like with Weapons, people calling it a masterpiece.
Weapons was no. No one called The Long Walk a masterpiece, but they said it was good. People said Weapons is an amazing masterpiece, and I was like, "What are you effing talking about?"
I don't watch horror films.
Yeah, but The Long Walk, the Long Walk felt like.
KJ, don't be a pussy, man.
Felt like it was.
Hey, Delta, I'm a pussy as well, bro. I don't know horror movies, bro. I told you, like, what's it called? The Exorcist still traumatizes me today. AK.
Can I go after?
No, just to go back on the whole like PC thing. Well, like you can use your PC to edit as well, like edit games, surfing. You can do multiple things.
AK, I just want a game. AK,
no,
I just want to play. I just want to play Final Fantasy Rebirth, bro. I just want to play my Mass Effect. That's it.
Mobland.
Oh no. So don't say, you can edit something. No, I just want a game. That's it. I just want a game.
AK, you do know there are PlayStation.
Wait, KJ, what do you say?
Wait. And also, here's the thing. AK, can I put this great PC in a backpack and go to another place and play it? I have a PS5 bag that I can put in my PS5 bag, put it to go to another place.
Understandable point. I know you can't do it all the time, but you can do it. Like it's not like you can't ever do it. Like, bro, I literally bring my PC from college when I move out or I move in. Like
So
I don't.
but they have to put it. They have to put it like in a nuclear device.
No, you just have like you just put it in like a suitcase. Like, you just buy like.
That's ready to fly like a spaceship.
Look, I know it's not as portable as a console, but like a console also doesn't have as much power.
No. But again, the Switch 2 is money cash. The Switch 2 is money cash for that, man. It's money cash.
No. Look. Basically, bro, my thing though is, I just feel that BioWare needs to answer for their crimes for what they did with Mass Effect. Guys, it's been real. I'm out. I'll see you guys next Thursday. One love. Peace out.